boys. Good day. Y'all heard the dusty grunt. I unmuted the mic early. Good morning. The plop down transition has been revealed. I come in, grunt like an old man, and then we start the stream. I hope you're all having an absolutely gorgeous day on this fine day. Hi, Leon. What's up, dude? It is fucking beautiful out. I'm not gonna lie. You guys deduced part 1. And then part 2, we shall see soon. Heard you whispering sweet nothings in my ear. Bro, I didn't even know I didn't mute my mic. I sat down, I just came in, I took my ripski. And then I was like, oh shit, they already hear me. I'm glad I don't say anything too controversial and mostly just sound like an old man. It's 80 out today, it's sunny, it's fucking gorgeous. I went for a big old walk earlier today, did some cleaning around the house, and I've also been fighting demons on this fine day. Absolutely battling for my life. I had some late night nachos last night. They were very spicy. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Everything hurts today. There has been an ongoing boss fight in my personal life today, and it hasn't been the most enjoyable. Oh, fun! The kind of spicy that burns twice. Thank you for oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Omega, what up, brother? How are you? How are we doing today? Oh, absolutely swimming, brother. How are you on this fine day? It's a fucking beautiful, gorgeous day outside. I went for a walk, got outside, got back inside, slept great last night, got a little coffee in me, got some sweet, and now it is time to absolutely crank our way up to 80 on this fine day. Hello, noob! Yo, Egg Sandwich, what up, my boys? Hope you're all having beautiful days out there. I appreciate y'all coming through. Man, I'm not gonna lie. Guild Wars has me just popping right into progression as soon as I get on every day. It's been a minute. Wait. Tybolt with titties?
Burn me, I'm a human girl. Whoa, I've got 2 hands and some lovely apples.
Does Tybolt love titties?
Keep your mind on the job, Tybalt.
Tybalt. Cat love titties. Okay, we like this. We like this.
Nothing to worry about. Not weird at all.
He is.
Look at me. I'm to be Beetlestone.
Okay. Okay, chat, this is the e-girl that you watch on Twitch, by the way. I want you to know. This is who you're giving all of your money to. It's just Tybalt. Anyways, upward and onward, boys. Veyu, what up, brother? 80 today? 80 degrees outside, level 80 today. It's a beautiful day for 80s, dog. He's a top 10 role player. Shit, we gotta check his full credential list. We gotta see what the E looking like on there. Female DustyWhy. Bro, honestly, imagine the VTuber DustyWhy stream. Would that not be absolutely fucking insane? Just straight up. Would that not be one of the greatest things ever witnessed by man? Because I feel like it would probably be top 10. So the eager to like give all my monies too? Oh, well, that's just normal DustyWhy. Oh, yeah. I mean, unless, I don't know what Twitter going on, but, Twitter got going on, but any guild winner of some World vs. World tonight. Yo, I gotta get a setup for World vs. World as well, so I can make sure that we get, like, the team thing taken care of, I will say. Because I still haven't done that. We must select team. So we gotta do that today, because I'm gonna be, probably hopping into this relatively sooner rather, relatively sooner rather than later if I had to guess. I don't really see a world where we're like not getting in there within the next couple of days. I'm thinking I hit some structured PvP maybe like end of today or tomorrow, like once I end up actually leveling. We can get into that. Small Zerg, get some kills. Small. Yeah, it's small. Small. I will say, it's gonna be interesting to figure out this goddamn game, dude. Oh shit! Tybalt! Tybalt, no! Oh god. They're gonna touch Tybalt's titties. Wait. Where's that guy going? Bro, get that guy a fucking map. But one of these guards is actually just lost. Brother has literally no fucking idea where he's going. I don't know. I don't make the rules, but let me tell you what. That guy should probably be fired from his job. Just right now. Probably should not be guarding pretty much anything important. Do not actually do put him at Madison Square Garden. Either way, what y'all grinding today, my boys? Surely most of y'all are 80 already, right? Like, most of y'all. I have to guess I'm probably one of the few people in the guild that's actually like not 80 at this point and actually set up to start pumping. So we've got to figure that side of things out. I gotta get caught up. I will say though, we got some of the mages coming through. I have multiple 80s. I will say after the first one, it's probably a lot easier.
Stop her before she escapes.
Well, that guy kind of looked like Jalen Brunson. Anyways, I have 2 boosts, right? So once I hit 80 on the first character, obviously I'm not just gonna start boosting up like crazy, but I can absolutely see why people do boost their second and third characters. You kind of play through it once and then you go through on your exploration route after that and you're kind of set, kind of chilling. So I don't blame people whatsoever, especially I have 5 boosts now. Jesus fucking Christ. 1 playthrough for each race and that's about it. Oh yeah, because of the different racial stories. Yeah. That would 1000% make sense. Oh, we got her into a slow run now. Wait, that is kind of cool though. How Tibby ends up getting like into a run animation when I give a run speed buff or a move speed buff instead of just having the slow walk. Come on, Tibby. You can do it. You do it, man. I believe in you so much. Reunited or death? I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been following that much. And I feel like I probably should have been at this point. So, how much do the different race playthroughs actually change things? Like, if I go from Norn to human, is that actually gonna give me a substantially different story or nah? Because I could see myself just the first 30 levels. Oh, okay. So once you're like past this point in main story prog, like when you're where I'm at in main story prog, you're effectively just on the same story anyways. So maybe do race playthroughs until like the level 30 and then boost off of that type shit. It's where everyone converges. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, so maybe I'll do that for alts and stuff. Because I'm sure I'll want to try out some other classes. But Macaulay, what up, brother? How you doing today, dude? What zone is this? This is right in like the middle of whatever city this is. This is like right in the middle of this bad boy. Wait a minute. Hold on. Don't kick me out. Lion's Arch? This is still Lion's Arch? Okay, I'm still learning the geography. I wasn't sure if I was still in Lion's Arch or not. Okay, yeah, we still are in Lion's Arch. I don't know if it teleported me elsewhere. I was like, I was just in Lion's Arch, and then I went into a mysterious portal, and I have no idea where I ended up, so I'm just following this cat that transformed into a big honky woman at this point. So, look forward to seeing you on the ladder soon. You're probably gonna have to wait for that, bro. I'll be asked for a little bit. As much as I'd love to just come in and be like, I'm gonna shit on everybody, bro, it's gonna be some learning for me. I'm definitely gonna have to adjust to a lot of this combat system over here, especially with the boon stacking and boon stripping meta and having to be very selective in terms of like when I go in, where I go in, how long I stay in for. It's definitely a new type of game for me. And when I look at the combat system, especially in larger scale, bro, I don't have a ton of depth of knowledge or muscle memory or familiarity with Guild Wars 2's combat. Like, I'm coming in blind. So I definitely look forward to the pump up. I will say, if you're starting at the bottom, well, there's hopefully only one way that you can go, and it's getting better. And if somehow I get worse, then I guess Hello Kitty Island Adventure is there for me as a fallback. Might just have to capitalize on that if it doesn't work out over here. But I am excited. Want to see Dusty's first match against a Mesmer? Why, is their movement fucking stupid? I don't even know what a Mesmer does. All I remember is that they have like an absurd amount of teleports. You thought you hated rogues. Sick. Okay. Awesome. Hold on. So what do you mean you thought you hated rogues? Like, how bad is Mesmer comparatively? Oh, I can just kill stuff over here. Okay, cool. That's great. Ports and multi-image. What do you mean multi-image? Why? Why do I keep doing that to... What the hell am I hitting? Oh, never mind. Never mind. There we go. All is well. All is well. Overwatch DBZ. Yes. Think Blade Master from Warcraft 3. So, I'm gonna punch my monitor. I'm gonna be very angry. Fighting a Mesmer is what I'm gathering. So, is my entire thing against Mesmers just going to be catch them and then end their lives before they can end mine? Because that seems to be what we're going to be looking at here, if I'm being honest. And they make you hurt yourself. I mean, honestly, it sounds like they're going to. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm getting that vibe from them. And something tells me they'd be happy if I did. So they have reflects. I mean, I'm sure the reflects are pretty telegraphed, though, yeah? Any damage reflects that I've seen so far have been relatively, like... It's not a reflect. The fuck do you mean it's not a reflect? Do they just... They just throw up like a curse on me or some shit, or like... Confusion condition. Sick. Sick, man. So they literally just throw a condition on me that makes me do a portion of damage to me? Man, oh man, I really hate that. So why do people play Mesmer? Just because they have no bitches, no hope, and no friends? Or like, what's the whole purpose of Mesmer? Just on the baseline. Because I feel like that's pretty much got to be it, right? It looks cool. Yeah, but then you're a Mesmer. Then you have to deal with, like, what you actually are. I feel like that alone is enough for me to reconsider what I would play. Especially, oh god, especially if it's like rogue adjacent. The most rogue adjacent that I'm ever going to get is Mindbender. And even that had me feeling a little unethical when I was looking at it, because it's just gonna be a jump in, get kills, jump out. And I also feel like I'm gonna get my booty ate a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm going to jump in, someone's going to jump inside of me, and then I'm just gonna die. I'm not entirely confident, but I mean, it's gonna teach me how to play a lot. So, spell effects are pretty cool. What, from Mesmer? Yeah, but you're still a Mesmer. So what do we have to do? Like, play together wise, complete a guild mission? Where are the guild missions? Missions. Oh, right. So I have to start these bad boys, right? And then we all have to just go about them as a guild together, right? And then we get more points for completing harder missions or some bullshit like that. So yeah, we definitely have to try to get in there at some point. Motherfuckers have boats in here? Okay, word. So, basically, this is Ashes of Creation, except people aren't just randomly declaring wars against you and fucking up your entire time farming. Is effectively what I'm gathering. Like, why does it seem like Ashes of Creation was almost like Guild Wars 2 with some Arcade flair? The more I play Guild Wars, the more I'm kind of getting that vibe from it. And I don't really know if I'm crazy for that or what. But I don't think I'm crazy there. I think Ashes borrowed a lot from it. I wonder why Ashes never gave it any credit for being an inspiration directly. Did they ever cite Guild Wars as like a large inspiration for it? Because from what I've gathered, there was nothing, right? I think it was all just Arcade spiritual successor, Arcade spiritual successor. And then here we are, basically Ashes of Guild Wars 2. Thinking of making one after I'm done with the Necro, but it'll be a bit. Need to hit 80 and then do an X-Pack and get GS. And learn Reaper spec. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Oh, wait. I did buy the rest of the expansions before the sale went down. So I do have Luminary unlocked now as well. I figured... Dude, I don't know what time the sale ended at. But I was sitting outside smoking a Bolski at like 11:30, and it clicked, and I was like, "Oh fuck!" I ran into the room. You cut it close. When did it end? Like noon? Because my purchase went through at I think like 11:55 or something like that EST. Noon-ish. Bro, I probably got my purchase off in the last like 20 minutes of the sale then. Hold on, I can check. I can check in my email and see like what I actually ended up like what time I actually ended up purchasing at. Hold on. I completed my purchase and got my email from Guild Wars.
I can't thank you two enough.
At 11:57.
And you've given me purpose. I'll never be a pawn again.
All right, Demi. Good to know. Good to know. Tybalt the goat. We greatly stand for Tybalt here. And then I'm outie. Yeah, so 11:57 my purchase went through. Minutes from disaster. Oh god, dude, that would have been terrible because I don't have enough motion right now in the Guild Wars scene to get them for free either. I couldn't just hit him up with a, oh man, I missed the sale. Any chance you guys have a couple extra packs laying around? Oh golly. Yeah, 0% chance of that. So we got our purchase off. I didn't get hosed, aka chat didn't get hosed. Oh, they got the dragon one and secrets for now. I figured Hosty told me to get all of them, so I just got all of them. I'm not gonna lie. Wait a minute. Something tells me there's a cave, chat. I have a growing suspicion that there is a cave somewhere. Makes sense for you to do all of them? Yeah, I think there's I don't want to say an inevitability that I will play a whole shitload of all of the wait, what this? Worm! Hold on. What do we have here? Is this a world event? Or what the fuck was that? Oh. She got cooked. Wait, so what the fuckington is this? And what the worm doing? Was that an event? Or was that just like a random pop-up thing? Can piecemeal the ones after dragons, they're standalone expansions? Yeah, and it was just a 3, right? And then do you have to buy any of the world stories, or are those just included with it? Or the living worlds, those? Is there anything additional that we have to worry about for that? Because I don't think I saw anything else. Why does this look like a Lego minifig? Dog straight up looks like a minifig out here. Living worlds are not included. Gotta buy that outside X-Pack. Okay, and the living worlds, those are just like additional storyline, right? Your pack with dragons got you all those ones. Okay, so I got like 1 and 2 from dragons. Oh wait, and then 3 and then 4. Wait, so did I get all those with dragons? Farming maps mainly. And farming maps over here is like discovering new maps, yeah? Like going around and discovering, not like the PoE concept of farming maps. Cause man, oh man, I do like maps. Doing map metas. And metas are the like meta event rotations, right? That you do once a day and then you get to collect all of the like all the once a day chests, right? Yeah. So what typically comes from those chests that makes people want to do them once a day? Just like general crap, like mats and stuff, cosmetics. I would assume most of it's cosmetic grind, yeah? Or am I tripping there? Unidentified gear, Lego mats. Oh, okay. So basically, mats are going to be primarily used for, like, saved up the craft specific ascended items or legendaries. And if you get legendary mats, you can sell those things for a metric fuck ton. I'm confused. What did I fuck up here? Was I supposed to be in the instance for this still? Because part of me is getting the vibe that I was supposed to be in the instance. Oh, never mind. This is the hole. Never mind, we're good. Everything worked out just fine at the end of the day, chat. Don't worry. We got that situated. You either sell for gold or keep for crafting, basically. Uh-huh. 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 And then crafting... Like, are people spending their time crafting less than legendary, or really good liquid gold in this game? It's all from materials or currency exchanging. Right. Right. I found that on the ground, by the way. Somebody left it somewhere, and I picked it up. I don't want to talk. That won't get you much either, by the way. What the fuck?
You're free to enter the.
You're telling me chat didn't even make me rich? Yeah, more mail. Oh, what the fuck? Chat, we need more money. I know you guys have been very generous so far, but we need more clams until I can Baron Von Dusty these people. Chat, keep it coming. Oh, wait, I got a drop. I think it's fucking lit, by the way, that I can just get drops from watching my own stream. I feel like this is genuinely the best case scenario. Oh, wait. Guild Wars 3 announcement. I haven't connected my accounts yet. Hold on. I must do this real quick because I just realized that I wasn't even getting my drops. And now I'm sad. And we are up. Okay, we're so lit. We're so lit. So now I actually get my drops. I was like collecting those bitches too. And then they just weren't coming through at all. I was very, very, very sad. So, liquid gold. We're just buying... Oh, I was probably supposed to make a decision there, huh? Oopsie daisy. Am I just like buying mats to try to craft with that? To buy a Lego weapon out the market is like 1.5k plus gold. Chee! Oh god. A sack of booty, you say? Okay. So that's just to purchase like a cheaper outright legendary. And then the more expensive legendaries go far past that, right? More expensive legendaries are like 10k plus. I'm in ads. You really hate to see it, chat. You really hate to see it. Chat, stuck in ads? Twitch Prime. Slam it! What up, Buddha? How you doing, my dog? Hope you're having an absolutely splendid day. It's good to see you coming through. I know, I do miss the slamming. I do miss the slamming. We will absolutely slam. There's a site you can link, and it shows your mats and what you can craft, and you can see what ROI on making a Lego will be. So what are the... Sorry for all the dumb questions. What are all of the mats, like, required for a Lego? You're looking at... Oh. You have the equipped item that doesn't have stat select. Is it this? It's this. Is it just a mix of, like, discovering shit and then getting random mat drops as well? So you go through and you do your map completions, and then you still also end up getting random drops for materials. So if you did your map completions, you would still need to farm up those random drops? Or does it just depend on the legendary very heavily? Also, what? What's the word for this? Affix? Prefix? What prefix do people typically like? I know we primarily want power. And then we also want precision and ferocity. Oh, no, not ferocity. Yeah, ferocity. Power, precision, ferocity. I think is... Yo, Macaulay, what up, dog? Power, precision, condition damage. Berserker? Okay, word. Is that power, precision, ferocity? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Well, I knew which stats I wanted. I just scrolled past it. Thank you. I couldn't find it. I knew which stats. I just got lost. I'd have been scrolling that bitch for like 10 minutes. For example, Twilight, Greatsword, Legendary. If you scroll down the material list, you can see all the steps. Okay, hold on. Skill effects. Range skills will throw Twilight instead of the default projectile. Guardian, Whirling Wrath, and Binding Blade. So that throws Twilight? Oh, wait, what the fuck? That's dope as fuck. What the heliante is that? Snow, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Okay, so full material list. 200 bloodstone shards, 250 obsidian shards, gift of exploration from world completion. Okay, so the gift of explorations you get from completing an entire world? And is it specific to those or no? So just alone in this, you need a gift of exploration, you need a gift of battle item reward track, and then you need a shitload of just general crafting mats. Okay. Okay. And I'm assuming all of those gift of battle is from world versus world reward track. Okay, understood. So gift of battle from doing world versus world. Gift of exploration from completing a core map exploration. And then you need a shit ton of materials. Probably, what, like 100 or so gold. A couple hundred gold. Just in terms of raw purchase mats from vendors. And then a disgusting amount of actual crafting and gathering materials. That checks out. That checks out. Still enjoying Guild Wars 2? Oh, God, yeah. God, yeah. And I haven't even gotten into the fun stuff, man. Like, I'm working on my leveling still. And I'm not even worried about, like, my pace getting into endgame or missing out on anything or anything like that, dude. I'm having fun. And I think that's something that a lot of games really haven't provided recently. And it's really easy for me to just get entirely focused on end product. And the fact that I'm actually, like, genuinely having fun just from going through my leveling process, it's really nice. It's really, 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 really nice. Can I just search up consume? I can, because I probably have a lot of XP shit that I could actually pop. I'm about to fuck up. Wait. Masterwork Essence of Luck. Does that just... Oh, I just want to pop all these. Okay, that's my bad. I thought that this was just going to be like a temporary thing. But apparently I want to pop all those bad boys. We are up tremendous. And then that's Vitality, 200 power, 1 health is below 50%. Luck increase in Magic Find, you have a higher chance of better drops. Yeah, I didn't realize that that was not just going to be like a temporary thing and that that was just a permanent. Now I need to make sure that there aren't any other, like, permanent buffs that I've completely fucked up. Double-clicked again, 50 luck. Yep, that makes sense. And then we can destroy this. And then... I don't need the heroic booster yet. Probably save that. Open a rift to the mist. Don't need to worry about that. That's a glider skin. That's a glider skin. Oh. Don't need that. This is... a backslide item. Crafting supplies, trinkets. Oh, God. Oh, God. Everything's bad. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm assuming this is going to get me a whole lot of crafting mats, though. Which seems to be the play. It seems like I'll probably just need an infinite amount of crafting mats at pretty much all points in time. Guild Wars 2 bags within bags. Yeah! Oh, wait. The dust is also pure luck. Okay, that's fucking huge. So I just slammed even more magic find now. Double click to open. I don't know what that got me. That's dyes that I already have. Those are just bullshit gloves. I can actually just destroy that, I think. I probably don't need those. And then just consume that. That's all dyes. That's short-term buffs, crafting supplies, dragon bash coffers, strong boxes. Still have no idea what these things even do. And I need red dye, noxious seed pouches, and then unit gear. And then we're up. Holy shit. We got a lot of stuff. The dyes you break down and just store the extra mats. They sell for little or nothing on the market. Okay, so any like green and blue dyes? Understood. Understood. And then, hiya. I'll keep the yellow dye. Is there a guild bank? So we can save all of our, like, rare dyes? Or is that something that we have to, like, unlock later on? Right click sell on trading post for quick price check on ice, for example. I just say sell them if you already have them unlocked. Yeah, the mats may also help out a lot, but definitely can hit a quick sale. Just want to make sure people in the guild get their shit too. Because I have mucho dice. How many have been told about guild halls? Not much. Oh, I can't even sell shit yet. My account's too baby. I can't even use the fucking trading post.
Help me save him.
You can set up roller beetle races in there. What the fuck? It's a bank. Lots of guilds just use it for stacking world versus world sieges and stuff. Because we'll need siege mats.
This way, if we want to save him.
Because there are like siege vehicles and shit that you can make as well, right? 100% of the regular game map for exploration gift. How do we get more exploration gifts? How does that happen? Hello, friend. Wait, who dis? New phone, who dis? Y'all got like super RP names. Check out my mug. I'm in an instance. I don't know where you are. Oh, it's Macaulay. That makes sense. I'm in that, I can't see your mog. New character and do it all over again.
Save yourself, advance.
Goddamn! But surely it gets faster, like, after you do it once, yeah? You get 2 gifts per character. Okay, that's not bad. So 2 legendaries per character, basically? No! Do we get one flying mount? Because flying mount will help a lot. Mounts help. Yeah. I would assume flying mounts are probably like the largest differentiator, but I don't know when I would actually get my flyer. Choose taco, put on TV show, and do map comp. I mean, honestly, I do stream instead of TV show. I just yap to you guys like crazy all the time, and then that passes the time. Bro, that's why I have so much fun gaming all the time, even if the game's, like, boring for some people. I just get to chill and fucking yap all day. It's the easiest shit. Put the fire and or later for flying mount. Or for flying mount.
Stay away.
So, I basically will have to work through the story down through Path of Fire, and then I'll get my flying mount from Path of Fire?
Might makes me right.
Or what's the dealio there? Because flying mount seems like it would be one of the greatest time saves in human history. You can skip. Oh, okay, so I could just like start up Path of Fire and then go get my mount.
No.
Checks out. Use your gold for buying sky scale things. There goes Soto for sky scale.
Too dangerous.
The dragon flying mount. What's the one that's the world versus world mount? Path of Fire mounts a pretty big grind. Soto made it much easier. Okay, Secrets of the Obscure. Warclaw. Oh, okay. That makes sense. You get it for doing world versus world? Okay, cool. And I saw I got like a point that I could put into the Warclaw or something like that, right? Claire, you as well. I appreciate you. Much love. Hope you're having a great day. Do Genther Wild Story or do World vs. World? Oh, okay. I'll probably just do World vs. World when it comes to that time then. And then that's like the only mount that we can actually use in PvP, right? Or at least in World vs. World. Other than that, we're kind of hosed. Path of Fire is for Raptor, but now it's free. Rabbit, Skimmer, Jackal, and Griffin. And each one of the different mounts has unique functions, right? And then you just get different skins for those mounts and customization on top of each of those base types.
Now do you see?
Okay.
It's like I told you. Our champions are returning.
I understand why people like the mount system so much. It's not as convoluted as what Ashes wanted their full mount system to be, with like the fucking, you know, Mendelian genetics or whatever the hell it is. And, you know, Ashes wanted to have this insanely deep animal husbandry system. But it seems like this was really all that was needed. Provide a bunch of different types of mounts, each with a unique effect. And then out of nowhere, you'll have people wanting to take advantage of those unique effects.
Is that why we
I guess Sky Skull on the wiki.
sunless? Because they have no
Oh, word. Okay.
no life, no good in them?
So that's the flyer, right? Spent 3 days on the Sky Skull mount. But I get it today. It's a grind, but it's so worth it. What makes it so worth? Is that just like the the fastest flyer that you'll get? Or is it like, no, because you get the turtle as well. So it's not the only flyer. Sure. Sure, I'll do this.
Cat with abs is
Yo, Ika,
absolutely
thank you for following. What's up? Get used to Griffin. Fun, but hard to be faster. Watch a YouTube video. Pro Griffin Flyers is crazy.
Stay away.
What do you mean pro Griffin Flyers? Like, out here hardcore parkouring on a Griffin type shit? These skills and movement capabilities of all mounts in one, but at like 80% of their ability. Okay, Griffin's the fastest flyer, but it only glides and dives. Sky skill can fly up, but has energy that gets used. Oh, so it's... Wait a minute. Isn't that just WoW's like dragon riding or whatever? Did WoW just steal that from Guild Wars 2 for Dragonfly? Griffin is a Dragonfly mount. Why does everybody just disrespect Guild Wars 2 and take their shit? Goddamn. Goddamn. Poor Guild Wars 2, man. They're getting hosed out here. Fucking hell. Okay, well, that's kind of tragic. That makes a lot of sense, though. That, as soon as you guys said it was like the Dragonflight mount, I was like, okay, yep, no, I've seen this before. See, that shit can be fun as hell, too, especially if that's... You think that could be somewhat of an inspiration for their whole, like, momentum carry system? Because I feel like the momentum carry system for 3 is going to be really interesting. Obviously, like, it's going to be a completely different engine, completely different game. But I almost wonder if seeing how people utilize momentum mounts kind of, like, change it. Can you rate my Mog on Discord chat? What the... I'm leveling! What do you mean, can I rate your Mog on Discord chat? I'll probably roast your Mog at some point.
What are you doing?
It's all right. Don't
I gotta bump! I gotta stay locked the freak in. Although... Oh. Did I just let him get eaten? Hold on. Hold on. I think I might have just let Big Homie, like, actually get eaten. And that's possibly my bad. Oh, no, he's fine. He's fine. He's still chilling over there. Transmog comps are making a comeback. All the way from the streets of Eternum. Bro, our transmog comps in New World were actually fucking insane. Those got so much hype around them. We had a ton of people showing up, and we had a ton of people that would just... What is this? Did I just get swallowed? I feel like I just got swallowed. Like, I really feel like I just got swallowed. And it's not a comfortable feeling. I'm not really sure what happened, but I don't think I'm proud of it. I think I just got gurgled. Yo, Rex, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Guild Wars 3! Guild Wars 3! Anytime Guild Wars 3 is mentioned, an angel gets a boner. It's important to keep in mind, chat. Important to keep in mind. Also, it has begun. I see so much on Twitter about people from, like, PvP MMOs just being like, man, oh man, Guild Wars better have Guild vs. Guild PvP in the open world. It's literally in the name, Guild Wars. I don't see how they wouldn't have it. I'm like, dog, you ain't read the lore, did you? About how the whole game's just kind of like about different guilds, you know, in the world, kind of fighting and stuff. Not player guilds though, huh? And my, like, half of my Twitter feed right now is just people like me that really enjoy PvP, but people unlike me that think PvP MMOs are successful. It makes me sad because I know there are gonna probably be a lot of disappointed people when you're not just walking into an open world and throwing down with another guild and instantaneously creating friction. I feel as though many people are gonna have somewhat of like a rude awakening to a certain extent. PvP is very good. Oh yeah, the PvP is phenomenal. The PvP is great. Wait. Destroy as many targets as possible with the turret. Okay, word. Yeah, I mean, the PvP in Guild Wars is going to be present, but a lot of people come from games like I do, and a lot of people seem to not be able to differentiate the games that we've played in the past that are more, you know, PvP based from the games that we play now that are not going to be PvP based. Oh wait, I didn't realize that that was mouse based the entire time.
Sure, priestess.
That's entirely on me. Yo, Sir Alwyn, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Be very surprised if Guild Wars started a big focus on PvP, especially not free-for-all full loot PvP. Oh god, definitely not full loot. Definitely not full loot. Holy, yeah, no, I could never see full loot in a Guild Wars title. I think
I have slain
a lot of, I wouldn't even say a lot of people, but there are a few people, especially from like open world PvX MMOs, that really, like Lesh said, they want the true open world PvP under the guise of only being able to walk up to people who are completely unsuspecting and jump the shit out of them, and then clip them getting somebody to 50% HP before they even start the fight, and then post it places and act like they're a god tier player. I unfortunately feel like a lot of people, World vs. World will be fun for them. Not those people. So those people don't like World vs. World because in World vs. World, you have people that fight back. A lot of people that want full open world PvP just want to gank people and want to have people that are literal PvEers, gatherers, and crafters that are out exploring the world be subject to their friction. It's like that one big dude in high school that just walked around to all of the little dudes and just bullied the shit out of them. Except when somebody stepped to him, he didn't want to actually do anything. It's literally like the high school bully energy. And then when you're confronted, you just back down because there's always an option for people like that to get into, you know, numbers match PvP that's equitable start. Yet they almost never want to. It's a little intriguing. I don't know, it's like a stolen valor PvPer where they want to say that they're this nasty ass PvPer that outplays everybody. And then you look at all their clips and their, you know, their montages and stuff that they post, and it's just them jumping AFK players literally 80% of the time in areas where the AFK players clearly weren't even looking for a fight in the first place. And then you put those same people in equitable numbers match PvP, and then they just kind of get cooked. And then when they get asked why they don't play in any like competitive guilds or anything like that, they literally go, oh, well, it doesn't really fit my style. I don't really vibe with any of the competitive guilds. Meanwhile, none of the competitive guilds want them because they're a detriment of a roster slot. It's an intriguing thing. That's why I love survival game PvP, because when someone does that shit, you group up and wipe their base off the map. Yeah. And I mean, in a survival game, you're also inherently kind of like opting in a survival multiplayer world, right? In something like a Rust, I think it's fitting that the entire world is competitive, right? That's the basis of the world. And there are scenarios where obviously you can come to agreeances and stuff, but in an MMO world where your average player is looking for something far different than the Rust everybody is a potential enemy, you know, experience, people really forget that a lot of people just want to fucking chill in MMOs, and they just want to be a part of a community, and they want to be a part of a world that feels fun to adventure in. And it's always intriguing to hear people kind of try to devalue that side of the gaming world, even though it's not my thing, right? To be, you know, super casual, and I like friction and competition. I've at least, you know, been around long enough to know damn well what the majority of game players are and what makes successful titles nowadays. And it sure as hell ain't me. Sure as hell ain't my PvPers. It's the hundreds of casuals that have been in our community that have given us the numbers and the bodies and the consistency as a community to do everything that we've aspired to do. It's the casuals who grow into your everyday players because they slowly fall in love with what the game has to offer and they experience that. It's a little interesting when people really lose sight of that. Guild Wars 2 is full of casuals. A lot of games really are. Like, a lot of games that are successful anyways, in a longevity standpoint, are very highly comprised of casual players. And I think so many people always forget that. I feel like everybody just immediately assumes I am sweaty PvP man, therefore everybody else also is. And we fail to recognize that not everybody is big sweaty PvPer like us, and most people actually are kind of the exact opposite of that. I don't think that I can make this jump, but I'm gonna try. No! I could not make that jump. That's a goddamn shame. Wait, what the fuck? That's cheating. They literally just cheated. What the fuck is this? What the hell did I just witness? I'm out here trying to work hard like a goddamn blue collar, hard working Tyrion. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 chat. This is what big jumping puzzle wants you to believe. I don't even know how the fuck to get over there. I'm assuming it's the mountain somewhere. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We're fine. Need to leap mount. This is fine. This is everything that we need to have at our disposal. I don't need a leaper. I don't need a flyer. I don't need a leaper. Everything's okay. Wait, I can probably make this jump. Actually, hold on. Sometimes the answer is just slightly to your left the entire time, chat. Sometimes it's just a little bit to the left. Who would have fucking thunk? That's my bad. I thought I had the path. I guess I did not have the path at that point in time. How goes the exploration? I think I'm speedrunning it. Really, I think they're probably going to publish a book on how to explore the world based on DustyWhy's experience. You know, all the core maps were designed without mounts, so everything is doable without one. You think that until you see me attempt it. Most maps will be queued on Friday. Reset. So you gotta be fast to get in. Okay, so... hold on. On Friday, World vs. World resets in what capacity? Like, what goes on there? Was Minecraft emote? A Minecraft emote. It's honestly, it's more like old arcade 8-bit. But, you know, teach their own. New matchup. So every Friday they redistribute the brackets, basically? Or how does that work? Teams are for a month. And the teams are the brackets, right? Different matches each week. Okay, so within the teams, there will be a lot of different matches. And those matchups will change every single week, and then you'll be locked into those matches for the week. You can do underwater content? Oh, yeah, there's an entire, like, underwater area, Sir Alwyn. Keep in like, many underwater areas. I believe there are underwater, like, dungeons and shit. But you have an aqua breather, which is basically an underwater helm. When you go down into the water... oh, my helm's still on. But you put on your aqua breather, and then you also have a specific water weapon. So you get your spear, and then I also have a trident. So I think I can have two. I think I can have, like, a weapon swap type shit. So you literally get like water weapons, you get a water breather aspirator thing, and then there's just like, there's full water combat, and also I'm assuming more consumes that are built around it as well. And NA, there are 4 tiers, so whoever wins goes up a tier and loser goes down for the week. So why don't, do people just go in and like throw a week, so to say? To go down a tier and then just shit on people? Or does everybody just slam up? I feel like that would make smurfing a fucking problem, no? But I mean, I guess with multiple guilds, it probably wouldn't be the worst, but I feel like...
our own man, Captain Penzan, to take her place. Unfortunately, he's a loose cannon.
sometimes they drop tier to be placed against people they don't like.
The likes of the crafty corsairs, subverting
Oh, god damn it, that's actually kind of funny. It's actually kind of funny. So, like,
Penzan and his crew sober.
how much... I guess, like, how much potential matchup variance is there? I'm trying to think of how to say it. So, like, how are the teams sorted? Every month, you go in here, and everybody selects their team, right? For the month. And then every Friday, groups of these teams get allocated into different, like, matchups. and they can then queue into different matchups exclusively against other parts of the people in that team. So the teams get segmented into 4 tiers, and every team will basically have 4 tiers. I'm a visual person, so I'm gonna draw this up real quick. Help me out a little bit. So basically what I'm gathering is you have, we'll say like Dwayna, and then you have Abaddon. So with the Dwayna side, there are basically T1 through 4. Whoops. And then on the same side over here. And then if you lose, you get moved down within the tier. So if I basically lost, I would get bumped down a tier on the Friday. And then people that did well would get bumped up on the Friday to a higher tier. And then out of those tiers, it makes like the matchups. NA tier 1, NA tier 2, NA tier 3, NA tier 4. So it takes the entire team. They're like 3 ranking is a 3, and they each move up depending on how they did. So everybody that's on Yolon Heaven is in the same matchup. The teams act as the old servers. Well, I don't really know what the old servers did. Right, so this is T1. So this is like the highest tier that there is right now. And then T2, and then T3, and then T4. So T4 is at the bottom, and everybody within this tier. First place of tier moves up, second place stays, third place moves down. Okay, so basically, right now, Dwayna's is gonna move down to tier 2, and then Hall of Judgment would move up to tier 1. And then so on and so forth for each of the tiers to relegate and shuffle. And then everybody within that team. So whenever somebody from Moogaloo queues up, they go into the world versus world on green, and then they're against anybody from Mosswood and anybody from Hall that queued up, right? It's not basically like bifurcations within this. Okay, so everybody that's on that team queues up into that world versus world. Okay, that makes sense. I thought it bifurcated within the teams. I thought there was another level of bifurcation within every team. That's where I was confused. Okay, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. That makes a lot of sense. I was racking my brain because I thought it was like team bifurcation based on the brackets, and then a bifurcation within each team based on tier. So you had like tiers within the teams as well. This makes a lot more sense. I was confusing the fuck out of myself. Important to do objectives to get score for the match. Right, but if we just want to go over and blast, then we don't really have to do objectives, right? I'm downloading. Zom, you should. Sucks that you didn't get everything on sale, though. I will say. Also, Suave, what up? Cat's taking over World vs. World. Do you think that we would only do one thing? Do you think that Cats would only take over World vs. World? You know what we do at this point. You know damn well. I must also, I'm back to ESO. Why wouldn't you just play Guild Wars 2? It's free to play for the base game. Like, you don't have to buy anything to level to 80. Why wouldn't you just play Guild Wars 2? Like, actual dead-ass question. You already are hyping up this game. New old MMOs scar me. Brother, just fucking play it. It's so good, and there's a lot of information, but you don't need any of it to actually play the game. Just do me a favor, Alwyn. Today and today only, download the free-to-play Guild Wars 2 base game through guildwars2.com. Play that instead of ESO. If you don't have fun today, I'll give you your money back. I will literally guarantee your free-to-play purchase. How does that sound? I will give you my stamp of approval. And you can easily get geared in this game. Keep in mind, the leveling is just running around exploring. Anytime you're going point A to point B to do your main story quest, you're going to stumble upon 4 to 5 different events. And you're probably going to stop and complete those events, and then your level's just going to passively tick up. I'm level 59, and it feels like I've done approximately 5 levels of content. And not in a bad way, like in a sense of I feel as though I am not having to work overly hard to actually, you know, play the game. I feel like the game itself comes naturally, flows well, and I'm gonna make a YouTube video in a few days once I get a little more established and, you know, have a little more knowledge to actually yap about. And I don't make YouTube videos frequently, but I'll be going through and giving my thoughts on, like, you know, Guild Wars 2 right now, the potential to prep for Guild Wars 3 with Guild Wars 2, etc. once I actually have enough to talk about. But also, one of my largest pieces of advice that I could ever give to people that are hopping into Guild Wars, especially Guild Wars 2, just don't check your menus for like 30 minutes at a time, or you'll spend your entire time in menus. That's my entire advice. If I spent every single time that I had a pop-up or one of these checking it, I'd be so overwhelmed because of the menu blow. You do get upgrades from like level rewards and stuff like that, but I'm gonna be honest, the ease in horizontal prog is so fucking accessible. Like you can level with basically starter gear as you go up. If you just check your menus every 30 minutes to an hour instead of every time you get a pop-up, your gameplay as a first-time player is going to be so much better. I think the single worst part of this game is the menu bloat right now, and that's just because there's so much content. I think I'm going to hit up the Best Buy and see if there's any cheap keyboard there. There may be. Why didn't you like mine? What was wrong with the Razer one? Wouldn't the state just reimburse you for a board if you got like a cheaper one anyways? Did Corla break hers over leak? No, she needs one for work that's like a full-size keyboard. And I had a Razer Black Widow Ultimate 2014 that I gave her to bring to work, and she doesn't want my 2014 keyboard because it's too old. That thing's probably a collector's item at this point, by the way. I literally have like a mint condition 2014 keyboard, still works. It's fucking gorgeous. Full-size shonker too, about 3 times the size of my fucking 60%, bro. It is huge. There is so much plastic in that thing. I probably got ball microplastics just from using that board back in the day. It's actually somewhat of an issue. They're still making that same model? Bro, it's like the Honda Civic of boards. It's fucking phenomenal. Like, I got that bitch in 2014, and to this day, I've had it, like, extra, obviously. I ain't been using it. I went to 60% long ago. But, like, back when I played Dota, that thing was my lifeline, man. I couldn't get away from that thing. When I first switched to a board that didn't have just every single key, I was confused as shit. 04 Civic style legendary. Yeah, she looking a gift horse in the mouth. It's unfortunate. Logitech's also still making the same mouse from 2008. As they should be. As they should be. Can't do 60%? What do you not like about it? Not having arrow keys, or like just the small form factor on the desk? The way that I've thought about 60s, honestly, it just cuts out a lot of the bloat on the board. It's a smaller form factor, but like all the keys are the same size. You just have to get used to not having like arrow keys and numpad and shit like that. I like little keyboards because I can set the keybinds to the numpad. But like what are you? The keyboard has 3.5mm jacks. Well, it also has USB slots. But like, I agree with Zombie. Is it work related? Because if it's work related, that makes sense. But fuck that shit. Numpad is useful for spreadsheet data entry. Fucking nerd. Who needs a spreadsheet? Brother, just YOLO your life savings into Ouster and then just watch it go up. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. Just take it all, throw it in Ouster, check back in a year, and then give me 10% of your earnings. You're welcome, chat. Not financial advice. But you'll probably retire. Got more than one golden goose right now? Okay. Okay, mister, my drugs will change the world. The CIA said that same thing with crack. So let's just calm down. Carla, the 350-day, goodness gracious. Imagine if you actually cared enough to have a longer streak. Wow. Wow. Carla would enter data. Carla just got a new job where she's doing data entry. Yes, yes, yes. For the state, she's got crazy benefits. It's actually phenomenal. She gets like a stipend for like personal care and stuff. So she can get like free massages and shit. Look at the data entry speak for people. I know, I know. You've just got to have people entering the data for you. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I gotta get sweatpants in a second. I have the AC on in the stream room today. And like my upper body is warm. And then from like the knees down, I am fucking freezing right now. My legs are so goddamn cold. So goddamn cold. 7 to 75% is perfect. I mean, TKLs can also be solid. I'm still confused though. Alwyn said that he put binds on his number pad. What are you doing? What? Flying Sims. Oh! Oh! Bro, I'm not gonna fucking front. I thought that you were literally just like sitting at your desk, both hands on your keyboard, cranking 90s, and then switching the mouse. Class do you end up doing so I can usurp you at the spot, aka which tank class do I pick for calling? I actually don't know what people usually play for callers. Tanks aren't really a big thing here because honestly in Guild Wars 2, TTK is really fast some. So I have some World vs. World clips from Voil that I can show you. But a lot of what like Guild Wars 2 is, it's boon stacking, which is buffs, and then boon stripping and nuking around the boon strips, and like knowing when you're gonna get all-in on, countering that shit with invulns and whatnot. Everybody dies really fast. So let me find it real quick. Hold on. Everything's DPS healer. Yeah, and the same class can also be built 1,000 different ways. Like, just because I'm a Guardian doesn't mean that Guardians all are going to build what I build. So, this is what you're looking at, Zom. This is a scrim, so the startup is very scrimmy. So, pushing, on wells, ground effects, all of the boons. So, like, look up at the buff and debuff bar right here. This is what we're trying to organize when we go into every single fucking fight. Every single fight. And then watch HP going, going down. When he gets hit at all, it's incredibly up-down bouncy. But all of the boons coming in are the big thing. So many circles. It's all ground effects. Literally all ground effects. Like, it's AoE dump, it's boon stack and boon strip, and you need to know what every single ability is and what every single ability does. Oh, yo, Vargas, what up, dude? Yeah, message me in game. It's just DustyWhy. Corrupt boon epidemic. Is that what you do? You turn a bunch of like boons and stuff into dots or something, right? And guardian bubbles? Which guardian bubble? Is it the one that blocks projectiles, or like what bubble do a lot of guardians use? So when it's like this, what do you pay attention to? The caller and pressing your own buttons. So when it's like this, Alwyn, it's like New World Wars, right? And you play your role and you press your buttons and you just trust that every single other person is also pressing theirs, and if they don't, you all die. Like, that's it. What do you even call here? Press buttons? I can literally show you. Hold on. Hold on, let me pause my music real quick. Hold on. And then you can literally hear how they call. It's quiet, but clip's not the loudest.
Move forward in 3, 2, 1. We get aggressive. Veil down now. Wells and left forward. Wells and left forward. Step to the right. Step to the right. Step to the right. Grind here. Nightfall here. Nightfall here. Nightfall here. Nightfall here. Oh my god!
So it's a lot of cooldowns.
Dodge one to the left. Dodge one to the left. Come to me here. Come to me here.
And then, like, calling out movement as well. So he calls out dodge one to the left. I'm assuming you can also probably just walk there. But you have to play incredibly tight because of all the circle stacking. So, like, you know how we had a big problem in Ashes with our backline being pussies sometimes? If they do that, they just die. They literally just die. Basically, follow Diamond. Yes. Everybody follows Diamond as closely as possible and stacks on top of Diamond, and you just drop a ton of shit. So, it's basically... It's traditional macro, right? So, the current meta is very support heavy. Yeah, I mean, they will adapt. It'll all change in Guild Wars 3 as well. Maximum member limit has been reached. Talk to the guild registrar to apply for a larger guild. Oh, wait. I have to get us a larger guild, apparently. We have 50 members. So we just need to upgrade the guild. But it's basically, it's typical macro meta, right? So when fights are shaping up, as the caller, you see where he's at right now, and you see that they're balled up, and then there's red here on the right side, and then there's red here on the left side. Oh, let me see if I have my screen markers. I might have my screen markers. I do. All right, we're so up. So basically, with macro shit, we'll get an extension. We'll get it sorted. You have red ball here, and then you have some red over here, and then you have a whole shitload of blue that's just posted up in the middle of this. You're basically, from what I've gathered, with all of this, looking to take what you have here and then just drive a wedge in between them, look to kill this, and then you pull back into your safe spot, and then you look to reapproach the other side off of that and just find an outnumber and then play boons, basically. So when you look at this, even like a couple seconds back, right? If we go... Where's my pointer? Haha, there we go. I haven't done this in a minute. This is my old VOD review shit. So here it's just like both sides on both sides. As they're moving, you'll notice anybody that's back here, like anybody that's in this area or is staying here for too long while enemy pulls back is just going to instantly fucking die. So all of these, dead instantly. Red tries to push back in, and then they try to move around so they can get the stragglers. So right here, when red starts to push in, this is very simple macro shit, right? And they're very good at it because this game's all macro right now. Red pushes in here, and green says, okay, we flip back line then. Or blue says we flip back line. So they go in here, and they start to move in this way, and then they crash into the stragglers that are in the backside of red's push, and they basically segment off all of this, and they get a shitload of kills off of that. So it's boon stack meta, but watch the cut to the right. And then they just cut off a lot of them in the back line, and they get like 10 fucking kills in the back line because red didn't rotate up together enough. It's small shit like that in this game because the TTK is so fast, it's gonna make a huge difference. And a lot of their calls. Super pressed. One grab and these kids are cooked. Bro, you give me a great axe and we're cooking everything. Everything out here. I swear to God, it is on site. On site. A lot different than other MMO PvP with that thing. Oh, with the down but not out? Those that know New World originally had down but not out. I can get knocked down 5 times on my warrior because my AoE re-ups my downtime if it hits people. I have a heal as well, right? That I can drop on the ground. I don't know if every class has different like down but not out mechanics or what. But the best kitty is a healer skull clicking. Yo, downing somebody and then just walking away from them so they couldn't respawn was the ultimate disrespect. You knock somebody down and then it's just immediately like, all right, I'll see you in a fucking year, dog. That shit was phenomenal. They do? Oh, that's cool then. That's cool. 30? Yeah. But I mean, that's also... Can I get a fight? I have to go back to town and then I have to expand the guild. Apparently, we only have 50 slots and all 50 slots filled. So I'll go back to town the next chance I have. And then I think it said I have to talk to guild registrar person. Hold on. Yeah, talk to a guild registrar to apply for a larger guild. So I'll pop over and do that. I think I'm heading back towards town right now if I'm not tripping. Wait, a mastery point, you say? I'll have to go back and grab that. Doing Guild Wars section for the cat squad? Yeah, we can probably just do like one typical, like just an easy Guild Wars chat section type shit. That'd probably be simple for now, because we don't really have a ton of infrastructure set up at this point quite yet, but we will probably be here for like a year and a half type shit. So I definitely think it'd be good. We're kind of using like pub chat for it right now. Casually looking over and seeing a whale swimming by in the water of Guild Wars 3 has up with this vibe. I mean, Guild Wars 3 is gonna have a ton. Probably gonna use it for Guild Wars 3. Oh yeah. We'll just transition into Guild Wars 3 stuff now. Also important to keep in mind too, like Guild Wars 3 is gonna be vastly different than Guild Wars 2, and they're gonna continue support for Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1. So it's not like as soon as 3 comes out, Guild Wars 2 just dies and the Guild Wars IP is gone for the guild. Like, we're still gonna have people doing everything. So yeah, we'll definitely want something there. Year and a half? Yeah, late 2027 for 3. Yeah. As long as we're on Ashes? Yup! Only thing is, now we don't have to worry about the game just fucking dying out of nowhere. ArenaNet has more security than we could probably ever imagine for the gaming industry right now. And they have already announced that even after Guild Wars 3 comes out, they have a support plan in place for many years to come for Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3, all with their, their necessary resources allocated for development teams to keep them going smooth. So, ArenaNet CEO quits. And then they make the craziest hiring in gaming history. I wonder how coincidental the Tumok thing is. What, the Tumok thing being the fact that there's an entire area named Tumok's Rest, and then there's also a spec named Firebrand? I mean, I'm sure Firebrand is a common name in gaming, but like, I don't necessarily see Tumok being this like super common name. There's gotta be some inspiration there. I mean, also, when we look at the system carryover from Guild Wars 2 to Ashes, it's very clear that Ashes of Creation used a lot of Guild Wars 2 inspiration as well as Arcade. And I said this before, but I'm not really sure why they didn't give as much, like, shout out to the Guild Wars 2 side. You have a Sclerisha? We never did see what her loot table was supposed to be. Like, not once. Bitch never dropped a single thing for us, chat. It's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. It gets better with that stuff. No Ocean World Boss either. Yeah, that is fair. Granted, that probably saved me a 3-day ban, but it is still tragic. Now, we have World Boss like crazy. Yo, Mr. October, what up, dude? Are there actual raids in the game? Does gear matter? There are raids in the game. I mean, depending on what your like actual raid stuff is, there's a bunch of group content that you can do, both instanced and not. They also have fractals, which I believe are almost akin to like an M+ system, like a Mythic Plus system from WoW, but obviously different. I'm not entirely certain what the, the whole of fractals are, but fractals are dungeon based, I do believe. And then from there, you also have a bunch of world events and shit, like world bosses that you can go and take on with your guild. Now, the world events aren't exactly going to be this, okay, everybody lock in and we're all dead type shit. You can definitely just zerg those bad boys down. But there is plenty to do, and you are very much incentivized to play with other people. Even on the side of, like, we have a guild, and with our guild, we have to do guild missions to get favor, and then I don't really know what the favor does. I think that might, like, level us up or something like that. So there is a lot of cooperative content and a lot of incentivization to play together. In terms of does gear matter? Yes, gear matters, but the steepness of verticality is not that crazy. And gearing is, it's quite easy to actually come by, especially once you hit level 80. The highest tier of gear is legendary, like the highest rarity. But with legendary gear, you're not inherently getting anything that's like not available power-wise through other means. Like, the legendary gear is just quality of life in the sense that you can re-roll your attributes on legendary gear whenever you want. So you can basically make a legendary weapon work for whatever build you may want. If you change stats, if you change anything like that, that's basically what the big thing of legendary is. Now, Sinister, thank you for following. Legendaries are also a very long time grind, but you can get non-legendary gear that has, you know, set stats that you just can't reroll that still give you the exact same power scaling as your legendary piece. You just have to find the right pieces for that, and you can typically get set up on gear very, very, very easily once you hit level 80. Also, big advantage to horizontal progression. When they bring in new expansions and new content, they're not invalidating a lot of their older content. Instead, they're kind of like building and expanding their catalog like crazy. So that's a big differentiator. A lot of our people who have, you know, played a lot of the game and took a 10+ year break and came back because our community is back, they hopped right on their characters, and those characters were still viable, still playable, still perfectly functional. So it's quite nice. Do I have to relevel on an A? I think you can server transfer for gems, right? Or like region transfer, I believe. Dungeons and mini dungeons, fractals, raids, world bosses, and event bosses. Which ones are the metas? Are those world bosses or event bosses? Those are event bosses, right? And then the world bosses, you can just like farm those on repeat or something? It's only like level 40? Oh, yeah, I'd re-level on NA then. If you're blasting, you can probably get to 40 in a day. Like, it's not too hard at all. I'd just re-level on NA. Baggins and Cannon are struggling in a raid for hours now, and it's not the hardest level raid. I believe in them. I believe in them very much. I will say. No, I'm gonna leave it at that. I believe in them. They may have their work cut out for them though, with that raid group. You put a lot of those people in the same place, and you effectively end up with like 80% of an MMOer. I believe in them so much, Resi. They're gonna do great. They're gonna do absolutely amazing, dude. Sorry. They're just having visual issues and dying because I can't see beams? Why don't they fucking open their eyes? Jesus Christ. Why can't they see the beams? Is it like is it a setting bug or something? Also, I need to go by the guild registrar. And then I need to upgrade our guild slots. I don't really know how I do that. Well, we'll figure that bad boy out here soon. Yes, advance indeed. Is there anything up here for me? Word. Why is this such a small dresser? Is this a dresser for fucking ants? What do we have here? I don't think this is gonna happen. Maybe next time. No, you just have to believe. You just have to believe. Too much spell bloom from ground effects.
Help me clear it and we'll see where it goes.
Fury is mine.
Okay, so it's Co. Okay. So that's just the game. That's literally open your eyes.
Save yourself.
I thought there was an actual bug. They can cheese and turn it off. Or just look. Surely there's an indicator when lasers are gonna go out, right? Surely it's not just like, surprise, my fingers in your butt? I feel like I've never really like done a raid where there are deathly mechanics that don't have some form of indicator. It's random and farthest. Oh, so it's a laser that like targets two people? Can they just revive the two people after they go down? Or can you like not res in the fight? I need to experience this. I need to get us in there so I can see.
Save yourself.
You just run away from the raid, it's bloody simple. So you get lasered, it doesn't instantly kill you, you run away from the raid and then nobody dies, but they're just staying in the raid range. And then killing everybody. Man, I love content creators. I think the only saving grace that I have is that I never expected to be a full-time content creator or like anywhere near the scale that I'm currently on. I'm just some dude that really loves being sweaty with video games and yapping to people. Man, anytime I see blind streamer raid, I'm just like, damn, yeah, a few of y'all do be blind!
It's Yang Ice.
Even though I love them.
Wow, he's seen better days.
Is it tethered on orange, red, green colors for one, orange, red, and green colors, one for each of the
Over
bosses.
there.
And then you have to bring it to the color, or what do you do with it once you get it?
Save yourself.
Just a thing of nether spite. Oh, it's literally just laser, like nether spite beams that pop up and you have to tank the beams, or are you supposed to bring them away from the raid? Like opposite nether spite, or? Because that definitely makes sense with the whole nether spite situation. If it's tanking beams, oh god. Oh god. But if it's just running beams away, then yeah, people gotta have some brains for that. Some big brains. I mean, I guess you could just start yelling at people as well once they get the beams. That's typically how we had to do things. Anytime it was like we had somebody that was fucking up, it just became a matter of you specifically, please for the love of God, stop griefing all of us. Play the goddamn game with a pile of brain. Just a pile of brain. We've told you the mechanics 17 times now. It's the largest form of pain that anybody will ever experience. That's heavy, level 78. I wish I could sort and have like armor. They target you and you run away from the raid, but the beams are annoying to see because the ground circles are the same color. Right. Right. When the beam goes out, is there any like, here's a cast bar or here's a, you know, like a voice line or anything?
Advance.
Or is it just like complete, you know, surprise beams out type shit? Visual. Do they go out on a timer? On a cadence, or is it just random? Like percentage based, timer, or random? I don't really know how their bosses are set up. Because some bosses are set up on like percentage based cadences where you hit a percent, you know, and then that shit happens. Some are set up on a timer where every 30 seconds X happens regardless of percent. I don't know enough about their raid design yet, which is part of what I'm really intrigued by. I really like digging deep into the design of like the functionality of the games from a player standpoint. I don't fucking know jack shit about developer side, but I can damn sure pick apart a boss fight and a PvP system and all of that and have fun with it. And as we get to see a little bit of their, you know, their intended design from ANET, and I get familiar with that, obviously that's going to be far different than Guild Wars 3 stuff, as Guild Wars 1 and 2 were severely different. But when we get inside the mind a little bit and get just a glimpse of what we could possibly be seeing from their rationale on things, it's really interesting. Okay, where is the guild registrar, by the way? Because I feel like I need to go see the guild registrar. Commodore's Quarter, Western Ward, Grand Piazza. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna have to guess somewhere on this side. There's HP based, timed, and random depending on difficulties. Wait, really? Oh, that's fucking sick. So it's not just like one static design. That's really interesting. Because that makes every single fight not just a learned mechanic where you're adding in another mechanic on top of it. It's genuinely changing the pacing and everything. That's really cool. I like that design. So how many different difficulties are there for raid content? Is it actually like deep? Or is it just a couple of difficulties that most people will probably blast past? It's past the eastward, I think. Oh, over here maybe? That's Black Lion stuff. Postern Ward? Ah, yeah, Guild Registrar. Yep, we're up. Thank you, my good man.
This isn't a good time.
We are up tremendous. So I just gotta sneak through the East Ward, and then it's over in the Postern Ward for the Guild Initiative headquarters and then the Guild Bankers. I can also just teleport. I will say, even though there is the instant cross-map teleport for anything that I've discovered in the past, I find myself running around the map a lot. Just because there's so much to actually do. It's quite nice. Want to apply for a larger guild license. First we look at your current roster. You qualify for a larger license. There's a small fee. Chat, I'm gonna need that back from one of you guys. I'm gonna need that. Hold on. Membership is not large enough. You need more members. Okay, chat. Message me if you guys need invite. We have more space now. We are up to... Wait. Where does it say our max? Roster? I don't know where it says our max. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might be down horrendous. How do you have more gold than my 10-year-old character? I found it. I grind really, really, really hard. Definitely. I found some amazing money-making tech. And that money-making tech has changed the game for me at its core. That money-making tech is checking my mail. And trying to convince chat that I need more money. It's worked really well so far. Basically all of our normal heroic and mythic. Oh, okay, cool. So I'm assuming the mythic equivalent is the one that they threw in for shits and giggles and then just ended up keeping. Because that seems pretty accurate. Just watching people get their asses kicked by content. That sounds so fun from a dev standpoint too. All right, hold on. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna fill up my water and get some goddamn pants on. Mission accomplished. My legs are warm now. We're up tremendous. Nin. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The big 280-day streak. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. All right. I feel much better now. My knees were fucking freezing, chat. Like, terribly cold. Look, I'm a Revenant. What brought you to Revenant? Keep it.
The creature we found
Fuck!
in Lion's Arch Law. We may still have time.
Oh, that's not a good start to this.
Watch, Commander, and convince him
All right,
to
I'm gonna
raise
meet
the
y'all over
defenses.
here on the shore. I'm gonna see y'all on this side. You keep doing what you're doing, guys. I'll be right there. I will be right over. Hold on. All right, they didn't see shit. Chat, they didn't see a single thing. Me and old Tybalt just went for a
I
swim.
smell something odd. Do you smell it?
Smell? No.
Rude? It's rude as fuck. How upset would you be if we joined the story instances?
Commander Talon?
What do you mean? The WoW ship fall? Oh, dude. The WoW ships got me far too many times. The heartbreak of running right up to the dock just to see it pull over, or just to see it pull off. Ay. Take parties into them?
Get out from under all those
Oh, what, into these? I mean, probably not necessary, if I'm being completely honest. I feel like I'd just be wasting people's time with that. I am enjoying just kind of like blasting through the content, I will say. I'm excited to be done leveling so I can do like more group stuff. My obsession with leveling solo and feeling like I've earned something in games is truly a downfall. But we'll be done leveling today, and then the group stuff starts up. I think once I'm done leveling, I want to A, try to get some gear going, maybe get on some meta trains or whatever the fuck they're called. Maybe we can get a group going for one of those, and y'all can show me the ropes there. See if I can get some gear going, and then hop into some structured PvP maybe later tonight. What server you on? I am on the NA server, my friend. Master Chief, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. How's the leg feeling, dog? Let me tell you what, I hope your leg's feeling good, because my butt's not. Weird thing to say just randomly without context. Forgot that you weren't here for the start of the context at stream. But I had some really spicy nachos really late last night. And, yeah. Yep. It's unfortunate. Actually unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Also, I don't know, can Revenants use greatswords?
Your defenses. More will come.
Or like, what's the deal with that?
Makes sense. Report to
Cause honestly, you might. Yeah, okay, zombie, you're gonna like great swords. So, great swords, you say, grav auto mail. Oh, also, guild invite. So basically with great sword, you get a leap. So you can jump in and it heals you and does damage to up to 5 targets. And then once you jump in, you have binding blade, throw blades at your foes, causing damage over time. Bound foes can be pulled to you. Wait, you can't do that on Rev? It's different on Rev? Oh! Zom, you're gonna want to play a Guardian. I'm not gonna lie, you might want to play a Guardian. So, Porta Potty. We'll see you on the battlefield in World vs. World. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, what team are you? We don't know what team we're supposed to go. Or, like, what team we should go. I feel like we should go to one of the bad teams first so we can learn against other poopers. But also, I feel like we have players that are probably going to outlearn the poopers quite quickly. So I don't want to get us caught in something, like, not good, so to say. But I shall be bringing the boys into World vs. World soon. It's honestly, I think they're more ready than I am. I'm the fucking noob of my community, which is kind of crazy. It's usually me helping the comm learn and telling them all the information and stuff with the games that I've played in the past. And now I'm just coming and planning to be here for a while. And I'm just like, oh shit, chat, I need all your guys' help. I feel like the parent that finally got old enough to go to the retirement home, and at least I've been nice enough to my children that they're putting me in the nice retirement home. I have a good place to stay. Ross, that way we move to T2 and get to learn. Can someone recap me what happened yesterday? What, on stream? Or like late night? Yesterday, wait, what the fuck? Yesterday, lots of leveling. Lots of leveling. Just inviting people to guild. Honestly, yesterday was pretty much just leveling, actually. Like, more or less. Second half. Oh, I had spicy nachos too late
Save yourself.
at night. That's why I was late for stream today. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was just, bro, I was indisposed, to say the very least. I was fighting for my life, if I'm being completely honest. It was a terrible, terrible, terrible day. One of the hardest days I've had in a while. Cutscenes are second only to Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, but what about those cutscenes that Pyro Software's dad made? Ow! Oh my god. Wait, I fucked up. Wait a second. Did I just get trampled? I missed one dodge? Because the first ones were so chill, I didn't think I was gonna have to iframe shit. And then I think I got stepped on.
Save yourself.
We love to see that. Okay, we're gonna be a little more cautious around that this time. Yeah. I'm just gonna fuck off. That's all it takes sometimes. I'm still learning which content I can face roll through and which content I actually gotta pay attention for. Because if I'm being real... Oh. Off we go. How effective is this? Cannot fire the weapon in that direction. Can I fire it this way? Press and hold. Ah! Okay, that makes sense. How far is this going? I think I did it too far. Oh, wait, I'm trying to hit the ship with this bitch, huh? That checks out. That checks out. Hold on. I'm probably gonna have to absolutely sling this thing. I'm not quite sure. They shoot this far in World vs. World 2, by the way. Wait, deadass? So we're going to be like on castle walls just launching this shit out? Wait, am I an expert? Nope. Too strong. Too strong. Wait, this is kind of sick. I'm not gonna be doing this, but this is like New World siege weaponry on crack. I'm assuming once you get people honed in with this, you go crazy as well. Surely that just dropped it right in the hands of the boat, yeah? I don't think there's a single way that... Bruh. Is that thing moving? I feel as though I'm being done dastardly here. And I think these should be hitting the boat. Uh-huh. That's the one. How many times do I have to hit the goddamn boat? The fuck do you mean? Bro, I'm actually like... I'm Kobeing the shit out of this right now. Are you meant to be hitting the boat? I think? Or is it that boat? No, that's a lighthouse. Maybe I have to kill all the abominations first. Hold on. I might have to kill the last abomination. Because there's one left. Are you meant to be in the turret? I don't fucking know. I think I'm supposed to kill these first. Give me just un momento. Okay, that makes so much sense. Why don't I get to play the turret? Bro, I feel like I'd be fucking it up on the trebuchet. I feel like I was just dropping accurate shots from 400 meters away. I feel like that was a legendary performance out here. Maybe I'm tripping, but I don't really think I did shit wrong there. I think I made my case for being one of our finest siege lads. Ideally, you want to have a few people ready with them. Yo, when I was... Uh-oh. Everything's bad. I'm knocked down, and then everything's terrible. And then we're chilling. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Ready? We just turn it. That's all. Oh, wait! I didn't get the ability off. That was less than ideal. That was way less than ideal. This is fine. Everything's okay. I'm not used to shit actually hitting hard over here. And then my shift 1 didn't go off when I went to pop back in. Somehow I did not get it off in time. And then I almost like slammed my own shit in trying to re-engage when I didn't need to. It was quite sad. I will say the movement in combat feels very fluid. I'm liking that I can reposition without feeling like I'm just getting punished a million times over. If they're saying that the upcoming combat system... Whoops. Why do I keep doing that today, bro? I swear to God, I move my board or some shit. I'm like OCD about where everything is set up. And I think I moved my keyboard earlier today. I'm losing my fucking mind. Thank you a million for that full core shot. Man, they should be. They should be. I should honestly be signed because of that shit. Some skills you cancel if you dodge before this animation done. Yeah, that's one thing that I'm trying to get accustomed to a little bit more, is like letting animations get off, the cast time of certain abilities, chaining globals fluidly, what abilities refresh when, the timer on boons. There's a ton of mental processing going on every time that I'm doing like the slightest of anything in this game right now. And it's nice because I feel like I'm constantly learning. But man, if it's not a lot to take in, holy, I'm processing more information with this system than I have pretty much any other system that I've interacted with, if I'm being real. Made my elementalist. Why do I feel like we're gonna have an elementalist problem in the guild? Oh, I'm supposed to go inside the walls. I should probably read stuff instead of just like, you know, blasting forward. Should I get Tibble? Yeah, I feel like I need to.
Save yourself.
I feel like I'm a little obligated
That's how I do it.
to not let Tibble die. Playing elementalist is like playing the piano. Why wouldn't you just play the piano then? And most people aren't good at the piano. Like, most people are fucking ass at playing piano. So are you telling me we're gonna have a bunch of people that sound like fucking Squidward tentacles on a clarinet type shit? What do you mean, brother?
Save yourself.
Yes.
I'm home.
Elementals is like one of the hardest classes. So what you're telling me is I should run a human benchmark test for any of the elementalists that want to come in and play? And if you're not in the top like 3% on the human benchmark test, then you're not getting to play elementalist? Because honestly, that doesn't sound like the worst decision that I've ever made. Sounds like it might be something we just might have to keep in mind. You're just killing infinite mobs right now. I am. And I realized that a couple of seconds ago. And I'm also not getting XP from it. But I will say, the combat's fun as fuck. What's wrong with Elementalist? It requires a brain and hands to play, and, you know, some people have one or two of those. Not a lot of people have both when it comes to gaming.
How stand the beaches?
Always, sir.
Fupo!
And a lot of good
How are you,
soldiers
friends?
with them.
Hope you're having a beautiful
We
day,
have
my
to
boy.
light the watchtower.
Cooking you in 1v1? No, you're not.
Lions
No, you're not.
lost?
Don't set yourself up for false expectations. You want to know why?
Claw Island withstood much worse.
Because I'm running Willbender first, which is literally just me going around and jumping people and telestomping them. I've become addicted to one-hand sword and focus. Oh, now I have to hit the ship. All right, I had a couple more things to do beforehand. Best feeling in this game is when you craft your first legendary weapon. I need to do the exploration. I need to do all the mat gathering. I need all that shit. I am excited though. The legendaries seem really just convenient to have, but also on the level of like visuals, the aura farming. Oh, you need it. You need it. Playing Dance Dance Revolution with my fingers. Whoops. Okay, cool. I was actually dialed in, by the way, chat. Actually fucking dialed. Get me on the siege weaponry. I just pelted that thing. That was first shot, too. The first shot was the one that hit. I could have hit the Steph Curry look away. Honestly, I could probably defend this entire area by myself on one of those. Playing with Great Sword, you should make Eternity. It's a combo of 2 legendary Great Swords. Wait. It's a combo of 2 legendary Great Swords. So it gives you, like, visuals from both? Oops, all boats. Fucking Captain Crunch looking ass. Changes colors and such depending on night and day. Oh, that's neat. And I'm assuming that requires both of the swords to actually craft. Twilight and Sunrise make eternity. And farming up all those things at the same time will probably make me want to die. Right? Just if I had to guess and go out on a limb. Which makes it quite expensive. Right. I mean, hey, listen. I gotta find... I gotta find shit to do for a year and a half. So, like, Might as well start now. It gives me a lot of content to look forward to. I think it's like 3K plus gold. God damn. God damn. I'm gonna get 2 exploration gifts, so that's both of them right there. Right, but what if I like the one-hand sword more than the great sword?
Tell him. This is no normal
Can tell for
attack.
EU peeps, ping doesn't feel bad.
Guard cannot hold.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
We're overwhelmed.
I do enjoy that a lot, so we don't have to tell people, hey, you have to make EU sector. Yeah, we'll just have everybody come over here then. Do we, like, have a setting that we can turn on to get our ping situated? Map completion comes before Lego grind. What if I just buy legendaries?
Everyone, fall back to the courtyard.
Like, what if...
Rally to me.
What if I have a very rich family member that dies in game, and then I inherit a lot of gold, and then I just buy them? You can do that? Indubitably. Indubitably. She has coin. Dusty has carries. We can work something out here, sir. You, Andy, here too, ping and bad? Good, 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 good. I love hearing that. I believe I've run the wrong fucking way. Who'll let me drive? God fucking damn it, man. The signal beacons are gonna be a second, guys. I didn't really get the best directions. I got the whole peanut butter and jelly with spread the peanut butter first. And, yeah, actually kind of tragic. Actually kind of tragic. I'm working my way up, though. Don't worry. I will be there pretty much momentarily. Everything's fine. Let me do that with a bunch of weapons. Armor, accessories, and stuff have to be self-made. And does every single legendary require gifts of exploration? Or are there any that are exempt from that? No. Okay, there are some that are exempt. And I'm assuming those are a shitload of materials to make on the exempt side of things. That's just Gen 1 legendaries. Okay. Are the Gen 1s more expensive or are they cheaper? Core game only does. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So with the Gen 1s, for example, one of the armor sets require map completion of the expansion maps. But you say armor set. Do you get one piece of armor or do you get like the legendary armor set just as a whole? Which way does that lead? One piece. Oh, God. Wait, so you have to do expansion map completions for 5 different pieces? Is it 5? Glove, helmet, chest, legs, boots. Do you get 2... like 2 pieces on one character type shit? Or some of the accessories are wild to make weapons and armor look like a walk-on part. Oh god, and there are accessories as well? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus. How many hours would you guys estimate, like just a general full set of legendaries, like everything, could lead a player to investing? A lot. You get world vs. world legendary armor and trinkets, but it's capped. So I can only have like so many of those from world vs. world, but I can get some of them. Takes 22 weeks of world vs. world for a set of gear. It's not that bad, actually. 22 weeks isn't the worst. And is that just like a certain amount of world vs. world, or is that just like 22 weeks of playtime? Which form of 22 weeks?
Save yourself.
Gonna get a heavy set, so it works on all heavy characters, and then medium set for medium character. Oh, you're so fucking right, bestie.
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Punisher, thank you for following. What's up? We got plenty of time. Oh yeah, we have a lot of time, and I'm fortunate to not have a shortage on hours that I can dump into this thing because I'm having way too much fun to stop at this point. And I'm level 61, chat. Less than 20 levels separate us and greatness. And by greatness, I mean a very mediocre PvP set, which will then lead to a very mediocre performance within PvP. And honestly, even with structured PvP, I'm gonna still probably get cooked. What must I kill over here? Am I just generally smacking shit down right now? Because that seems pretty reasonably appropriate. It seems like something I could get behind. and I think it's just gonna be like kill completion type shit. So I keep smacking. Is that only elite spec you want yet? I got the rest of the expansions today, and I'm a little intrigued by multiple. So like Willbender seems like it's going to be extremely fun and like zippy and snappy to play. But Luminary also sounds, seems, and looks incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. And since I just got the rest of the expansions today, Luminary is an option. So you'll love Luminary, I think. TH is great to drive on. Is driving like shot calling over here?
Watch yourselves.
Do you guys call your shot callers your drivers? I think you would love Wings of Resolve and Spirit Justice. Yeah? Oh, I don't have to worry about shot calling stuff. I'm more of a, like a target caller, if that makes sense. So our shot caller will usually be calling out positional moves and whatnot. And then while that's happening, I'm playing off our shot caller's comms to find targets or areas that can die within that or anything that like I see in addition to that. But usually like I just be chilling, killing shit. And a lot of the time the ideal scenario, wait.
One thing I'm gonna do right.
Tibble? Did Tibble just
Mira isn't back.
slip and slide?
You'll have to cut a path for us. Lion Guard, follow me.
All right. Well, yep.
Will not be in vain.
I liked his titties too. It's a goddamn shame all the busty ones die so young. 07 Tybalt, man. A true fucking soldier. He went out the way he would have wanted to. Surrounded by a bunch of men going at him. He probably shapeshifted right before that fight happened and just kind of let it happen. Probably just went out in the ideal scenario. He wouldn't have that shapeshift capability if it wasn't for that. Come on, raid more brown people though. Oh yeah. And honestly, like, my ideal scenario is that I don't have to calm much, and I can literally just focus on making the best plays possible. Like, I love calming, but I don't want to be shot calling for our entire raid. We have Zombie, who's basically physically incapable of making the right play with his hands, but he's really good at seeing macro stuff sometimes. I say sometimes, very, very lightly. Sometimes he gets lucky. Broken Clock is right twice a day, but really nobody else wants to call. So we got Zombie. He'll be doing a lot of our macro calling. I basically get to, in a lot of our setups, right? So in New World, I played a build called Bruiser. It was Great Axe Warhammer. And I was like a big melee on the point, getting healed, holding frontline, and setting up big, like army collapses. So my big combo was like I'd throw my axe out, it would suck people in where it landed, I'd go in, and then I would auto attack and Maelstrom, which is like a 2-spin thing that does a lot of damage and pulls people in again. So it was this big like AoE wombo combo type beat. But we had our main caller in New World who would be calling out, you know, where the army needs to move as a whole. And then I would be kind of leading my group through that. It's more combined here, seemingly, where you don't have the micros of, like, group movement because everybody just stays stacked up. So that'll simplify what I need to look for a lot. But I'm mostly just focused on making comms when they're necessary, but I brought in shot callers to the community that I trust to do that for me, so that way I can just focus on being good player, while also making sure that if I need to peel and support, I can do that. If I need to push up and get aggressive in a backline, I can do that. Calling is almost, and again, I don't want to speak for how it is over here, but in a lot of our games, calling is almost like restrictive to a certain extent, because you can physically only see so much, move to so many places, you know, you can only make a certain type of play as a caller, and sometimes it feels a little tough to make the best play. Let's get pin snipe quite a bit. Oh, people just like throw shit at you as a caller. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about like stream snipe shit, if I'm being completely honest. That doesn't really bother me that much. Which might sound crazy to say, but my take on stream sniping is that it only works if I'm worse than the person stream sniping me in the first place. So I kind of just have to, you know, understand that if I'm better at the game and they try to stream snipe me, then they just lose on stream. And it's almost amazing how, since I've adapted that mentality and just started kicking the shit out of people that stream snipe, the stream sniping's gone down like wild. It's crazy. I rarely ever get stream sniped anymore. It's fucking miraculous. Usually happens a couple times early on in my my adventure into a game. But I will say, usually stops relatively quickly. And usually we get a lot of offers for alliances, which is nice. But we also run our own alliances, so we try to keep that side of mind. This is level 60. Oh wait, I have this now because level 60. Precision toughness, con damage. How impactful is a power roll actually on an item? Like, is it truly a complete difference maker? Or is it more of like a small upgrade? I think I had another one as well. I want to say there was like a level 60 greatsword that I had. Uh-oh. Ah, this one. Alright, that's probably going to help the damage a little bit. I'm not going to lie. That's probably going to, like, double my clear speed out here. Depends if power focus, but decent. Is there... Kako, wait. What the hell? Are you fishing out there? Wait, so what do you get from fishing? Just fish? Is it used for cooking and like buff food, or what's the deal there? Do we know a rough measure of like X amount of raw power equals X amount of damage output? Is that a thing? Grandpa Nabes, what up, brother? Think the Spurs will pull out a win tonight? I'll tell you what, if they don't, and then they also lose the next game, it looks really bad for them, dude. Hard to come back from 3-0, even harder from 4-0. So they gotta figure something out. I think playing at Madison Square Garden as well, they lost their home field advantage extremely quickly, or home court advantage. And losing the first two basically meant that their sense of urgency is far higher, right? They no longer have wiggle room. I think that the Spurs are capable of it, especially if they can whittle down... What? Oh, it's in the middle. Especially if they can, like, whittle down the Knicks a little bit. But, I mean, I didn't expect the Spurs to be in matchup hell, but Karl Anthony Towns is manhandling Victor Wembanyama. Like, Karl Anthony Towns is doing to Wemby what Wemby did to Chet. Check your mail. Oh. Yeah. Yep. Okay, got it. Understood. He leveled up. Cad's always been a phenomenal big. People forget that. But Karl Anthony Towns has always been a 1B as an option and not a 1A. But Karl Anthony Towns was one of the earliest catalysts of the modern day big man that can shoot from outside. And he said years back that he was... Yo, Nightmare, what up, dude? I hope you're having a good day. He said years back that he was the best shooting big to ever play the game. And he meant that shit. And everybody forgets that it was Karl Anthony Towns and Jahlil Okafor coming out of college as 1-2 big prospects that were drafted first and third. Jahlil Okafor plays in like China now. Because Big Jaw couldn't transition to the league because he was a back to the basket post player. And it basically ruined his entire career. In the NBA, at least, because of the pace of play. And Karl Anthony Towns has just been a solid option the entire time. Dusty, help. I forgot there was a Panda Express here. The Panda Express is not worth it. It's expensive. And I've already had an upset belly. I've been getting cooked all day. Please no. Like, maybe next week or something, but like, you do not want to know what I've been going through today. What I've seen today would make most mortal men cry. Oh wait, I forgot I had the gray sword on. Oops. Oopsie daisy. That is entirely my bad. Rock the wrong combo. I will say damage does feel better when you get a better weapon. It's crazy how that works. Okay, bro, if you want Panda Express, you get Panda Express, but I don't think you want Panda Express. Given your goals of being overall slightly healthier in your eating, I feel as though the Panda Express is probably not the play, considering that's absolute dog shit for you. But you do what you'd like to. I'm not gonna convince you one way or the other, but if you're trying to not eat like shit, probably not Panda Express. Probably a bad idea at that point. Beef and broccoli sounds good. Well, they got beef at the store and broccoli. And then we can throw it in a pan with some sauces. And they're all tremendous. Panda's proteins and rice better than 80% of any fast food place. I wish that were the only thing that mattered. If you care about sodium intake whatsoever, then Panda will probably fucking shock you if you haven't looked at it previously. And if you don't care about sodium intake, RIP you in the long term. Like, we all dying anyways. But bro, A, Panda's mid as fuck. B, it's expensive. C, it's just, I'd rather have any other form of Chinese food. I actually think Panda Express is like C tier, D tier food. I won't lie. And Asian food's insanely high in sodium. Yeah, and it's not bad as like an every now and then thing, but like, if I were going to spend money on any form of food, it sure as fuck wouldn't be Panda Express. Sure will a sodium shot? Yeah. What the hell? You started it. Panda's mid. You're going with Panda, just buy frozen Chinese and save yourself half the cost. Or just buy steak, cut it up, buy broccoli, some sauces, and make it a home. Yo, veteran, what up, dude? Come back to Wars 2. Uh-oh. After a few years off, to some of a category thief or unsure spec Ellie. Do you have arthritis?
One more area to check.
Because the follow-up question to that is, do you want arthritis? Arthritis free. Are you willing to take on the risk of arthritis? Because if you really like just APM all the time, I don't think you'll find anything in the game faster APM than Ellie. But also, my wrists are held together by 25 screws because of a basketball incident. I gotta be cautious on the APM. If I play an Ellie, I'm gonna have to play it for 10-minute bursts and then take a break and stretch. I'm gonna have to have somebody like a fucking marathon runner just giving me... Where? Patrol each section. I'm fucking patrolling, dog. I'm fucking patrolling. But I'm gonna have to have people out here like throwing me water mid-boss fight and shit. They'll do Anthropology unless you're looking to have fun memeing, mostly. What is Meta Thief right now? Is there a Meta Thief right now? I can't remember in like World vs. World comps that people have sent me right now. If I'm seeing a lot of thieves in general. I know there are Ellie's being run, but Spectre support? Is everything just support?
This money's ours. No, it can't end this.
Like, it feels like when you get into World vs. World scale, pretty much everything just, what the fuck's going on in here? Oh, goddamn. I just heard grunting, and then like, the most euphoric death that I've ever heard. Everybody sounds like they're just nutting when they die in this game. I don't quite understand it, but everything can be supported. And in large scale, because of boon stacking, support in most places is just safe, yeah? Huh? What? Zop, what up, dude? How are you? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Have you played yet? Or were you downloading and then waiting to play?
We're all counting on you.
Some groups run 4 supports per 5 people. Well, with how strong boons are, as long as you're boon capped, your supports are playing like absolute carries, right?
Return soon, Lightbringer.
Slap each other wet noodle style.
Safe here for now.
But doesn't boon stacking just like 3x damage basically?
Can't do this alone.
Done a little bit of engulfing all weekend. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. Wait. Power, precision, ferocity. That kind of fucks, actually.
All done.
Kind of fucks extremely hard. Wait, so they just start slamming you with gear through the main story quest. Like, once you hit level 60, they just pump you full of gear. Because now I'm in up-to-date weapons, even just from, like, quest prog. And they're slamming me with good stats as well, so this is quite nice. Quite nice. 3 times 0, still 0. Okay. Any form of damage, though, being multiplied is good. Ghost Shoot devs like to make it so basically every class can support and DPS. Yeah, there's not really much of a Trinity structure, huh? It's not really their dedicated healers in a sense, because everybody brings something boon-based or healing-based or sustain-based to the table. From what I've been hearing. Which is an interesting concept. Like, I've been hearing some shit about, like, a staff build for Guardian. I'd rather die. The hierarchy of which supports are the best, etc. Just from a standpoint of like how optimally they're putting out their buffs and keeping the boons up and everything. Just like the boon selection and the composition fill and stuff like that. What about tanks? In PvP, there are tankier things, but most of your tankiness from the seams is coming from boons in mass. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, Divinity's reach is huge. Jesus Christ. So you'll have boons that are reducing your damage, giving you stability so you're not getting CC'd. You'll have boons that literally just give you fucking invulns for certain periods of time. Human City. Ah, so is this the human starting area now? Interesting. So I started out over here in the Norn area. Now I'm over this way in the human area. What starts in Metrica? Because I'm assuming I would have to go through to each of these areas for world completion anyways. And do every single thing in them. Asura? Okay, salad people? Okay. Yo, Grenade, hope everything's good, dog. Be safe, travel safe. Paragon, Tempest, Troubadour, Firebrand, and Big Group are premium at the moment. Spectre as well. Why Firebrand? Silvarius, Salad people, that's Calidor Forest. Okay, Asura's the Dobby-ass motherfuckers. And then Silvarius Salad people. Okay. That makes sense. Understood. Also, so mean. So mean to the little Dobbies. They're not doing anything wrong, dog. They're not doing anything wrong. Druid if you want big cleanse. So why Firebrand? What does that bring? Just like the mantras? When you grant aegis or stability, grant quickness. Just slamming a bunch of shit out. Yo, Seba, what up, my goat? What's this? I haven't been online in a minute. Guild Wars 2, Brody. Guild Wars 2. Welcome back. Happy to see you, my goat. So, Guild Wars 2, I don't know if you're familiar, if you've ever played or anything, but basically, recently, the developers ArenaNet announced Guild Wars 3 would be coming out towards, coming out as a beta towards the end of 2027. And that means there is a continuation. They also announced that they would be keeping support going for Guild Wars 1 and 2 with ongoing updates and dedicated developer support. So Guild Wars has PvP, it's got a shitload of open world events, PvE always rolling, it feels extremely populated. They have a really solid horizontal progression system. So the max level is 80. Right now I'm 63, but I'm in a 13 area. So I have downscaling, making sure I can still get experience in this low level area. You can progress in any area at or below your character's level and just scale to it and make sure that you're getting the most out of it. Whoops. That was not my shift key. So it's really fun. The combat's absolutely insane for a 14-year-old game especially. I'm still just doing like core stuff, which is just, baseline game, which is free to play, by the way. There are a bunch of expansions that you can buy if you want to. The expansion list is here. So you have OG game, and then Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, Icebrood Saga, End of Dragons, Secrets of the Obscure, Genthier Wilds, and then Visions of Eternity. So all of those feature different stories, different exploration. A lot of the gearing, once you get to 80, which is the max level, like all of that gearing is also horizontal. So Legendary is the highest rarity of gear that you can get. but legendary gear just allows you to roll whatever stats you want on them, and it's the same actual function as the tier below it. So you don't need legendary gear to function, but it's a really nice thing to grind for from a quality of life standpoint, and you don't really get any bonus from legendary other than being able to reroll it. So there's a lot of good shit over here. They have big world versus world as well, where we'll be going in with raid groups, and world versus world is up, well, world versus world is up 24/7. Literal 24/7. And you can just queue into it and start fragging. So what's the point of doing PvP? Because fun. What's the point of doing anything in a video game? Because it's fun. Like, if we're looking at the point of what we're doing, we are all inside, or some of you may be outside, but watching a man play a video game while most of us are probably playing a video game ourselves, what's the point of any of it? I'm gonna reward wise. Oh, I got philosophical as fuck on you. My bad. That last bowl hit. Okay, my bad, my bad. I thought you were like, what's the point over here, dog? It's all worthless. My fault. So anyways, reward-wise, they have structured PvP, which is level equalized and gear equalized, and then they have world versus world, which uses your level and your gear, and you go in with that. And then from there, you get different reward tracks, which can give you progress towards legendary stuff, can get you like short-term and long-term rewards to grind out. And then within world versus world, they also have this really cool structure where you have promotions and relegations of the different teams. So these are all of your different world versus world teams that you can select. So we have to make sure that our entire guild selects the same team based on this, and any guilds or players that select those teams, right? You get placed into this. So this is tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4. Every week, the best team in each tier promotes to the next tier, and the worst team in each tier demotes down, so that way it's constantly cycling. So as of right now, Dwayna's would go down, Hall of Judgment would go up, Moss would go down, Throne would go up, Domain of Torment would go down, Rawls would go up. So with that, every Friday you have your relegations. Once a month, you can change your team, and like the end of season lockout comes. So you will basically have people sometimes go same theme, sometimes shape up, but you're getting different reward tracks all along the way. Reward tracks also give you access to skins, and you get from PvE maps too, and progress towards Legos, right? In certain areas too, like just gear, Legos, transmog, stuff like that. They'll be adding rewards for winning the tier. They just ended up beta for that last week. Oh shit, that's actually sick.
Before we begin, breaking someone out of
interesting. I wonder if that's gonna make smurfing worse.
I do not
But
lightly break the law.
only the first time
Our
you
need
choose?
is desperate. The legate minister will simply have to forgive.
Interesting.
One of Minister Codicus's
So,
strengths. We'll need
what
to be
happens
sharp
if our
and
guild
we'll
gets
need
put
to
in a
be
different one?
cautious.
Everyone who
We need
chooses
to begin.
cats for World vs. World will be put on a random team together.
If they raise an alarm,
Okay,
the
so
operations
whoever's
will
representing
before it
cats for their World vs. World guild
Stay
will get
close to
put
me.
with whatever
Keep
I
quiet.
select, basically, at the end of the month, and then we'd all be in the same place. Okay, that makes sense. So that's like the repping guild. So if you hit G, you can be a part of like 6 different guilds, and then you check the rep or the stand down. So if you don't want to have the tag or you do want to have the tag, you go there. At the bottom of the World vs. World. Last tab. Oh, down here. Wait, which tab? Oh, wait, down this way? The little flag with the castle at the top shows you. Up here? World vs. World panel. Right. And then which one? I haven't selected a team yet. So if that cooks it, not bad. Are these are all the reward tracks. It doesn't have a server yet? Okay. So what should we go for this month? I feel like we should probably start low and then work our way up. Just off of that. But it'll also just be for the rest of this month. Moogaloo? Moogaloo T2 already, though. I feel like we need to start from the bottom. And then we need to blast our way up. Because if we do anything other than that, it's bitch made. I'm just adding random shit. Go Rawls. Rawls is set to be promoted on Friday, right? But what if we went... what if we went Abaddon's and then overtook Rawls? I would say any but AP. Wait, what's so bad about AP? Oh, are they the... Wait, how does the score work on this? Because it says AP has 2938. But they're ahead of Tombs, which has 4878 score. So is it only like the VP that actually matters? And does the VP come from generating score? Or like, what's the dealio with that? Because now I'm confused again. AP has a large roamer alliance that keeps you out of EBG. So you can't queue into... EBG's like the big one, right? That you want to get into in like the middle map? So it's queued all the time. EBG is the main one. Right. So you have EBG and then you have the side maps. So they have a large group that gets into EBG and then just roams around and keeps it locked. Never get an EBG with them. Especially if we have a large group, we'll basically just be fucking each other over for it. Because there are sometimes we're getting whole squad to the same map. So why don't we just go Tombs then? Tombs has like twice as many deaths as they do kills. They have a 0.54 KD. Surely there is a way that we can help Tombs out a little bit, right? Or are they just like doomed? Tombs has a 0.54 KD right now. They need your help. They might need God. But I mean, listen. We could probably go in and maybe buff some numbers or something. Most of the PvX this round. So they just ended up getting absolutely shit stomped. And just pretty much ganked by people all the time? Or like, what leads to a KD being that bad? Numbers half the job? Okay, that makes sense. So we effectively will just go in and then help them with numbers. 4 PvX alliances and 1 huge PvX guild. Like, against them? Or what's the deal there? So, when you say like PvX versus roamers and stuff, are there people that go into World v World in like PvE? Or like, what's the PvX aspect of it? Oh. Okay, we're up. You need people to run carts. Interesting. It means they lack a large enough world versus world core. What are like the goals of world versus world? Take a keep and then run a bunch of carts to the keep and stuff, or what's the deal there? Excuse me, pardon me. Like, what is our purpose? AFK, node grinding, etc. So, we would effectively exist in world versus world if we had a very large world versus world like presence. Because it's always up. Like you can more or less fully exist within world versus world and just log on in world versus world, log off in world versus world each day. Cap keeps towers and run carts up to them. And what do the carts give us? Like mats to build shit for world versus world?
I ain't telling you where she is. Go ahead.
Supplies?
It just tickles.
And then we save the supplies for crafting like siege weaponry and stuff?
We're getting you out
to build siege.
You.
So it's a persistent, objective-based PvP mode that's consequential and lives and grows and dies, basically. It's like Wars in New World, but all the time.
Demi. Brave, clever girl.
It's kind of fucking sick.
Couldn't let her stay.
It's a non-stop three-way tug of war. Like a triple Dutch rudder.
He should be here.
He should. He'd be here if he could. Now come on.
He knows he can
Line
level
up
in World vs. World.
later.
Yeah, but I also didn't want to completely neglect the PvE side of this game. I love PvP, but like, I got a year and a half, and a lot of this game's love comes from its world exploration. And I felt like I would be doing myself a disservice if I came in and just immediately skipped all of this and just got into PvP. So I am really glad that I've taken my time. I'll be 80 today with the way that it's looking. We should be just fine for that. And then we get started in the PvP side, but you know, I'm excited for it, but I'm also not excited enough to just like, you know, forget everything that a lot of people say makes this game so amazing.
That's how we do it.
And I'm really grateful to be over here at a time where I feel like I have enough, you know, enough remaining time in my experience to actually get shit done and not feel like I have to cut out any substantial portion. It's nice. Can as easily now in World vs. World, no XP, just homes. Okay, cool. So I'm not missing too much there. And World vs. World keeps like your gear, right? So I'd probably just go in and get absolutely like shit stomped. Which, like, fine, it's gonna happen anyways. Not saying it's not gonna happen in the first place. But gear does matter in World vs. World. Word. Okay, yeah, so we'll probably have to give that just a smidge of time before we get too caught up in all that. I really like how this shit plays, by the way. Oh, this is fucking nice. I am really enjoying how the weapons feel over here. I think I'm gonna go big sword, little sword. I don't really know what a lot of people run, but I definitely am enjoying the prospect for PvP of big sword, little sword. Little sword, I can telly stomp stragglers, and then big sword. Oh! Big sword, I drop big combo. Big combo. Okay, both of these are actual buns compared to... We go here.
Finished.
And then I can go here. And I can take you off for that. And then I'm immediately just pumping underwater right now. Try staff just to see the skills. I don't know if I have a staff in my inventory. Oh, I do. So this is a marked an area for judgment, rapidly healing allies and then blasting foes in the area. Sear Mystic symbol into the target area, damaging foes and granting swiftness to allies. Okay, so swiftness is like really, really, really big, right? And a power channel healing and might to nearby allies. Completing this channel grants more health to your allies. Create a line in front of you that foes can't cross. I have a wall. You can put it in front of gates when they fall. Right, that's interesting. And then this is just on me? Oh no, that's a cast. So I can stack that up? Dimming foes and granting swiftness. So I could basically... Wait, what? Why did I just hit for 1 million? What the f... Am I missing something, or did I just... Surely there was a level difference there. I gotta go smack something with this. The combo seems cool, though. I will say, motherfucker, I was supposed to get inside, wasn't I? This is a fucking shame.
Advance.
It appears I was supposed to approach this a little bit differently. Was a critter? Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I must have something that I can kick the shit out of. I found a cheapo $70 glorious keyboard. Best for that price, 96%. What? What is a 96%? Oh, okay, that does not do a lot of damage. But you do have, like, I guess some wombo combo potential. Because you can drop that shit out. And then that's just channeling in an AoE. I mean, it seems consistent for like an AoE clear standpoint. And it seems safe. I don't know if I fuck with it though. OG World vs. World was full of guard stats pressing 1. Okay, fair. So back before a lot of power creep and shit like that. Ducky keyboards are best keyboards. I have a Ducky on my desk right now. I have a Ducky Maya Pro Panda on my desk that I don't use anymore. And haven't in quite some time. Actually, it's for the stream, but I want to just go to PvP because I want to explore and level a little bit. I have a year and a half to PvP, and I feel like my first experience with the game should be kind of embracing a little bit of like the depth of the game, so to say, instead of just getting into really like, you know, what I want to, so to say. And I want a PvP, but I'm also excited to see much more than just PvP. So for me, I feel like Guild Wars has a lot more to offer than just PvP. And I've played so much PvP in so many games at this point that really like exploring the world has been the big change of pace for me. And I feel like I can learn PvP literally whenever. Once I'm done leveling, I'll be hopping into some PvP and exploring that once I get a baseline set of gear. But it's just kind of the checklist, you know what I mean? Getting familiar with, you know, game feel, getting familiar with how I'm actually handling my class, combos and shit. It's a big thing for me, and I've really enjoyed that handling process so far. And I feel like with, you know, with the information that I'm getting just from trying a bunch of different shit, that's also allowing me to explore with different specializations, like elite specs especially. Nice. You buy all the expansions? Yeah, I got all the expansions. Who the exit to Queenstill? Oh, it was in the trees. One day you'll discover Land Spear for guard. What's that have? Sounds like it would have like a little grapple or some bullshit like that. Sounds like it would be very, very, very annoying for people to try to deal with. Which I also kind of fuck with that very, very heavy. I'm gonna return this for a Ducky, but I don't want to pay more than $70. It has to be a full keyboard or 96%. What? It's all keys but compact. Oh, so it just doesn't have as much like raw space in between all the keys? Interesting. Yeah, check like websites as well. Is there people with small hands? Weird. Weird. Yeah, I need like a larger keyboard. I need like a 60% with more space in between. My hands are too fucking large. I can't hit Alt comfortably. It's a little unfortunate. If you H and go to your build, you can see all the weapons you can use and their abilities. Ah! Okay, that's sick. That's very, very, very nice. So if I go to regular spear, sign a wave of light that damages enemies and heals allies. Charge forward, striking enemies and healing allies you pass through. Upon striking an enemy, your next spear attack is illuminated. Allies you pass through are healed for more and gain boons. Each time enemies you strike take bonus damage and are afflicted with conditions. Spin around, striking enemies around you. After a short delay, a shockwave of light bursts forth from your position, damaging enemies and granting might to allies. Your next spear attack is illuminated when striking an enemy with the initial spin. And then shockwave additionally deals more damage and inflicts conditions on enemies and grants boon to allies. So you're basically just chaining illuminated on everything. Throw a spear at the target above the targeted point. The spear explodes, raining shards that damage enemies and remove conditions from allies. Your next spear attack is illuminated within the range of your own shards. Interesting. 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 Places a symbol of luminance on ground, knocking back enemies on the initial cast. While active, the symbol grants boons to allies and inflicts conditions on enemies. So the symbol just sits there, right? While standing within the symbol, your spear attacks are automatically illuminated and do not consume the illuminated effect when used. So you basically just jump in, drop symbol, and then just dump abilities out. Interesting. And then there's also sword offhand, so I could dual wield, right? Strike your foe with rending force. Follow up this attack with a dual strike that increases damage against foes you struck with the first. So that gives vuln. Quickly dash towards your foe and then Shadow Step to deliver a debilitating attack that immobilizes. Interesting. Interesting. I have liked the focus a little bit Granted, it's only cleansing one condition, so that's a little buns. And honestly, this is only 3 attacks, so that's probably going to get cooked very quickly outside of PvE. So yeah, the double sword does sound nice, especially with a second dash. Focus has been good for leveling, but I feel like once I actually get into some more, especially at scale PvP, that shit's probably gonna get ripped off quickly, no? Focus offhand is elite. I enjoy it personally, so purchase a target area in a ray of light. Allies are healed and cleansed of a condition while enemies are infused with blinding light, taking damage each interval if they're initially struck. So it's like a dot, right? Focus 5 and teleport combos are big. Right. Only thing is, I guess I would need to not have that blown up by 3 attacks. But really, I just put it on, wait a few seconds, and then jump in and telestomp. That's what I've liked, if I'm being honest. It has felt really solid. Wait, so what is this? Logging tools lost. Oh. Whoops, I'm supposed to help this. That's on me. I think I'm supposed to be holding down one of the sides out here. Oopsie daisy. I was just fucking around a little bit. Eventually unlock the X-Pax weapons early in World World if you don't want to wait for the story. Okay, cool. Yeah, so probably what I'll do, like, obviously there's thousands of hours of PvE content. I'm gonna have to break up the PvE content relatively heavily if I want to remain sane. So what I'm thinking is once I hit 80, we'll find ourselves getting a solid baseline set of gear. And then off of that baseline set of gear, I'll find myself getting into World vs. World. We'll get groups into World vs. World, learn that side of things. And then also, I want to get into structured PvP. Because structured PvP is going to be a little bit less dependent on gear. I will say, we're going to get cooked on both. I'm gonna be ass at both for a little bit. I will be misplaying like a motherfucker at all points in time. And y'all gotta understand that. I'm gonna be butt cheeks. Can't go 100% as a PvE. Can't go 100% PvE as a PvP player. Even I only do PvE when a new living world comes out. That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. And I mean, once I catch up, so to say, I'll feel a little bit less of the immediate pressure to do some PvE stuff. And I've had fun with the PvE, and I like breaking it up as well. Boobies. I like breaking it up a lot. And just so that way I always have stuff to do, right? PvP can be a very repetitive grind at certain points in time. And it's always fun, but there are times where it's like, okay, maybe I don't want to commit violence and acts of atrocity right now. Maybe I just want to chill and yap and go explore something. And I think that's a big thing that I've got to keep in mind for myself, so I don't just force myself into one avenue of a game that has a million. Dude, what up, dude? The streak? RIP the streak. I have 2K hours in this game and I've only PvE. Played PvE 5 hours. Yeah, a lot of people in chat were just like, Dusty, you can come over and you can immediately just start PvPing if you want to. A lot of people went to... Oh god, what's the mode? Is it like the Mists or some bullshit? Mist War, that one. People have said you could just make a character and then go right into Mist War. And then you could just start with the PvP. It's kind of cool. But I also didn't know a single thing about game feel when I came in. Heart of the Mist. That one, yeah. Yeah, that one. I knew it was Mist something. But I really wanted to make sure that I had some idea of game feel, class handling, shit like that. And also just some understanding of the Outward world. Like, it's a fun world to be in and be a part of. And I feel like I would have been selling it short if I didn't give it a little bit of exploration and, you know, exploration and respect there. Remember to never read the lobby chat in structured PvP. No, that's okay. I'd probably be going into structured with a full group from chat at any point in time anyways. That's perfectly okay. We'll all get shit on together. And I've played more than enough stuff in my life. Keep in mind, like, I grew up playing sports. And then on top of that, like, I've been streaming for 10 years. Typed out words are the least of my concerns. Literally the least. I get told to kill myself on like a weekly basis at this point, so you know, it is what it is. We just embrace it. So it takes me a couple of days of coming back to structured PvP before I don't feel headless again. Yeah, it's gonna be a decent little period of feeling pretty headless for me. I'm gonna be misplaying. I'm gonna be selling combos. I'm gonna be fucking up a lot, but it'll be a blast. I really look forward to it. I'm gonna refill my water real quick, chat, and turn the AC off. I'm cold.
use some help to keep things running smoothly.
Oh, that had to hurt.
Do you need assistance?
Nice to see you.
I'm back. And I feel wonderful. Can also just do in-house games. Oh, in-house games are gonna be the worst toxicity. The fuck do you mean? You guys think I'm not talking all of the shit to you just because it's an in-house game and you support this channel? Oh no. In-house games will be the worst. No, that's actually really exciting though. The fact that there will be in-house games where, again, one big thing about our community is we're really big on including every type of player that we have within our very expansive community in the content that we're doing. And being able to run our, you know, our custom nights, our guild events, shit like that, it seems like we're going to be able to have so many different elements of the guild all functioning, you know, in their proper capacities that will facilitate so much more for everyone. And we try to pride ourselves on providing a whole lot of content for all of our players. And I think this is going to be a very good game for us to actually do that in. When are we going to do a guild mission? I'm trying to hit 80 as fast as I can. We should probably get on those tonight though, right? Upgrades in the guild hall let you claim stuff in World vs. World. Okay. Okay. In-house games, you mean clip farms? No, stop, boy. What do you mean? I just happened to get rooted directly in your crazy wombo combo and missed all of my abilities because your movement is so crazy and wacky. Oh my god, no. By the way, that'll be $7.50 per clip. With a performance incentive bonus if it does well. It is this game a rush to max level now? I mean, time to max level is really fast in the first place. and you level doing literally anything. So I'm in a level 8 area right now, just for perspective, right? I'm fighting level 6 stuff. I'm level 64. But even with that, when I kill something, my XP moves up a solid amount. When I complete that event, my XP jumps up. So you get downscaled to the content you're completing. Higher level areas, I believe, will give slightly better XP, but I'm going around and doing my main story quest, and you get rewarded for every bit of content that you do. And if you want to chase down legendaries, then you'll eventually have to complete this world completion percentage by doing everything on the map anyways, right? And for me right now, what I've been doing, I'm just leveling. This is day 3 for me. My slash age on my account is 18 hours. And that includes, you know, this being learning for me. Like, just straight up learning experience. No knowledge whatsoever of the game coming in. No experience, no background or anything like that from scratch. So, in terms of, like, fast leveling, probably 40 hours max hit max. Oh, less than that. Like, I'm just following through with the main story quest, and keep in mind, I see something on the map, or I see an event that pops up, and I do that thing, right? So, I'm just running around and I'm exploring. I've done some gathering and shit. I've done a whole ton of world events out and about in the world. And that's also kind of like what the endgame continues to be. So somebody had asked what the endgame loop is. What do you want it to be? Like, that's a big thing. Like, what do you want your endgame loop to be? That's what it becomes. If you want to go out and do a bunch of world events all day, every day, if you want to chase down map completions and you're an exploration person that would just, you know, do that for all of the game, which is a lot of time, by the way. If you want to chase down legendary gear is performatively no better than the tier below it. But legendary gear comes with the caveat that you can re-roll the attributes on it to what you want them to be. So it's a quality of life if you take the time and actually grind out that legendary gear. And it looks fancy. Yeah, you get aura. So with legendary gear, it's a long time investment. And it goes account wide, all that shit once you get it. Huge quality of life, but it's also not going to be a complete game breaker where if you don't have legendary gear, you can't play the game. You can play the game on the same way that everybody else can. You just have to make sure that you're getting the right stats on your gear, or you're going to be a little bit worse off in terms of the build. So when I hit 80, I'm just going to go and I'm going to try to find cheap gear on the trading post and see what I can get set up with for level 80 gear. And then I'll probably start just playing some endgame content. And again, because of the scaling of the world and the fact that a lot of the progression is horizontal instead of steeply vertical, a lot of what you'll find... Oh, wait. I haven't checked the level reward in 20 levels. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Wait. This is bad. I might have made a mistake, chat. I'm gonna have to equip stuff as I go. So we'll throw that on. Oh, god damn it. I fucked up so hard. We really hate to see that. Surely I didn't get any of these rewards whatsoever. Let's see. Those are still worse, so I don't have to worry about that. I probably could have checked the other ones, but that's a lower level. That'll be replaced soon anyways. That's more crafting mat stuff. Also, this is why I say make sure that you, if you're coming in as a brand new player, my largest piece of advice is ignore the menus for like 30 minutes at a time and then go back and collect everything all at once like I'm doing right now. It may seem like you're going to be going through a whole lot of shit at the same time, but honestly, it's less intrusive to the gameplay to do it like this, I've found, and just go back and collect a bunch every 30 minutes, hour, whatever it is, then stop every single time you're actually like getting a pop-up. You will never progress. My largest, and I'm not even going to say complaint, but my largest notice so far that would be a little rough for new players is that there are so many menus to navigate and to learn to navigate if you're coming into the game. It can be a little bit intimidating to try to figure out where everything is and not feel like you're missing anything in the menus. I've found myself double and triple checking some menus at certain points in time. I found myself getting shit that I just like, yo llama, what up dude, hope you're having a good day. I found myself getting stuff that I just don't know the function of at this point in time, but that's, ooh. Oh, Hello. Well then, that worked out quite well. That's a sword upgrade. We actually love to see that shit. And then remove a boon from a foe after striking from its flank or when they are defiant. Gain charge of +10 healing each time you kill a foe. 5 charges if you kill an enemy player. Ends on down. Oh wait, that's kind of sick. +10 healing. That seems really solid. I'm gonna grab that just because I feel like that's solid for endgame shit. Okay, cool. We're caught up in all this. Coming back after 6 years, the UI and menus are overwhelming at times. I definitely, like, that's been my chief, I don't want to say complaint again, because it's really not a complaint. It's just something I noticed. There's a lot of loot. There's a lot of stuff that you kind of have to, like, read and parse out. And I feel like taking a little 10-minute, you know, timed run to do what I just did and loot everything all at once and go through what you need to go through. That's led to me enjoying the fluidity of leveling and exploration a lot more. When I was first coming in, chat was like, Dusty, make sure you open everything. And I was stopping anytime I had a notification. And I found myself, like, literally every 5 minutes having a new notification pop up. And I just couldn't actually enjoy the fluidity of the game. And since I've stopped doing that, the fluidity has gone way up for me. It's been really fucking good. Just need a little incentive to do shit other than just for fun. Personally, cosmetics, titles, leaderboards, etc. I mean, that's a lot of what Guild Wars is, in all fairness. So, cosmetics and titles, they're also doing something called the Hall of Monuments, which they did for Guild Wars 1 into Guild Wars 2 as well. So, with the Hall of Monuments, that will bring in chronologically. I want to do some fractal achieve runs. Not even 80. I can't get achieves yet. What the heliante? Goddamn. Y'all are in way over my head. Svanner World Boss coming up. The ice one you've done before. Oh, wait. Sauce me an invite? If somebody's over there? And then I can just teleport to you guys, right? See, this is one cool thing, too. Teleporting across the world. I've been running across a lot of the world because I'm not in a hurry. Keep in mind, my 18 hours, you could optimize that like crazy if you're just teleporting everywhere. You have to run to places for the first time, but once you unlock the waypoints, you can just click and you can travel, right? And then you just vibe. So, like, you could level so much faster than I have and optimize it way more. You can also do the adventure guide, and that's a very quick way to level. People have said that you can level in like a few to 6 hours if you really know what you're doing. There are also experience boosters that you can constantly have up. There's food that you can have up, which honestly, I'm terrible about having consumables up, like, at all points in time. I'm just really fucking bad at it. So I gotta try to make sure that I have that up. I got the brisket to try. It's so good. I'm saving it for you. Wait. The brisket from Best Buy?
Save yourself, my road.
Or what brisket? The Panda Express brisket? If you bring Panda Express back and it's mid, Panda, is it mid? Or brisket? Crixicus, what up, brother? How you been? How you been? Glad to see you. Chat. Any X up? Invite me for Ice Dragon. Invite. Oh wait, players in another squad. You guys can join on me for World Boss. I'm over here right now. And then I think we have like 2.5 minutes until it pops up. Oh, dude. Brisket's so fucking good. Like, genuinely so fucking good. Only thing is it's overpriced as shit. I feel like barbecue is always, viciously overpriced. And it's a goddamn shame. I got you, my coat. Yo, hello, what up, dude? How's the game? Far better than I thought it was gonna be, if I'm being honest. I think it presents a ton of content, more hours than many people would ever give it credit for. And really, one thing I've noticed about the Guild Wars community is they are one of the most chill kind communities that I have seen in MMOs. And they've also just kind of sat in their little corner of the, you know, the MMO world and waited for players to come to them for so long. They haven't been very outwardly vocal about, like, every other MMO's dog shit. Like, they've been happily sitting here, coming and going from this game because of the horizontal progression allowing them to do so. for literally 14 years now, and the game has done quite well in that time. It really is interesting to think about, and thinking about how nice it's been to come into this community versus hopping into any other MMO community. It's been night and day, man. It's been night and day. So, first things first, the community is phenomenal. Second thing, there's a ton of content in the game. You have, if you want to explore the base game and all of the DLCs, you're probably looking at thousands, plural, of hours of content. Like, you would have no problem hopping in right now and playing this game until, you know, Guild Wars 3 beta began. You would have no problem at all. So, definitely keep that side in mind. There's a year and a half-ish until the beta. And as you can see, like, this is just one shard of the open world. There are many layers or shards up at the same goddamn time. And you can invite people, get them on the same layer. Any yellow dots on the map are guildies. So we're getting a whole lot of guildies over here. Oh, invite me for boss. You're in, I think. I think you're in. But, dude, it's fucking awesome, if I'm being real. And I'm not even into the end game content yet. I'm still just, you know, a wee lad. I'm not even max level at this point. I'm getting there. I'm level 64. I'll get 65 from this world boss event that we're hitting right now. And that's, you know, that's getting there. Max level's 80 right now. And you can get level 80 just from having the free-to-play version, you know, the base game. You don't have to buy all the expansions. You do, you know, get some nice stuff for buying the expansions, mounts, more content to explore. Some builds are, you know, based on having the expansions as well. I love seeing all the cats out here, I'm not gonna lie. This is fucking sick. Oh wait, food buff. Where the food buff at? Thank you, Nas. Wait, where are you? Oh, boys, come get food buff if you guys don't have it. Delicious soup, Nas. Chef Nas is going crazy. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you very much. Only played a small amount many years ago playing SPVP. Might try it out since all the hype around Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 announcement. I think right now, it's basically like, I like to pretend I'm an intelligent retail investor. Those words don't exist together. But basically, yes, you can. I think this is the... I do have more room, by the way. Yes, everybody can message me. I upgraded the guild when I went back to town. And then when we fill it up, I'll upgrade it again. But I think right now, Guild Wars is the, like, most sure investment that there has ever been in the MMO world. I personally think Guild Wars is the great consistency in the MMO scene. They have been able to sustain for a very long time with a very consistent population through horizontal progression, which enables people to come and go as they want to. And I've been saying regarding the big three, I think ArenaNet is the safest option in terms of the next generation with how they're approaching, from what we know so far, how they seem to be approaching Guild Wars 3 dev and systems. It seems like they're going to keep a lot of the exploration and a lot of the horizontal nature, which has allowed people to come and go from the Guild Wars scene for literally years successfully and in a comfy manner. And they're also bringing in a combat and movement system that sounds really intriguing. And that's, you know, obviously my perspective on it. But momentum-based combat and movement is a fucking banger. Mod, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, thinking about it from that standpoint, right? I think if you are someone that is looking towards the prospect of, you know, the next generation of MMOs between the big three, if you're really a WoW fiend, Classic Plus could be amazing. Classic Plus could be a great spend of your time. I have worries that Classic Plus is the most likely to let people down, and it might not be Blizzard's fault. I feel like no matter what product Blizzard puts out, people are going to be unhappy with it because it's the WoW fan base. You cannot satisfy the WoW fan base fully no matter how hard you try because there are so many of them and every person has their own version of what they want Classic Plus to be. You have the traditionalists, you have the retail players that are going to be excited for a new generation of WoW and a new era. You have people that if they change the combat system or anything around it, they would freak the fuck out. And it's one of those where I feel as though a reinvention of Classic Plus, if they go that route and try to, you know, evolve on the genre, so to say. Keep in mind, I haven't seen shit about Classic Plus. I haven't been flown out or anything. But if they try to do what the new, like, you know, the new generation, so to say, of MMOs are seemingly trying to do, then I feel like that could go poorly in a lot of the WoW fiends' minds. Classic series has been well received for the most part, besides kind of Classic Plus. Yeah, and I mean, I think WoW is too large to fail anyways, if I'm being honest. But I think WoW is the most likely to just be another WoW. And I think if they deviate too far from being just another WoW, I feel like it's gonna end up as a very, like... Fluffy, thank you for the follow. Like, if I say Reddit response, does that make sense? Where it's not even like a valid, coherent response, but people bitch because they're unhappy about change. That's what I worry about with WoW trying to evolve versus, you know, Guild Wars, which is already very horizontal and explorative in nature, which honestly, pretty communicative that they solve for pain points in the first place with their development scheme anyways. So I think Guild Wars is like going to be consistent. I don't expect them to be like a zillion concurrent players forever either. I think WoW will obviously have the largest player base. I mean, larger out of these two. I think Riot is the absolute wild card. I think nobody has any fucking idea what Riot's actually going to be like, what they're cooking up, what they're not cooking up. I have no clue what to expect if I'm being completely honest, and I'm a little scared. Not knowing what's going on there in terms of their design scheme or anything terrifies me, because they genuinely could go open world, they could go heavily layered, they could go MMO light, they could go classic feeling MMO, they could go player driven dynamic world, they could go static world with established capital cities based on race and region. They could do anything with the League IP. The League IP is a god tier IP to build an MMO world off of. You got a fucking MMO off of that bitch, or not an MMO, sorry. You got an anime off of that bitch, quote unquote anime. But like a very, very, very well appreciated and enjoyed show came out of that. Like, they're phenomenally set up. Plus, gonna do listen to Blitter based on C++, they're really great. But if they do some shit out of left field like they're known to do, it'll fail after 6 months. That's my worry. Is I think with the Guild Wars community, right? Since everything's so horizontal and kind of cozy and explorative here, and also ArenaNet is going to be continuing support for all 3 of their games in new fashion, not like Classic where you're just going to be going through era, and then you're going to have your eras for each thing that people have already played. Like, I think Classic Plus will be, like, competitive with Classic, so to say, where they're going to be not inherently working together or retaining the most players, like, each side, but I think if they change too much, like I said, the WoW community hasn't been really known to respond to change in the best way anytime that there is change. And I agree in your sentiment that, like, if they do try to do too much and cook too much, that shit's probably cooked in a few months' time. And people will just go back to what they were doing with WoW because people are cozy with WoW right now. Like, a lot of people are excited for Classic Plus, but the player base doesn't necessarily indicate that the IP is bleeding for a Classic Plus, if that makes sense. They would be just fine without Classic Plus. Classic Plus will pop for them, but I think it could also be completely unnecessary. And then on Riot, we just don't fucking know what's happening. Never just League IP, they can bring the Valorant world as well. I think it's being marketed as strictly the League MMO, no? A lot of the people that are working on it, I think, are specifically putting that it's the League MMO. That's what I've heard anyways. I could be wrong on that, but I think the MMO that like Swolinka and everybody are on, like if I check, I'll check Swolinka's Twitter real quick. Riot Games League of Legends MMO. And then if we go Orlando, Senior Engineering Manager at Riot Games on the League MMO. Yeah, they're all very, 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 like, League seeming. But I think at one point, Zop, they actually had a... What'd I get from this? I want to say they had a League-based... not League, sorry, Valorant-based project in the works. But I want to say that one got hosed. I wanna say. But I think they did have a Valorant project as well. Valo banged at one point for a while. I mean, Valo still fucks. I just think shooters are in a complacent spot right now, especially like team arena shooters. Like, CS is still doing just fucking fine. It's actually doing extravagantly fine. But it's just been quiet. Like, the shooter scene is just kind of existing. Doesn't really hemorrhage people too badly. People don't really quit it too much because your content goes on forever and you've got infinite rank grinds every season. Kind of makes sense. I think the shooter scene actually probably has better retention than MMOs by far right now. It kind of scares me, dude. Kind of scares me a lot. Does anyone know where I can find the button that shows me the world bosses, where they are and when they spawn? Found it one time. I can't remember where I found it. Ah. Sirs, please. Please relax. There are websites that do it as well. Where did I find mine? Horse World, Guild, Mail, Hero, Contacts, and LFG. Download an add-on for it. / wiki et. Wait, holy shit. Huh. Okay, so everything's on a timer. What the fuck? I didn't expect that. So that brings up, oh. Good day, sirs. Invite to squad. Invite to squad. Oh, wait. I think you already exist in squad. Use that command for anything on the wiki. Huh. It's kind of neat. And I'm assuming you can literally just find any walkthrough or anything like that. Click to another boss timer website too. Word. Buddha wants to a guild. I invited him to the guild. Buddha, press G. Everybody should have guild invite at this point. I believe. I believe. Press Cheeto. You already have your invite. I might be dumb. No, that's okay. You're not the first. I promise you. You are far from the first. There have been so many people that are like, Dusty, where's my invite? And I'm like, brother, press G. They press G. Immediately see it. It's a goddamn tragedy. Going from lowest rank to highest rank in the 7 more popular shooters still looking. Well, oh, are you talking about Timmy? Yeah. Timmy a demon. Granted, he was literally a professional shooter player, so like, I do feel as though that very heavily translates. Like once you play one game on a competitive or professional level, there's a lot of carryover, especially for those just genuine god tier players that are built different. And Timmy, I genuinely believe, is one of those people. It's like, you take a professional basketball player or football player, and you just put them in like, you know, a different sport, and you will still see raw athleticism there. Like, you put a professional basketball player on a volleyball court, they might not have the softest touch and ball control and shit like that that volleyball players have. But if the ball is up in the air at the net, they are going to absolutely swanton bomb that shit, right? You will see raw athleticism transfer. You see raw gaming talent transfer as well, especially if it's within the same genre. And the shooter one is a really intriguing one because as MMOs have different combat systems, shooters have different combat systems. You have the Valo CSGO style. You have the, which Valo and CSGO are slightly, they have many differences. But from the outside in, they're more of the slower pace, wall, peaky type shit, right? Very, very, very similar. Valo and CS. You have the movement shooters, which are just insanely quick, fast-paced, a lot of flicks, a lot of tracking, a lot of controller dominance in recent time. Then you got Fortnite. Fortnite's whatever we want to call Fortnite. I used to love Fortnite. Modern Fortnite scares me. If I had a fraction of the collaboration money that Fortnite has, bro, I'd be on a fucking yacht streaming right now. How's it going, Fluffy? It's going absolutely phenomenally. I appreciate you, brother. What you getting up to today? What do you guys recommend this game? Why? Yes, would highly recommend, because you can basically do whatever you want to in it. It is community-based, heavily. But you can also explore a lot of the world solo and grind on things solo without needing a community for everything. But there are so many things that you can actually do within the game with the community. You can take part in open world boss rotations and cycles, which we'll be getting, you know, once I get leveled and we get a little more set up as a guild. You can just go around and do events together. You can PvP in world versus world, which is up all the time. where you can bring in small groups, large groups, whatever it may be. You can go after objectives. You can just run gank squads and try to nuke people and get kills. You can do structured PvP, which is level match, gear match. So you have, you know, the small scale PvP within that. There are dungeons, there are raids, there are like mini dungeons, fractals, God, what else? Housing, cozy shit, gathering, crafting, legendary grinding, cosmetic grinding, title grinding, achievement grinding, like really whatever you want to go at. Also, in terms of Guild Wars 1, somebody had asked if people don't really play Guild Wars 1. It gets play. Guild Wars 1 gets play. But with the remake, like, Guild Wars 1 is an older title, and it's also less of an MMO than Guild Wars 2, and more of a co-op RPG type beat. And I plan to go back and play Guild Wars 1 during my whole, like, Guild Wars IP journey. What up, dude? Hello, sir. No. No, you. What the hell? No, you. But I'll go back for Guild Wars 1, you know, throughout the journey. We'll see what's going on over there. I'll have some fun with it. But Guild Wars 2 really does just provide so much content over here. The skin looks like a Lego. It's all 8-bitty. And you can dye your mounts and all of your skins too. So once you have a dye unlocked, you can go into fashion. And then you can dye, like, if I wanted to. Don't mind that. I can go here. And then these are all of the dyes that I own. So if I wanted to just black my shit out, I can go to the Shadow Abyss dye. And then I just all black everything. And then if I wanted to have some white accents to it, or if I wanted to go all white and just pearly and ascendant as fuck, it's super convenient. Super fucking convenient. Like, it is so nice. Change the interface so I don't know where to dye my mounts now. Go back. So, like, when you're in your wardrobe, up here, click, and then go to travel, and then you'll have all of your mounts that you can dye. And then this will also show all of your cosmetics. So, like, this is the glider that I'm gonna rock. Nice and inconspicuous. But then on the mount, same dye system. So, no matter what, like, you do, randomized dyes is kind of crazy. Wait. So we're gonna shuffle the dyes? Oh, this is nice. This is the RNG that we need, chat. I think this is perfect. And then you can save your dye jobs for free. You can literally just dye as many times as you want. You can reuse dyes. It's nice. Their system is really good. And you dye Gamba to unlock different dyes. It's nice. It's a real nice. New channel point redemptions incoming. Full randomized skins, full randomized everything. Oh wait, I can randomize skins. Wait a second. So we can randomize skins, and then we can also randomize dyes. So when we go here, oh, what the fuck? Wait, these take a color palette? Wait, why do these go hard? They, like, apply color palettes. What? Okay. 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 It's a little bit of a problem here. Problem is that this shit is absolutely sick. And then I can change my greatsword skins as well. Careful, randomized skins. They randomize your underwear too, so might eat extra trans. Oh, why'd I read that as underwear? Oh yeah, because the skins cost transmute shards, right? So you want to be cautious with that. But the dyes. Wait, what the fuck? Bro, why this shit goes so hard? Some of their schemes are crazy that they're throwing out. And the fact that it takes a color palette is wild. Wait. That's kind of crazy. We love to see that. We need something that just oozes aura. I like this. I like that a lot. I thoroughly support that. And then over here, we want to go there. And then this is applicable for the free. So now I have big greatsword skin. And then that costs a transmute charge, so fuck that. We have to pay for those. All right. I think the aura has ascended. I won't lie. We're in a better place now, chat. Other random die button? Yeah, that shit's crazy. If you store that in a template tab, you can now apply that look without transmute shards. Interesting. So I upload it to the template tab, and then I can save this skin setup. So if I ever want to go back to it after changing, it doesn't cost me any shards. Interesting. Just a copy from equipped. Word. It's like the glamour plates from 14. I didn't play 14. I didn't play 14. Can you get all cosmetics in game? Like Calv said, there are cosmetics that are also in shop too, but you can go into the Black Lion Trading Company and then currency exchange, and then you can trade gold, what you earn in game, for gems. You can trade gems for gold, vice versa. So gems are the premium currency that you buy. Gold is the currency you earn in game, and you can earn gold from, you know, just nuking shit, just doing stuff. The gold. I worked very hard. There are also skins on the trading post. Yeah. So you can get a lot. People lift you up. I worked hard for this. I mined this gold with my bare hands. I liquidated some stuff on the trading post that I can definitely use, by the way. That I can definitely use. I bet you guys haven't seen one of those notifications in a fucking second, huh? I am not kidding when I say I am. Oh my god, why does this all hit so hard? Ah! Golly. How many are here? Holy shit, brother. I almost got my shit kicked in. Why was that so many? Everything is terrible. Yo, Bo, thank you for the follow. Much love. And you can gamble like this. What that mean? What are these ectos of which you speak? The more people on a map, the more mob spawn in events. Ah, so it's like dynamic. Okay. Don't gamble ectos, please. What the fuck is gambling ectos? A currency. Yo, Duke. I appreciate you. Do much love. Ecto is a crafting item. Do I have to pay for it? It's a slippery road. While I'm on ice right now. ArenaNet had to put a daily limit on it. Why? Ectoplasm is a mat you get from salvaging yellow and orange. Why does everybody hate gambling ectos? Because you can win big. People were buying gold with gems and gambling it. Wait. So, people were buying gems, converting the gems to gold, using the gold to buy the ectos, and then gambling those? I'm gonna have to throw up a kick stream if I do that. Jesus Christ. Holy. That's actually just gambling, right? Like, that's legitimately just gambling? Do it! They haven't paid me enough. Just throwing that one out there. Pyro went to kick before you did. Well, they're probably paying him out the ass. He probably got paid before I did. Listen, if there is one thing about Kick, is that it's that if they build it and they also reach out and they say, we will pay you and you can also just keep streaming on whatever services you're already streaming on and it's a non-exclusivity, people will come. It's amazing what people will do. If, like, dude, I could make, like, duststream.tv and I could reach out to content creators and be like, hey, I have a non-exclusive multi-stream contract for you. If you throw up 3 streams on this website per, you know, per week, I'll just give you $10,000 a week flat to do it, and then you'll get bonus incentives based on your viewership. Grizzly, thank you for following myself. People that do it. Why not? If they reached out to me with a fucking bag offer of like, yo, you sign on to do your daily streams for, you know, X amount of streams per week is the minimum for a year, and they just give me a flat amount and I can multi-stream and it's non-exclusive, why wouldn't I? I'd be stupid. If the kick chat's acting up, I just ignore him. Don't have to fucking talk to him. I'll talk to you guys instead. I don't blame him. Bro, I think anybody in their right mind would probably take that bag. Tyler Blevins went the Mixer for like $1 zillion and never has to worry about a single thing in his life again. And then Mixer died and he got a bag for like a week of work. Kind of insane. He basically took out like a giant loan from the bank and then the bank closed type fortune. Fucking phenomenal. I just wanted the vendor to sell junk anywhere. Wait a minute. I get a vendor to sell junk anywhere if I gamble ectos? So very great sword skin. Wait, what this one? Cobalt. Preview. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. So if I go preview. So this, when I take it out, turns blue type shit? That's interesting. Press wield. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, that's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. It's like 25k gold for the merchant. That's nothing. Chat. Chat. If everybody in chat right now sends 500 gold, easy. I don't have to gamble. For a humble 500 gold per person, you are stopping me from developing a crippling gambling addiction that will ruin my life and surely this stream, and it will have me playing Plinko on kick in no time. Please consider supporting your local DustyWhy. Actually, please don't send me that much gold. I think that's a lot of gold. Can already afford one. Just get Black Lion Merchant. And then I just bring it with me whenever. Well, okay, so I also have this thingy. Not this thingy. Where's that teleport thingy that I have? I have a little infinite teleport thingy. Not that, but I'll put that there. It's like a little scroll thing. What's the name of that? How do you get so many bags? I rug pulled my chat on a cryptocurrency. And then use those proceeds
Step right up, warrior.
to fund these bags.
No waiting.
We need more.
And if you think I'm lying, you can ask them.
I don't like having a back door to the city.
Use the copperhead.
I assure you, sir.
Well, I'm going to. I wasn't looking for a salvage. I got something that was like teleporting me somewhere. Bastion something. Is it Bastion? It is Bastion. Armistice Bastion Pass. Well, now I have to find it so I can drag it up. There it is. Okay, cool. I just overlooked the icon like 17 times. We're up. That was my life savings on Dusty Coin. You didn't lose it. I have it right here. You're just not getting it back. Like, you know where it is. It's just in my pocket. I feel like Dusty Coin. How about it? Use a lockbox or invis bag in the last slot to put your identified stuff so you don't salvage it. Do I have a lockbox or an invis bag? I do have an invis bag. 8 slot invisible bag. And then you said throw that on? So we'll take this one off. And then... Can I just double click? I can. So the invisible bag will be what, my last 8 slots? And then I can just drag shit into there so I don't accidentally salvage it, you said?
Faster!
Noted. Very much noted. Screwdriver's coin is all about Catcoin now? Yo, Catcoin will truly be on top soon. You just have to believe. And if you don't believe, then why are you even here, man? Catcoin will set us all free from our past transgressions. Catcoin is truly going to take us to the moon. If you're able to buy gold with gems, does it make the game pay to win or pay to progress? More pay for convenience. Because, like, pay for progression... I guess that, like, technically you could buy gear as you level, but the gear is so horizontal in nature that, like, you get upgrades very frequently through leveling anyways, just going out and exploring the world. You get more gear than you could probably possibly keep up with, so you don't need to buy gear or anything while you level. I am getting constantly level appropriate gear, as we see here as well. Exotic level 65 heavy gear. So, like, I'm constantly upgrading my shit and getting what I need to progress smooth. I have never at any point felt like I'm just down bad in terms of my prog. So I would say at this point, the strongest thing that I would say is pay for advantage would be all of the bag slots that you can acquire. You can get those eventually through just playing the game as well, but it's going to be much slower than just buying those bad boys. I have, as you can see, many bag slots, and my inventory space is 232 as a result of that. So that's the largest, like, advantageous thing, I guess. I guess boosters, like XP boosters and stuff. Probably boosters as well, but really just pay for convenience. And the leveling, if I'm being honest, is so fast in the first place that it doesn't really give you too much of an advantage if you decide to spend money on it. Like, buying bags means you have to go back to town less frequently, but you can also, you get tons of boosters for free. Oh, word. Okay, cool. Keep in mind too, like, going back to town, even if you don't have the bag slots yet, you can just instantly teleport across the world. Like, you have the little diamonds that you can click on, your waypoints that you get, and you just pay a little bit of coin, not a lot, and you teleport anywhere in the world instantly. So you can always just go back and forth off of that. Not very hard to navigate the world whatsoever. You can level in probably, like, as a new player, if you're just following the main story quest and leveling, you could definitely do it in under 15 hours if you're fast traveling. I have just been running around the world and actually exploring the world. Oh, look, you feel so judged. Why? Did the Panda Express people make fun of you? Did you go back and get more panda? And the people here were blessed started on gobblers. What the fuck are gobblers? Humans banded into guilds and warred. You got a candy corn gobbler at Halloween time, and you can feed it candy corn and stack up week-long boosts. Wait, Jesus. Wait, so I get a gobbler for Halloween, and then that allows me to stack up week-long, like, XP boosts and shit? So that's basically alt heaven? If I'm not tripping? Converts currency to buffs and other mats. Interesting. Oh, I walk into Lululemon to try on a black jacket. I was thinking about getting on Depop. As one of the workers for help when I tried on. There's a girl who keeps looking over at me, or looks like it, and laughing at me. Oh, I mean, probably just some dumb yapper or something. I don't really worry too much about it. Never going into Lululemon again. Why? Don't let other people impact what you think. It's not a big deal. People are welcome to think whatever they would like at any point in time. You should never let that bother you. You should try on whatever jacket you want. You should go into whatever store you want, and you should just vibe. And also, I think letting that bother you is just kind of like pointless. You know what I mean? Don't concern yourself with stupid people. Yeah, realistically, nobody in their right mind gives a fuck about other people in terms of a judgmental standpoint. And the only people that do are literally, like, people that aren't worth the headspace in the first place. So yeah, I mean, I would just be grateful that you're not like that, if I'm being honest. Buy the store, fire her, sell the store. Profit on the store. Follow the pale tree. Why is my minimap so like... Oh, okay, there it is. It's because it was super zoomed out. That makes a lot of sense. Wait, so I was zoomed out, and it puts... Odd. That was a little weird. Profit's optional about sending a message. Goodbye, Lululemon store. Hoopsie!
and claimed
I'll ask.
it.
I'll ask. We'll see what we can do.
Dragon expected the rest of Tyrion
When is the
to be
brisket
conquered.
appearing?
But we live.
Because I was told there was brisket, and now I'm being told you're trying on jackets.
All races, all
I'm judging you
orders,
because you're withholding
all
my
paths
brisket.
of life stand
Just wait for
against
Oustamune.
Satan. The dragon is a
And then
fierce
everything else that
enemy.
we have to also
Wants
moon.
nothing more than to paralyze
Plus more
us
Lulu
with
sweats to
doubt.
support this decision.
But I tell you this.
You gotta buy from
We
our store, you gotta
are
buy our
not
stock
afraid.
out.
We
But then you gotta go
will
and laugh at that one
never
bitch.
fail. Do you feel that?
Oh, 40 minutes up. I'm gonna die.
Dragon hears us. To hurrah and victory.
Hurrah! I'm gonna die.
Is this a vision?
Aren't we gonna be in a Raw for Guild Wars 3?
I do not understand. I'm no general.
You must be what Tyrion needs you to be, my son. You have more courage
What I feel like-
than you realize.
But I feel like we're gonna be doing a Raw stuff. There were not that many people to cheer like that. There were not that many. Maybe, I wanna say I heard a Raw mention. I might be tripping though. Or like saw a Raw mention. Or 1,000 years ago, capital city of Or is a Raw. I'm learning! We ascend, chat! We're so up. So incredibly up. So up we can't see the ground, can't be stopped. Can't be held down. We are blessed, chat. This is where Guild Wars 3 will be based in Or. And a lot of Or basically got like nuked off the face of the earth, right? When did Or get nuked? And what did Or do to get nuked? Like, why did Or get blown the fuck up? Out of just general curiosity. Because I heard it was like sunken or some bullshit now. It got sunken into the sea at the beginning of the first game. Why? Who did that? Was it like God related? Or did someone actually just like intercontinental ballistic missile that shit? Spoilers? Lick my nuts. I must know. I must know the lore. Wait, does this teach me the lore of why it got nuked?
Past taints the future. Our heroes have fallen.
It was related to Human v Char War, I think.
You are the catalyst.
How did the Chars start?
Heal their wounds.
Where the fuck did they come from? Cause like, Guild Wars 1 doesn't have the Char, right?
We needed you. Snap. I couldn't protect
Your
you.
mom. No, I would know then.
Still here.
I would have seen him before.
Someone was going to die no matter what
I can vouch. I can vouch.
Snaff or
Not
Queen.
from my mom.
I had to make a choice.
Mayhaps yours.
You would have
But
done the same.
what
Any
is their
of
whole
you,
lore?
If the person you
Char
loved
over
was in
here. I
danger,
thought the humans came to Tyria.
you would have done the same.
Oh, did we Christopher Columbus this shit?
Edge disbanded after their loss against the Elder Dragon,
So-
Targatoric. To this day, they have unresolved grievances with
Why
one
are the
another.
Char not mentioned in Guild Wars 3 at all yet? Have we not invaded Tyria and met the Char as of Guild Wars 3? Char aren't in that part of the world. Okay, so basically...
It was your responsibility.
Right.
Snaff trusted you and
Shut
you
up, bitch.
failed him.
I tried
So
to
basically, Or gets nuked.
given anything to prevent his
Humans leave Or.
It wasn't enough.
I can't stop
You
arguing.
were-
Find
I
Char.
can't understand that the dragons are more important.
Logan was
He'd
called
Christopher
thrown
Columbus?
everything away.
Yet Heir chose to
Char are
fight
the main
with
villains of
the
Guild Wars
dragon.
1. King Adelburn was a racist king and wanted to genocide the Char, but instead he killed himself and his people. They're not the ghosts that run around in the plains of Ashford. Okay, Char did the searing, but they also invaded Or. I believe the king sunk Or as a ditch effort to take care of the entire Char army at
We need
once.
them to reconcile if we're to defeat Zaitan.
Okay, so he nuked himself. So the Char were trying to kill a racist,
Where was I?
and then the racist nuked everything because
Still
he was
angry at the loss
racist
of Ascalon,
and didn't want to die to the Char.
struck hard while humanity fought with itself. The Char ravaged Ascalon with searing cauldrons
Oh, wait.
and marched on Or. As hope failed,
He's telling
an
the story
Orrery
too.
named Vizier Kilbron
Right.
read the lost scrolls and unleashed an ancient curse.
Okay, so the curse was what nuked it.
Annihilated the Char army, but it destroyed Or as well.
Well,
A cataclysm plunged the nation into the ocean.
this is a good time to
It
listen.
was lost.
Okay, that makes sense. So basically, they dropped like a... They just dropped the black hole, effectively.
This is the tomb of the kings of Or.
Religion skip all the side-by-side dialogue cutscenes.
And seek truth. truth.
Bro, I don't have the patience to sit by side dialogue cutscenes.
Future can change.
Charles a racist too.
DustyWhy.
Fuck the Charles. Is Char short for Charles? They're secretly all the Charleses, and they've just been mad this entire time because everyone won't call them Charles and we keep abbreviating it to Chars. The Guild Wars lore summarized. Or maybe it was an accent. Wait, hold on. So did New World also, or not New World, did Ashes also steal that lore? Sounds a lot like Carvin. Dog! Strike, that's literally what I just said. That's literally what I was just thinking. Like, the entire lore of Carfin in Ashes of Creation, it was a little bit different than a whole, like, area. But Carfin was a university where the humans learned magic from the elves. And during the apocalypse, which was marching across and was threatening Carfin and all of the students, the university professors executed a teleportation spell that was forbidden magic. It went wrong. Corruption boomed out, killed all of the inhabitants. But there was a big conspiracy because the teleportation lady got away.
So full of life. I was the last
And she didn't die in that. Go say that's no better. I'm happy for you, brother. I am very, very, very glad to hear that. Isn't that the same thing as Karazhan too? Or am I crazy?
Left to give.
Does everything just steal from Guild Wars?
We came to
Or was
fight
Karazhan
Zaitan.
first? No, Karazhan was first. Karazhan lore was first, right?
Can be defeated.
Far first.
That will
Far
not
first.
save Or. The land must be
Or did this already get established in Guild Wars 1?
Seek the source.
Is Zaitan
Scholars
the
doing
source,
shit they shouldn't
or
and
is there
fucking up
some
the
other
world?
poison that
Yeah,
found
if everybody
its way?
just chilled out,
Please tell us.
maybe less things would blow the fuck up. Fewer things, sorry. Sorry. Maybe if people would just stop trying to cook. And we stay within the confines of, you know, if somebody says, hey, don't cast this thing, it's gonna make everything blow up and die. Maybe if we just don't cast that thing. It's like if there was a warning label on something that says, touch this and you will literally die. And you touch that and then you died and kind of like shock Pikachu face. It's basically every fucking spellcaster in every game's lore ever. And it's part of the reason I hate casters. Casters are basically like the white bitch in a horror movie that gets everybody killed. Because they just decided to do some dumb shit. They're like, oh my god, I left my wallet in the house that the murderer's in. What are we gonna do if I get pulled over while I'm driving us away from the murderer and I don't have my ID? And then everybody dies trying to Scooby-Doo through the fucking murder mansion.
Advanced.
Hate that shit. Hate that shit. Go to Char Newbie Zone, you'll get a lot of lore about the Char and the events of Guild Wars 1 first campaign. Can I also find an ERP cat job? Cause like, I feel like the Char would be ERP home. Wait, what ERP is more, Char or Dobbies? Char, very militarized. You know, old militaries were extremely gay and basically just fucked the shit out of each other while they were on their journeys.
On the road to Ara will be the guardian of the gate.
Char probably having big gay orgies.
I cannot.
I'm just saying.
Once before,
You can't stop
I
it.
gave this sword to a beloved
The finest
son.
gladiators, the
Now
300.
I pass it on to you.
They were probably clapping cheeks before each battle and after each battle. They just won a fight, got drunk, and then got the testosterone out. Welcome to war, brother.
Then return to me in the grove.
Where can I join this gay military? I mean, realistically, pretty much always not post-battle and pre-battle. Hear me out. What are you going to do if all of your commanders don't have post-nut clarity to lead you through the battle? I feel like he who ascends to a Nephilim level first will be he who masters no refractory period and just constantly nuts to maintain the post-nut clarity boon. As soon as you can capitalize on that uptime and you find yourself with a stacking refreshing buff, I feel like the sky is actually the limit. But people just haven't understood the tech yet. But I swear to God, it's close. I swear to God, very soon, somebody will master the tech. It's inevitable. It is only a matter of time. And there will be an ascension. And it will be the ultimate gooner. I feel like I would probably trust a general leading me into battle that's nutted recently more than one that hasn't in weeks.
Once more you stand on sacred ground.
There's gotta be a private that
Remember
like,
what you have seen.
anyways, Boon Boy.
And I will guide you.
Why is there only one person in the platoon with the Boon Boy rank? Even though so often though the plan backfires, you get like a resistance to post-nut clarity. Diminishing returns, so to say. Trading Post Express, Bank Access Express, or Merchant Express. Yeet. We'll definitely grab that. Definitely grab that bad boy. I'm very thankful. Plus free XP. Chat. We're officially 67. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. I'll be right back since we're in a safe spot. I'll be right back. One sec. I think I saw someone smoking crack in their car a little while ago. I don't want to be a snitch, but I think I saw someone smoking crack in their car. Not too familiar with crack. But like, it was like a chillin'. And like, maybe it was like extract, like THC extract and shit. But it was like a chillin'. No bowl on the end or anything like that, so it wasn't like a little hand bowl. And they also had a torch and not a lighter for it, so I don't think it was weed. I'm not quite sure. That's meth then? No, meth has the bowl on the end, right? And then no end is crack. If it's a straight pipe, it's meth. I thought meth was the bowl on the end. Crack has bowl. I don't know, I don't... I'm not too familiar. I thought crack had no bowl and meth had bowl. Chat! Chat! Are there any experts? Any experts in the chat that would like to weigh in on this? Any knowledgeable individuals? How do I get down from this? Am I supposed to leave? What's this do? Exit. I think I'm supposed to leave. Pretty sure at that point, they don't care what kind of pipe. Wouldn't stuff just fall out of a straight pipe? So you just eat it with a spoon like a spoonful of honey.
Listen. Feel.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Done dabs through a straight pipe and torch. See, that's what I'm gonna choose to believe. That's what I'm gonna choose to believe. I feel like there are many possibilities, and the most likely is that it was probably THC. Right. Right. Maybe. Maybe. Apple Bowl is the best bowl? Did I tell you the story at any point of my college Alzheimer's inducing bong of doom? We took a like a 1.5 liter plastic water bottle. We cut a little slot for a pen downstem. Mrs. Dusty! Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Yes, you can. So, pen downstem. Pen downstem, right? Tinfoil bowl. Holes perforated in the tinfoil on top of the pen. Electrical taped around the pen. Probably the reason why I am as dumb as I am right now. If I'm being honest. Am I just smoking THC out of a glass? Yo, honestly though, honestly, I don't know people's habits. I don't know. I chill, I vibe. I will say though, I have definitely at times like smoked Molskis in the car, and sometimes people definitely think I'm smoking crack. I will say, put way too many aluminum candles back in the day. Yeah, we're all dead. Is this still base game? No X-Pack yet. Story guide, story journal. Yeah, I'm still in the base game. No X-Packs or anything like that. I believe just questing and exploring in the base game will take you far past 80, because keep in mind, all of the content's viable, and I've explored 12% of just the base game world. And that's not even expansions, right? So this is just the base game that I've explored 12% of, and I'm level 67. So there's so much. There are also like multi-time completable events where you can go around and you can do them more than once, right? There are event timers and cycles and shit like that. So you could just level off of those events if you really wanted to. There's the adventure guide, which honestly, I should stop and do some of my adventure guide stuff while I'm here. Oopsie daisies. That's entirely my bad. I'm sure there's a bank here somewhere, right? This? Armor Smith? No. Those are the auction people. That's an exchange guy. Where's the bank? It's gotta be somewhere over here, right? That's the trading post. Scholars Terrace is merchants.
How far is that?
Probably downstairs. Armor smithing station. Can I just use this? Use. Round icon with bag. Word. Okay, I went for the cheat code. I went with the I have technology standpoint. Because I figured here I would probably have a bank. Wait a minute. All right, we're out. We're out. Everything's fine. All right, so you said it was to the south. Because I can just go back out. AB is best. That literally just brings me to like another capital city, right? I should learn these capital city layouts though and not be a pussy. I should. Will I? We'll see. We'll see. Wait, so am I in lettuce people area now? The Lechuga people? Okay, so you said zoom in. To the south of the map. Circle? Oh, this circle. All right, we're so lit. That actually wasn't far away at all. Turns out, you're in Southland? Looks like Darnassus.
Follow your dream.
Just throw that other. Looks like Darnassus. Okay, that's done. Completing renown hearts. What are these? Oh, those are just the hearts that I have to do. But I need to do them in a certain area. And I also can't like preload achieves for this, I don't think, which is kind of tragic. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm just gonna get a lot of experience as soon as I get through this, huh? Or is this all completed and claimed already? Because that's renown hearts, crafting items, earning crafting levels, selecting crafting disciplines. And then are these already previously done? Or are these just like waiting to be completed right now? Oh, those are already completed. So I have 2 more for volume 2. I think. 18 out of 20 achievements. So I need 2 more achievements. And then I go to volume 3. And from what I've gathered, this is really good for leveling as well. You get Uber XP if you complete those. Okay. So, crafting disciplines, we're gonna do that right up here. I'll take a second and I'll do this. I feel like you get Uber XP for doing literally everything. We have chefs. What would be... Let's see. Artificer is what? Artificing is crafting magical items. Boo. Boo. Weaponsmithing, maybe? You get XP for everything. Very accurate. Bro, their big thing has been... Wait, I already selected a crafting discipline. I have weaponsmithing. Do I have to select another one? God damn it. Okay, fine. We'll select another one. Or do I, like, unlearn it somehow? Because I think I already learned weaponsmithing. But I did it when this was not on my screen. So I guess we'll just go learn chefing or some bullshit like that. 2 crafting skills per character. Okay. So since I'm heavy, I'll probably want, like, weaponsmithing, and is there an armor smithing? Where I can then do heavy armor as well? Armor smithing. There is. Okay, we're up tremendous. Armor and weapon for heavy? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna need a lot of heavy mats, but let's spend a leather for a medium. Right, because then I can at least craft shit, yeah? Okay, we'll throw that on. That way, just in case I need anything. Otherwise, you'd forget. I'm not gonna lie, I probably would. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. Okay, so let's see. I have no lumps of tin, which I have to purchase over here. Wait. You. And then 10 lumps of tin. We'll grab a few of those bad boys, just so I don't have to worry. What is this? Mystic Aspect. I can't afford it anyways, so we're gonna worry about it later, chat. Super easy solution. New build available. Should I restart right now for the whole new build thing? Or what's the deal there? Because I feel as though I should probably just restart now if it's available. I also feel like this is easy levels. Shoot crafting from a website. I like learning. Even if it's slightly less than optimal. I know it's probably going to cause me a whole lot of disdain. And I'll probably give it at some point. Jesus, does that just speed up when you do mass crafts? Like, it's gonna cause me a whole lot of disdain, I will say. But, you know, it is what it is. So, earning crafting levels 1. I have to do 10 crafting levels. So I can probably just keep processing right now. Some of the stuff's in Discovery tab. Wait, so what's Discovery? Oh, is this to 4 known possible recipes? And then I can add other ingredients to see what the recipes are? Here, this is that. It's basically hilt plus blade equals sword. Okay, that makes sense. So I'll get different materials, and then different materials that I find or have can be put in there. Need a hilt to make a sword. Right. So if I'm trying to discover something, would I take these? Like these components and then put them in? Damien, thank you for the 3-day dog. I appreciate you. Since I was playing Guild Wars 1 Reforged for the first time is fun. Gonna finish it before starting Guild Wars 2. Finish it, he says. Finish it. The more you craft an item, the less XP you get. The trick is to burn through generic stuff until it's wasted, then start working through a load of unique items. Right, that makes sense. Just stockpile on a bunch of the refinement stuff to get XP, and then go through like this shit. So is it a per item basis? Where it'll capitalize on all of that? Crafting component and insignia. 2 components and 1 insignia. Okay, so I would want like a chest panel, chest padding, and then an insignia. And then I would put that in Discovery, and then that would give me what I needed off of that. Interesting. So how do I get spools of jute thread? Hornsmith, leatherworker, tailor, and scribe. Insignias discovered 2 and some are learned. Okay, word. Oh wait, bolt of jute. But I need spools of jewel thread. Spools are NPC stuff. Okay, got you. Thank you. I would have been looking at that for a second. So we'll grab 10 of these for now. Every type of insignia has different stats and makes it a different item for XP purposes. Oh, so I can just grab different insignias and then make however many insignias there are times that item. And then we're cooking. Alright, so we'll craft a chest padding. And then we'll do a chest panel. And then do I have any insignias right now that I have access to? Peer-reviewed research. I don't think I have the shit for that. Okay, so that's all scraps. And then that's research. Oh, I do. Insignias down here. Duh. Okay. So this is plus condition damage, plus power, and then plus vitality. So we'll slam one of those bad boys. And then we go to Discovery. And then we take these. And then what's the 4th slot for? The insignia bit? I was getting there. I was starting at the top and working my way down. So what's the 4th slot typically for? Just more in-depth recipes? Okay, so Mighty Chain Coat. So now I have that as a craftable. And that seemingly gave a shitload of XP. Some are 3 slots, some are 4 slots. 4 slot is used when things are more complex. Okay, so like higher level shit. For like more modifiers and whatnot as well. Got it. Okay, cool. We are up tremendous. So that took care of the 10 levels that I needed for right now. And then I need to go complete another Renown Heart. And then I'm done with Volume 2. And that also got me up to 69. XP is pretty fucking nice, boys. Pretty fucking nice. And then I should probably go on a salvaging rampage really quick if I had to guess. Is there a way that I can just fast salvage stuff through the confirm? Probably. Nope, I can't hit enter. Oh, that's so sad. I gotta Kovacs out here constantly. I hate platformers so much. Why? Why you hate that? Can right click a salvage kit? Yeah, I've heard that's kind of like not my friend. I've heard if I'm not paying attention, it's very easy to accidentally salvage shit with that. So I'm a little bit worried about fucking up with it.
Is the only proper course.
Like very, very, very worried about fucking up with it. It's okay though. We'll take our time with it. We'll do a quick run through and make sure that we're not fucking cooking myself. There really only some trash eyes. And I would assume it probably gets less impactful as I get up to max level as well because I'll have solid gear. Okay, so rares, but that's gonna take some level 80 stuff, so I don't want to do all of my rares. I'll just do everything green and lower. Does green includes blue? Is blue lower than green? Fine masterwork. Oh fuck, blue's lower than green. Oh, that's so weird to get used to. That's so weird to get used to. What is it? It's for white, blue, greens, and yellow is a different kit. And green's higher than blue? Fuck me. That's so backwards in my mind. It's gonna be such an adjustment process. Self-kit for only greens, but you'd have to jump store to buy it. I mean, this one can just do everything, right? I just have to pay copper, but I'm gonna make more copper than that back salvaging anything that I'd be doing anyways, so I'm not too worried about that. Do these vendors have the sell all junk? Nope. Oh wait, damn. So they have runes of holding. Wait. Wait. They have runes of holding. The above the circle arrow. Sell. Oh, sell junk. Word. Okay, I'm rich now. And I have immense amounts of backspace. I'll save the alcohol. Because you never know when we're going to need that. Probably sooner rather than later, the way that we're going. You need to be careful when you click sell junk. You might delete your character. Wait, what?
Stars guide you.
The character's not junk. It's got plenty going for it.
I gotta go.
It's doing amazing. It's doing just fine. I am learning a lot. Very quickly, might I add. I feel as though I am ascending day by day. Alright, we consume that. I don't need to worry about that shit. And then we'll do a quick check on consumables to make sure I'm not missing anything that I might need to pop as a one-time. That's a rift stone. I don't know what that does, so I'm not worried about that. That's just dies. That is luck, so we definitely want to pop that. Item booster I don't need to pop yet. And the we are cooking. Okay, cool. So now that that's done, what is this? Volume completion takes effect immediately upon receipt. What the fuck? I'm 73? What the hell happened? Jesus, maybe I should just craft for a second. Uber XP. Yeah, that's absurd. Like, that's actually fucking wild. So, double click to apply to a piece of armor. And the more that I have of these slotted, the more, like, the higher set bonus I get from it, yeah? So I'd want to have the same thing slotted. Chat. 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 Chat.
The spoils of battle.
I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I just want to talk a little bit. How do I get her? How do I get her? Ragnar, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Leon, thank you for that day, brother. We Gamba. I won't Gamba. I'll be good. I'll be good. Takes effect immediately upon receipt. Contains 10 spirit shards. Oh wait, those are used for legendary crafting some shit, right? Personal story chapter 7. Primary attributes. Dungeon. Mail carriers. Wait, what is this? Select how your mail is delivered in the mail carriers section of the hero panel. Pardon what? Mail carriers section of your hero panel. Why do I not see the mail carrier section? Oh, I probably have to accept it. Masteries, achievements, crafting, training, fashion. Am I missing something? Oh, mail carriers. We're so up. Wait, I have a pigeon? Oh wait, that's so fucking lit. I feed pigeons every morning. We're up tremendous. I don't even need to change that. All I need is my little carrier pigeon and we're blessed. So I do need to spend... Oh god, how many hero points do I have? I'm a little bit scared. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little... I'm a little worried. I have 144 points. Jesus fucking Christ. I wasn't worried about not having enough, by the way. I was worried about having too many. I don't check these bad boys as much as I should. I should probably pay way more attention to these. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. Everything about, like, the end of your dodge roll here heals nearby allies is kind of crazy. It just heals when it blocks an attack. Virtue skill 2 passive also grants, also regenerates endurance. Shell skills convert conditions to boons on allies. Flips one of them. That's actually kind of fire. Because I do run 3 shouts. So I can flip those. The active effect of Virtue Skill 3 breaks, stun, and grants stability to nearby allies. Its passive effect gains a shorter range interval.
Absolutely S
Oh, that's crazy. Yo, Dark Knight, thank you for following. What's up? Okay, that seems really strong. Yo, don't just fully train this. I know, I'm reading what they do as well. It doesn't matter if I train them if I don't fucking know what they do. I haven't looked at any build guides or anything. I gotta teach myself the way before I rely on everything else. I know I got it. But like, actually I didn't have enough to just fully train it. GG. GG math. What if I really needed that last honor point and I just got pressured into it? Passive effect of Virtue Skill 1 triggers more quickly and now burns in an area. Okay, that's kind of sick. Nearby allies gain the passive effect of Virtue Skill 2, which is health per second. That's just a passive regen. Gain condition damage based on your vitality. Virtues gain reduce recharge. Glacial Blow activating Virtue Skill 2 removes conditions from nearby allies. Passive effect is stronger. Condition strip seems so strong. You look at all these. Yeah, I know. I'm just checking what the options are because I have to add the third path to my build right now. So I gotta see what's up with it. Strike damage dealt after strike damage dealt is increased after activating a virtue by 10% for 6 seconds. Resolution is meh. I might be tripping on that. Maybe condition damage is actually a lot. But I feel like for leveling at least it's not too crazy. Probably will be insane late game. You just select one and pick and choose there. I like reading. I like the wheel structure. Which elite specs for guard are you interested in? Personally, Willbender and Luminary are my top 2 that I'm intrigued by. I think Willbender seems like it's gonna be just based off reading what it brings in. Willbender seems like it's gonna be really fucking zippy. And it's gonna be like in out, right? And it's gonna be kind of like assassin-y, kill squad-y type. And then Luminary seems like it's gonna be really like beefy, tanky, whatever that means in this game, right? Given the TTKs. But it seems like it's gonna have potential to play its life for a while. A little Tsumi at times. See, honestly, that's what I might enjoy. If I'm being real. I haven't really played a true kill squad build in a while. I played Tank and Ashes, which was a lot slower paced than Rogue was. But I feel like there's potential. Especially if I'm playing like smaller scale structured PvP stuff. Rainbow. Wait, what this? Another skin. What video on both of them to help choose? I'm just gonna play both of them. I have a year and a half. And I can just switch them at any point. Wait, that's fucking lit. Okay, hold on. We're rocking that. We're rocking it. Yeah, I'm a firm believer in kind of just trying myself. I field test and see what's up, because I'm gonna be real, we have plenty of time before we are worried about any form of like launch or anything associated with that for Guild Wars 3. So I got an ungodly amount of time associated with everything. I'm not too inherently rushed on it. But I will say, I feel like there's a shitload to learn, even in that year and a half, and then all of it's gonna get wiped out for Guild Wars 3. But just looking at game design over here, I may be able to pick a few things out that ended up carrying over in magical outfit to go with it. Jesus fucking Christ. I have a maid outfit.
Look at that.
I could throw on the maid fit and then start slapping people with the maid fit like crazy. Increase your healing to other allies each time you block an attack. Creates a dome around you that pushes foes back and absorbs proj after a duration and detonates healing nearby allies. Is this the Guardian bubble that a lot of people run? Because that seems like it'd be really strong in large-scale PvP. It's not gonna why we can keep playing Guild Wars 2 and 3. Well, yeah, but more so in the sense that, like, I'm really excited for Guild Wars 3, and we'll definitely be checking that out with the community when it comes out. And Guild Wars 3 will be completely different. Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 will still continue to receive updates, of course. But the whole, like, fresh movement, fresh combat, fresh everything with Guild Wars 3, I think is more encouraging than it is discouraging. Because now I have a ton to actually, you know, actually grind for over here. And then if any game design, game scheme, or anything like that carries over, we're up. Grant might to nearby allies when you critically strike. That's kind of sick. Oh, Fooch. Hold on. There's Haunted Panda Express. I gotta go Panda Express. One sec, chat. I'll be right back. Yo, chat. Why does Panda Express brisket kind of fuck? I know this is like sacrilege to people from like Texas and stuff. But why is this shit actually good? I'm not out here saying like it's redefining brisket. But it's just good. MSG. Well, yeah, but like, the texture's also good on it. It's tender. It's probably not real meat. Or at least a percentage. But this shit's good. The MSG is gonna go to your balls. It'll just be competing with the microplastics. The great filter that is my donger. So Valor is blocking and meditation based abilities, relying on ages and boons. This is playing around my virtues. Strike damage will increase while you have ages. Strike damage will increase while you are above the health threshold as well at 90%. Gain resolution and ages when disabled. Well, that's all the time for me. That seems really good, by the way. Oh, yeah, seems very good. Gain resolution when you activate a virtue. Which is condition damage decreased. Which is nice to have. Not crazy. Strike damage is increased after activating a virtue for 6 seconds. Glacial Blow. Crush nearby foes with a Chilling Slam. If your target's messed up by banish, teleport to them. We'll try comboing that later. Passive effective virtues go on, triggers more quickly, and now burns in an area. 3 attacks and then a trigger is kind of crazy on that. Really, the stun break for PvP is going to be absolutely wild. Like, absolutely insane. But that seems really good for PvE sided stuff. But I think anytime there's a stun break in PvP, I have to go with the stun break. So I'll get used to the stun break for now. Go get Panda Express brisket. I'm not condoning this. This is not good. This is terrible, miserable food. Awful Panda Express. I'm also gonna have to drink like 17 gallons of water to offset this salt. And my stomach was already in shambles. I'm so cooked today, chap. Like, I actually might fucking die. I'm not quite certain, but I might die. Where the fuck am I supposed to... I'm supposed to be over here? Oh. Word. I did not think I was supposed to be there. Town is building an Aldi and a Chick-fil-A directly next to a Panda. Like, they're also building the Panda, or the Panda's already there? Yo, Tier. Thank you for the 100. I appreciate you. Feeling sick? No, not sick. More so, last night after stream, Carlo went back to work today. Her weekend was done. So I tried to be nice and like do the dishes and take trash out and stuff like that, which I did. And I also had the bright idea to like, make some food for us. We usually watch some YouTube videos. We're currently going back and watching Alex Bale's SpongeBob conspiracies. Or SpongeBob theories, right? So, well, we've been cooking those up. I decided I'd make some nachos. Nachos plus the salsa came out quite spicy. Also quite cheesy. Also, it was very late. I woke up at 4 a.m. facing the vengeance of the nachos. The wrath. I was late for stream because of the wrath of the nachos. It was habanero salsa too. You know what's spicy on both ends? Habanero salsa.
Something's wrong.
The fuck?
Quiet, even for the Order of Whispers.
Why do I have...
Chantry's greatest defense.
Why is there an alarm going off?
Without that protection.
Is that the... Yeah, I'm wondering the same goddamn thing, Demi. The fuck is going on with him? Bitch, don't ask me. I don't fucking know why the alarms are going off. She's gonna ask me and I'm gonna say I don't know. I swear to God, I know it.
Thank the six you're here. I was out on the beach and I heard alarms. Something terrible must be happening.
The pale tree warned us that Zaitan's forces would attack.
Your game explodes if you don't update.
It seems the risen.
It goes directly through to my PC.
The Chantry's defenses.
If the preceptors are still inside, then they're trapped. The dragon's minions are single-minded.
Don't get me to me.
Stop until everyone inside is dead.
Isn't there a nice waitress at a diner that you could make slightly uncomfortable with these comments? Please respect our video game women. Jesus Christ.
Tibble taught me a bit about
ridiculous.
Systems. Let me try a reboot.
Restarting systems.
Could her do?
In 3, 2, 1.
How was French Toast Thursday? And then also Sunday. And then also Monday?
Or it'll fix us.
What days do you go to the diner?
Let's go.
It's 3 days a week now, right?
We will protect you.
Sunday is meat day. For you or for the waitress?
Eat pain. Save yourself.
Thursday, Saturday, Monday. Okay, Thursday, Saturday, Monday are all... Meat is the name of the Sunday restaurant. Ah, wait. How many days a week do you eat out? Do you eat out like once a day? 3 to 4. Oh, okay. I just happen to know your entire eat out schedule. Are the restaurants expensive? Meat sounds like it'd be expensive as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, dog. Yeah. What? Like... Depends on the meat. Seems expensive. The most couple that has paid for my meal the last 3 times I've gone there, and I get a hometown discount. They paid for your meal the last 3 times? Why? Do you just go there by yourself and then, like, sit there sad? What do you do when you're there? How do you get them to pay 3 times? Hold on. I might try something when Carla goes to work tomorrow. Kind of, yes! Alright. Alright, I have an idea. I might be getting us some free food, Carla. One of the things I bought on Devolve 2 weeks ago is still in Anchorage, awaiting pickup at the distribution center. Anchorage like Alaska, or is there another Anchorage that exists? Free food? Yeah, apparently Zop just sits in a restaurant depressed and making waitresses uncomfortable. And then people buy his food. Anchorage like Alaska. Why do you buy something from Alaska?
Zaitan's showing more intelligence.
I feel like you did that to yourself.
Part of your order?
I feel like that's... Let's try to... Oh, no, Zop? No, he goes 3 days a week. It's fine. It's perfectly okay. The special this week was vanilla wafer, banana pudding stuffed French toast. How thick is the French toast? That's gotta be some, like, nice thick Texas toast, right? To stuff with that much? Because that sounds good as shit.
The door's not working. Sealed from the far side, perhaps.
Sounds
Hello, sugar with my sugar? Well, no, it's technically a fruit because it has banana. It's banana pudding. Fruit pudding. Fruit. Good for you. Thank you. Jefferson. What up, brother? Thank you for the hydrate, my dude. Much love, much love. What you getting up to today? Dusty, Jeffrey, what a dooski. Is it time for you to join us in Guild Wars 2? Because I think it might be. I feel like... Portal to the inner chamber. Travel to the portal. Okay, we're up. When you work in the same places, the people get to know you, and some people think I'm a good person to do nice things for me. And you say they got to know you. You say they got to know you. Uh-huh. 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 I'm on to you. Are you banging that dude's wife? The couple that's buying your food?
Save yourself.
Because I have a feeling you might be banging that dude's wife. Not his wife, I asked, but no. You absolute animal. Prowling for French toast and French titties.
Good to see you. Quickly, we're needed in the...
Well played, brother. Well played. Modded Minecraft. What mods? I haven't actually heard somebody playing Minecraft in like a solid amount of time, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it is, but I just, in recent time, I've heard like absolute zero about people playing Minecraft out of their own, like, their own fruition. So, you know, it is what it is. It's what it is. I'm happy for you. Spend maybe $80 a week eating at restaurants. Oh my god. Oh my god. Be my largest expenditure. My largest expenditure is currently... well, rent, technically. Rent, technically. Other than that... weed. 2 tanks of gas. My car gets 35 miles a gallon, and Carla drives it on the interstate with cruise control. Hopefully, anyways. We should be getting like 33 to 35 on the interstate, and if we're not, then she got driving lessons on the way. My kid makes money on Minecraft. I'd be careful with that. I'd be very careful with that. I don't know what they're doing to make money, but just make sure that's through the game systems and not third party. Scary world right now, big dog. Also, don't let him play Roblox. 3 pounds of ground beef is $30, and that's 3 meals. What the fuck do you mean 3 pounds of ground beef is $30? What are you buying? Ground A1 Wagyu? You eat a pound of ground beef. No, hold on. Eating a pound of meat for a meal is not a big deal. But like, what do you mean $10 a pound for ground beef's up? We get ground beef $2.49 a pound when it goes on sale.
The portal was sealed, the corridor defenses activated, but the Orions burrowed through the walls.
The fuck do you mean $10?
There must be some way to seal the tunnels so that the undead can't reach the chantry. Or some
You
way
live
to
in-
escape.
Where are you? A place without
Impossible.
cows?
We're trapped in here. Prepare for your
The fuck
final...
is this? I don't even know where you live.
Laura, there is a way. During the Chantry's construction, the Master of Whispers planted explosives.
Beef
in
about to
the
get more
island's
expensive too.
foundation.
We eat chicken most of the time.
If the Chantry were
Chicken's
seized by
99
our
cents a
enemies,
pound.
it would be destroyed. To ensure secrecy,
We
the
got whole
preceptors were
chickens.
not told, though
I got a
each
rotisserie.
Master of Whispers did pass the information on to their successor.
And then we're up.
But if you know about it, Rio.
Who's selling
that
in-game
means
packs for a
you're-
server? Oh, that's
Yes,
lit then.
Lightbringer.
He like runs a
I
server
am
and
the
shit?
Master of Whispers. We
That's
must
cool.
alter the device to
Just be
detonate
careful
only
of
the
people
explosives in the
that,
Orient tunnels, not those beneath this chamber. Lightbringer, this task falls to you.
Well,
The rest of us will defend you.
Our
If
diddlers.
need be, with our lives. Do not fail.
be cautious of
Yes,
that.
Master. It will be done.
The online communities are not sacred anymore.
Activate the device as soon as you're ready.
More Orions. To arms.
Be careful of Minecraft
Protect the Master
YouTubers.
of Whispers.
Be careful of Minecraft. And Roblox. And honestly, way too many other things. Honestly, if your kid ever says, hey dad, I gotta go meet up with somebody because there's a really good opportunity for my server, I'll be gone for a few days,
This is incredibly advanced. I've never seen anything like it.
go with them. Go with them. That's great, we'll go together. That's a chaperoned event. No, that's fucking sick though. Wait, so they make their own server and just like mod the shit out of it? Because that sounds kind of fun. I only eat once a day, so I spend like 120 a week on food.
Well done.
That's more than Carla and I spend
Fight together.
for both of us. By a lot. But we are the worst people for the grocery store to see coming. I'm fancy. Oh yeah, no, we're like the scavengers. So we pride ourselves on trying to save at least 50% or more every time we go to the store off of like, you know, the listed price of things, because there's always profit margin that the store is getting. So we have 3 different stores that we shop at, and their sales refresh on Fridays. So we check the app for each of the stores, and basically if store 1 has BIS sales, then we grab whatever's on sale there. We check store 2 and see what their sales are. Oh, excuse me. And then we check store 3 for anything that's not on sale that we might need as a necessity. Now, store 3 is typically Sam's Club. So even at Sam's Club, we can check sales there. But basically, Sam's Club and Walmart are like the default if we can't get shit. But there's a local store in Maine called Hannaford that we have up here. I don't know where else that exists. But then we also have Shaw's. Shaw's is an Albertsons chain. So if you have Albertsons near you, and you shop at anything Albertsons owned, I don't know what their entire chain is, but they should have apps for each of their stores that refresh weekly on sales. One thing we learned with those as well is that all of those app sales and prices are dictated by like regional and district stuff. Obviously, like, you know, regional pricing and shit. But something as simple as going a town over could save you a lot of money. So we always check the sales every single week. We will clip every single coupon digitally. And then we will go to the store and we'll do multiple checkouts if it's something that's like a really good deal. Because a lot of the coupons have like limits of X amount, right? So if it's something that's a crazy good deal that's like 80% off, I'll do a checkout, Carla will do a checkout, and then we'll get double the limit basically. We stock up on stuff, we freeze all our meat and shit that's extra. Like right now we just have probably 20-30 pounds of meat in the freezer that we can heat up at any time. We just got frozen pizzas at the store for $2 for like 2 pound plus frozen pizzas. We stock up whenever something's cheap, and we eat primarily extremely well. Like 99.9% of our meals are home cooked, like meat, veggie side, fresh shit. My parents garden, so we're about to start getting a whole lot of veggies from my parents' garden. They have chickens, so any of the eggs that we get and use are from chickens that are very well taken care of. It's quite nice. My mom also does sourdough baking, so whenever we go up and see my parents, we get stocked up with sourdough shit. Kind of fucking legendary. Here, those Dusty shopping tips. Bro, just buy everything on sale. You should never pay full price for anything. If you're paying full price for it, then you're buying it out of basically like necessity, and you shouldn't be shopping out of necessity unless you're literally dying. You should have foresight, and buying a chest freezer for a couple $100, keeping that somewhere, and then saving $1,200 plus over the course of 6 months to a year on groceries is going to net you way more money saved. If you just buy things on sale and then stock up. It's so simple. Bread products. The store recently had Panera Bread brand, like, bread products on sale. And it was a lot of their, like, breakfast bread stuff, too. So we were like, oh shit, you know, these English muffins and bagels look like they'd slap. Let's grab one and try it. We grabbed one. We loved it. And then we went back because it was like $2 for shit that was normally $5 a package. And we grabbed the multiple packages. So now we got burger buns. We got all that stuff. So me buying at full price allows you to buy your stuff on sale. Listen, you do what you'd like to do. You do what you'd like, but think about how much Zevra you could buy with that. Think of how much Ouster you could buy with that. If I open my app for my grocery store right now, I have saved in my lifetime, and keep in mind my lifetime of doing this is probably like 3 or 4 years at this point, and we also don't always use mine. I've saved $1,400, and I'm not buying for a family of 4 or anything. Like, but right now, looking through, 68-cent avocados, $2.49 Haagen-Dazs ice cream and bars, $1.69 cheese, $2 onions and potatoes. Let's see, $2.24 a pound grapes, $2 a pound chicken breast family packages, $2 Cape Cod chips if you fuck with those, drumstick packages for $4, kettle chips for $2, Belvita for $2, like the little Belvita snack thingies, Chips Ahoy for $2, Mini Baby Bell for $6. Like, it's just an absurd bunch of deals. Blueberries, $1.49 for a pint. That's normally, I think, like $3. So half price on the blueberries. Like, literally every time we go, we save 50% or more, no matter what we're buying, because we only buy shit on sale. It's such easy tech. Aldi and Lidl are goated for food shopping. So cheap, same product at big stores. Only thing I don't like their, like, protein meats. What's different about the protein meats? Because honestly, that's the advantage of having a couple of stores too. We found that we prefer produce from the Hannaford store and not the Albertsons chain. But sometimes the Albertsons chain just has absolute crazy sales going on. So we just can't really turn that down. Other than that, like, we haven't really had much of a meat problem no matter where we've gone. I will say I will not buy Walmart meat. I've had too many terrible experiences with that shit. Fuck that shit. I have trust issues. Sam's Club seems to be completely different for whatever reason, even though it's very likely the same supplier. I don't really know what the whole difference is. But buying meat at Sam's Club and buying meat at Walmart are completely different games. I don't really understand it. Also, Leon, thank you for that, right? I don't buy apple juice from Walmart anymore. I wouldn't buy much from Walmart because it's never on sale. Unless they're doing like rollback, but we go to Walmart and we check clearance. And we found some crazy clearance finds at Walmart, but it's very rare we buy something full price at Walmart. Unless it's something that we need that we like accidentally ran out of because we didn't budget properly for it. But we got a lot better about that. Like, we save an ungodly amount of money. Custom is great if you can sort and slice your own meats. The cut meats, they're not expensive though. Yeah, that's one thing. If I had more space, if I was in like a big ass house, I'd have like a meat slicer. But we do, we get like 99 cent a pound whole chicken, And then I have a countertop rotisserie, so we'll freeze those and then just take them out, thaw them, and then I'll rotisserie them whenever we want to have a chicken. And it's like a 6-pound chicken for fucking $6. So then we just have a massive rotisserie chicken. Turns out the limit to what can fit in that rotisserie is about a 23-pound turkey. Anything larger than that, and it turns into a roast session. So, you know, all things considered, pretty solid value out of it. But that saved us a ton of money, even past, you know, $2.49 a pound chicken. Going and having 99 cents a pound whole chicken. Oh my god. Carla came home with a rotisserie chicken a few days back from the store, not one that we made. And I was like, tell me you didn't. And she was like, I wanted chicken. I was like, you could have told me to pull one and rotisserie it. She got like a 2.5 pound chicken for like $7. We got hosed. Irreparable damages have been done to our potential generational wealth. It's crazy how bad the stores will get you, man. Like, they will have you so incredibly down bad at all points in time without even realizing it. Oh, wait. I'm just running around the boat because I fuck with the boat. Hold on, I'm coming back. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm here. Yep. Sorry, this is where I'm supposed to stand. My bad. Okay. So this is like D-Day for us? Anyway, Dusty and I got a huge haul for like 128. It was 56% off. So we got the whole thing for 54 buckaroos. We cooked. We actually cooked.
My Priory explorers.
Wait, so are we doing Dobby's story now?
Capacitor, Marshal. Our top mystics have been working on it for some time. It could be useful.
I've heard
or what's the dealio with this?
Whisper's agent stole a copy of the blueprints, but we couldn't figure out your bizarre telemetry.
I don't
There's a working prototype?
Of course.
Thorn's
Nothing's
hair.
beyond the Priory's intelligence.
Sister chickens are so tiny these days. What are the greatest scams of our time? Bro, that's what I'm saying! Meanwhile, I can go to the store and I can get a whole uncooked chicken that's like 6 pounds. And like, Costco and Sam's Club chickens are still good. But like, if you get a just regular grocery store tissy, oh, that shit's ass. It's so small. Gotta calculate miles per gallon into your grocery costs nowadays? Oh yeah, we don't really drive too much. Like, Carly uses the car for work, and then other than that, it's like going up to see the parents or something. Like, if we ever travel, we gotta drive to the airport type shit, because we live in fucking Maine, so we don't really have that, amenity. We gotta go to Boston whenever we want to fly type shit. It's kind of unfortunate.
Then we have a plan.
But yes, we're pretty like locked down. I'm not gonna lie.
Can guide the way.
What if it comes in a box? If it comes in a box, Walmart. If it's fresh, local. We can get stuff in a box on sale cheaper though. That's the thing. Our rule is if it's full price, we're getting fucking scammed. Pull chicken into the pressure cooker, then make lots of broth to freeze from bones, juice, and veggies. Yeah, but then you're pressure cooking an entire chicken. I will say, you just grab pretty much any roast in the world, like any beef roast, pork roast, whatever. Pressure cook that bitch, shred it, spices, all that, taco meat. And no, taco meat is not ground hamburg with taco seasoning. Tacos El Caucasiano are a sin. They should not be a thing. Hold on, I have to bring my very authentic Panda Express box that I have now crumpled up into a very compact brick. Out to the trash. It's become a little bit of a fiddle object for me. All right, I'll be right back. One sec. No one French toast? Yo, exclamation French toast. I want to say it was exclamation French toast. There was a command one day where somebody asked me my go-to recipe for, I want to say it was French toast, and then they transcribed my entire rant, and I also got distracted during the rant. Chicken bacon ranch pizza? Wait, what are we talking about? Best pizza? Because my best pizza is a controversial one to some. I say to some because it's only if you're an idiot. But it is controversial to some. Is there a meat-loaded French toast? I'm sure there's savory French toast out there. I'm sure. What's superior, waffles, pancakes, or French toast? I'm a really big pancake guy. I'm not even gonna lie. I enjoy pancakes a whole lot. Like a whole fucking lot. Probably more than I should. Like a good chalky chip pancake, truly, I feel like can be absolutely fucking game changing. And I feel like too many people sleep on what a pancake can do. You also have so many types of different pancakes. Pineapple is not a pizza topping. And you're not an investor. The fuck do you mean? Pineapple is absolutely a pizza topping. It's also one of the best pizza toppings. And I don't really understand what your problem is with the goat of pizza toppings. Literally the goatiest of all goats to have ever been goated, and you're out here trying to be a fucking hater for why? Unsubscribing? Take the money you saved from unsubscribing and get yourself a bacon pineapple pizza with marinara sauce, and then come back on your hands and knees groveling, telling me how you were wrong for doubting me. I am your pizza god. I am he who pizzas. Getting myself a real pizza? Brother, you haven't even experienced real pizza. You have no culture. You swine. Pineapple belongs on pizza? Bro, a bacon pineapple pizza is so fucking fire. Now, ham pineapple is mid. I will vouch. Ham pineapple mid. Bacon pineapple slaps like an NFL running back that's angry at their spouse. So good. So fucking good. Pineapple, hamburger, pepperoni, and onion.
Here's the panel.
You might be cooking too much. Pepperoni pineapple is my goat. Pepperoni pineapple jalapeno. Also, certain pizzas, it's acceptable to Dunkin' Ranch. Bacon pineapple is not one. Bacon pepperoni is one. Guild Wars? Oh, you mean here? Yeah. Yeah. Guild Wars. Yeah. Yeah. What a miso. How you been, dude? I hope you're very well. Did you hear the announcement? Or have you been living under a fucking rock? I know you've been like literally on another planet and shit, but like you surely heard, right? Living under a rock. Oh my fucking god. Okay, are you holding your dick? I know when you're coming in here, you're normally holding your dick. Are you holding your dick right now? Because you're gonna want to be holding your dick for this. Here we go. Well, I started a Japan for 2 months, so I've been rot maxing. Oh, you might actually be holding your dick then. Unironically, might be holding your cock. Bend the presso and shit. Why? You live in Japan. What? I know you miss the waifu, but dude, vicariously for me, please go do cool shit in Japan. Carla and I wanted to take a trip to Japan this year, but it just wasn't in the cards for us. Please do something cool. Go see the deer that like bow to you and stuff, and then take videos and send them to me. There is so much that Carla and I would like kill to do in Japan, but we just couldn't afford it in the cards this year. We were trying to save for a house, and now we're trying to bankroll. It might be in the cards, like, you know, within the next couple of years. But dude, that shit's gotta be fucking beautiful. I don't know what you got going on over there, but also Jedi, what up, dude? How are you liking Guild Wars 2? Haven't played in years, but I'm thinking about getting back into it. Best time in human history to get back into it, and I've been having a blast. I'm currently level 74. My goal is level 80 today, and then potentially starting some of the late game exploration and whatnot. The community is over here as well. We are bringing cats with abs. We are opening, you know, invites to literally everybody in the same way that we did before. So the community is here in full force, and we will be. So for ESO,
The ramparts are swarmed.
Guild Wars 3 was announced at Summer Game Fest.
Plan to utilize the siege.
So the Guild Wars scene is revitalized with a new energy and a guaranteed future. Now, nothing's guaranteed, but they have been developing Guild Wars 3 already secretly.
Well done.
Alongside Guild Wars 2. And while the Guild Wars 1 remaster was being done, they have said that they're going to be allocating the necessary resources to keep Guild Wars 1. We need to take these. Okay, I got you. They're going to keep support going for Guild Wars 1 and 2. And Guild Wars 3 is going to be a substantially different game. It'll be made in Unreal Engine. It's a very current version of 5, and they've said it will have a momentum-based movement system where you will be able to carry your momentum across multiple forms of movement. So you may be able to get into sprints and running, and then they've talked about like wall running and shit, gliding, so you could carry your momentum through gliding. So basically, gonna be a very fun movement system and action combat-y by the sounds of it. And Guild Wars 3 is coming out not this year, but at the end of next year in a beta. So, with the beta, that will still be sometime after the beta, probably a few months, until they actually bring in, like a publicly playable product. We don't know how they're going to be doing the beta, at least I don't. But when we're looking at the 1.0 launch, I'd say that's probably like early 2028-ish, based on what I've gathered about how they've done beta to launch in the past, but anything could always change at any point in time, right? Gaming development is always super strange. But I'd say probably full launch early to mid at the latest 2028-ish type shit. From there, oh, I'm supposed to do an escort. Oopsie daisy. Guild Wars 3 is going to be one of the 3 games in the Guild Wars IP, right? Which is, whoops, don't mind me, thought I was on my other weapon. Which will be one of the 3 games of the IP, all of which will be completely different. With Guild Wars 2, we obviously now have like a year and a half of Guild Wars 2 before we have to worry about Guild Wars 3 anything. So I have never played Guild Wars 2 in any like real capacity in my life. And as a result, I've never experienced a lot of the fun that people really talk about with Guild Wars 2. And chat's been trying to get me since Ashes, you know, went down, to actually give Guild Wars 2 a shot, and people have said that I would really enjoy it, and I've always been hesitant because it's a 14-year wealth of information is how I always talked about it. And basically that wealth of information, a lot of it's horizontal, so the information isn't necessarily 14 years of vertical progression and this steep level of you have to grind thousands of hours to get your gear. You could, if you really wanted to grind it out, be level 80 within a day. Technically you could boost, I wouldn't recommend it for your first character though, but you could be level 80, which is the max level within a day on the free-to-play version of the game, just by running around questing. Make sure you're utilizing the teleports throughout the world as well to navigate the world. You can just teleport, you know, all the time. So basically you can get to level 80, which is the max level, quickly, and you can gear very easily. There's structured PvP, which is smaller scale, that's like you know, level match and gear match. So you don't have to worry about gearing or even being leveled for some of the PvP. And then from there, you also have world versus world versus world, where you and your guild and people. How do I get an invite to Guild and Guild Wars 2? /whisper DustyWhy. Shoot me a message in game, or if you are bricking on that, you can post your character name in chat, and then I got you, my dude. If we fill up, I will expand it. We filled up once, but we only had the 50 cap, so we have to like reach cap and then expand, I guess. So I keep inviting people as long as there are people that want to come through. I spent months building up our TBC guild, then made an announcement that I need 2 weeks away to adjust my, to my wife leaving and get to roll all the packing and moving type shit. After another 50 days, the Crew Station Mutiny left guild and Discord and joined a new guild. Oh, dude, that fucking sucks. Yeah, the WoW drama is part of why I never really got to like really get into WoW. Not necessarily that we had a lot of drama on our end or anything. And I was actually very fortunate with that. and we avoided that, but like, WoW in its content cycle inherently is very prone to drama, prone to shit like that as soon as there is a loss of leadership or anything. And when I left WoW to, you know, because honestly, like, I had burnt out, right? I left WoW, and I was very fortunate to have Crix and a few other people that I trusted to keep operations going on the WoW side of things, and the community actually survived much longer than I think a lot of people thought it would. And then everybody just kind of hit the point where it was like, you know what, phases go on, they're losing people, and we had some players that were already playing in other established guilds that were like, hey, we can get you into their, I got you. They were like, hey, we can get you into their, like, we must do guild stuff once I am 80. I need gear, and we need to do guild event stuff. I have spoken! I haven't typed in guild yet. You'd be cool with me joining up? Trying to get access to my old account, waiting to hear back from ArenaNet, never played in a guild. Actually, everybody except you, World Lab. Kidding. Yes, of course, dude, of course. Our guild Discord is discord.gg/catswithabs. It's the same thing as the guild name, just no spaces in between. And you are able to just hop right into the guild Discord. We'll do like announcements and stuff there as well. We have a lot of experienced leadership from the other games that we played. And honestly, I'm super grateful for all of the leadership people that we actually have, because I could not do it myself. So we have people that are experienced with running community events, both PvE and PvP, so we'll be getting everybody more familiar with that. Fortunately, most of our leadership core from Ashes is just like, wait, this shit looks really fun. So we have a lot of people that are coming back that are really gonna revitalize the community side of things and help carry that. So we'll be doing, you know, our goal in Ashes was 7 days of community events a week. Every night around peak time, we group up and we run through stuff. So we'll be doing, I think it's like meta trains or whatever it is, where you just run through, and there are a bunch of meta events that you can do on a once-a-day basis to get the chests from them. And I don't know all of what's in the chest. I think it's a lot of like legendary materials for crafting, or like really good materials for crafting. I think they're like cosmetics, and as we're gearing out, it'll be good for gearing as well. But we'll group up as a guild, we'll do that. There are guild activities that we can complete too, so we'll be slamming those. And then World vs. World, which I also have to get us set up on a World vs. World team, so that way we can actually do World vs. World. But there's just so much to do over here. And one big thing about our community is we are a PvX community, heavily. So we have people in every branch, PvEers, PvPers, and we also have people in between that kind of have a hybrid interest. And we do not turn down a singular player. We all just have fun with the games that we're playing and try to remind people that, like, dude, it's all about having fun. That's literally why we're all here. So hop into the guild Discord, and then please, for the love of God, hit me up if you need a slot in game as well once you get back in. We're on the NA server, and like I said, we're going right up to 500 accounts in guild, and if we need to, we'll make another one. So it's just P1. P1's awful. I mean, it's also the WoW content cycle, Skibber. It's super volatile, I think, because you also deal with a lot of WoW not necessarily growing in terms of its community over time and pulling in a ton of new players and retaining them, rather just leaning into the absolutely massive player base that I had in the first place. And despite it not necessarily growing, it's been able to hold incredibly steady and even just eat some of the losses that it's seen at points in time and still be completely functional. But P1's really bad as well. Post-nerf content always sucks, but I do also think just WoW in general is WoW at this point for a lot of people. And there's always the element of like, once I get my gear, I'm done. That I think cooks it for so many guilds and so many players. And I've unfortunately always seen that, and I'm not gonna act like I haven't been a part of it before. I've also kind of been a little loot goblin at points in time with WoW, because it's hard to get attached to it, right? So, P1 is really rough, but how do you deal with game hopping to what you enjoy as a streamer? I mean, I basically just tell myself that people will enjoy watching me having fun more than they would enjoy watching me force something for the sake of forcing it. And I also have a very strict kind of like mantra with myself as well. Kind of like a code that I hold myself to, where I did not start streaming to be a full-time streamer. I never expected to be a full-time streamer. Gravon! Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. I never expected myself to be a full-time streamer, so every moment that I spend streaming and being able to pay my bills with this is literally like living on cloud 9, right? when you're doing something you thought you would never do, you appreciate every moment, or at least I try to. And there are definitely times where I deal with a whole lot of like, oh, move my keyboard, and we're back to it. We fix the keyboard and we go again. Chat, I swear to God, that's the worst part about a 60%. And it makes me sad. Sometimes I pop my escape key off. It's whenever I move my key to type and then move it back. I'm so OCD about where my arm sits on my desk, and if my keyboard is slightly off, I'll go to hit 1 and I'll like clip the bottom right corner of my escape key, and it makes me so sad. Sorry. Back to it though. Back to it though. But yeah, basically whenever I'm hopping games, I'm not really hopping games to chase trends or anything like that. I only play things that I have a genuine interest in for, you know, some way, shape, form, reason, right? And I go in with a goal. Like, if I'm hopping into a playtest, then my goal is to go in and let my community know what the game is looking like, maybe provide some feedback to the developers, and figure out something with that game that, you know, gives people in the community some excitement. So with the playtest that I went into, I tried to figure out cool builds and make some fun plays and put content out there that people would enjoy looking at. And as a result, that did really well for the stream. The worst thing that I've done for stream is actually play WoW, which is the largest directory for MMOs, but also there are a lot of people in WoW who have established themselves, and on top of that, like, I never really vibed with WoW that heavily. And if I had, I would have stayed. It wasn't even necessarily about the viewership, because I always just tell myself I've got to actually like do something I enjoy, right? But I think the biggest thing for me is that with WoW, am I supposed to be on a turret? Why do I feel like I'm definitely supposed to be on a turret right now? I have a growing suspicion. Maybe not. Maybe we're supposed to be here, chat. We're not supposed to be here, I don't think, chat. I'm a little worried, if I'm being completely honest. Chat, we might be not bad. Just dodge the bad. I don't have anything. I do need a CC break. I see that side of things. I very much see that side of things. So, like, what if the bat is everywhere when I go to melee range? And I also... Oh, never mind, I can't hit him. Never mind. It was just saying I didn't have a valid path to the target previously. So we're kind of down bad. Please! Please! I must cleave! We're fine. Everything's fine. Is there something in the water? There's something in the water. Not yet. Not yet. Soon, AMC Sama. Soon. You know, if you had your OG account, you could just hop in right now and play, by the way. You wouldn't have to buy any expansions. I'm trying to, like, remind Skibby of the same goddamn thing. Because Skibby is real intrigued, too. And I know Skibby's real intrigued. I have a feeling it'd be cleaned out. I don't think I stole all your shit. Plus, also, getting gear takes, like, a minute. If you're level 80... I could get you gear. Like, this is where I give back to you. You know how they're like passive investments over time, AMC? This is literally the greatest passive investment that your gaming career has ever made. Investing in childhood Dusty and letting me live my fantasy by cleaning out your accounts led to you now having a re-entry guaranteed to this game whenever you want. I got enough gold for us. If you got a level 80, we're good to go. Allegedly. I still think it was the Chinese, by the way. Like, I know there are allegations, but I don't believe the allegations. I found a mage blood. Yeah, but like, what are you gonna do when the mage blood is like, you know, all old and no longer worth? Also, I feel like a ranged weapon would probably be slightly better for this. I'm not even going to fucking lie. I feel as though I'm at a slight disadvantage. I can't reach unless I fucking jump, man. I don't get it. Am I supposed to go, like, hit his goddamn little pawsies? Because I almost feel like I'm supposed to hit the pawsies, but there's fucking poop everywhere. And the poop blends in with the grass. You can defend the turret, said. I might have just wanted to switch on maybe like a shield or something. The fight is larger than the dragon. Right, but the dragon. But the demon. I need to get... Oh, wait. We might actually be up. We got the fucking laser going out. We're so blessed. We're so blessed. There's a sniper on the floor and it's me, baby. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just gotta get some AoE off. Maybe sustain my health. Get a big burst in. And we're chilling. The fight is not more than the dragon. Those that think it is do not know the joy of slaying the dragon. That's like saying... No, I'm not gonna go down that. I'm not gonna go down that. I had an analogy that probably would have got me a 3-day. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I just keep pumping damage and I can stand in the bad. We're good, we're good. Everything's chill. I will say, man, the heal that gives me 33% of my damage done as health is fucking absurdly strong. Absurdly strong. Absolutely insane. I was just one letter away from dust, DustyWhy. It's preordained. I was cider trading. Sorry, that was terrible. That's terrible. I'll literally go die. I'll literally go die. Teleport skills like Sword 2 are kind of buggy on large enemies. Yeah, his hitbox was all kinds of fucky. Genuinely, I'm aware of this starting to hit endgame. Dude, I'm so excited. And even once I hit level 80, keep in mind, like, there's still so much exploration. I'm about to hit level 80 soon, and if I go into my story journal, I'm still in the base. I'm not even in the living worlds. I'm not even in the follow-through expansions. I have an ungodly amount of, like, story-based content to dive into. I haven't even got into PvP yet. I haven't started really exploring a lot of the world because I've just been going through this, and, like, I'm having a fucking blast. I'm having a blast. This has been so fun, and when we actually start to do community stuff, it's on a different level. And I think what we need to start looking for is probably somebody that can organize us for the whole, like, meta train thing. I'm not familiar with it, and I'm not sure if those are on, like, scheduled timers or what, and we'd have to plan it around a certain time or whatever it may be. But I would really like us to get in the habit of running one of those bad boys for everybody each day. Scheduled timer usually. Okay, so we'll have to figure out what the timers are.
This is a momentous day.
And then off of that,
the tide of history.
There was something else, and then that distracted me. Meta trains, and then the guild events too. We need to start blasting those, because the guild missions. This is just finding a mystery target across Tyria. So I can pop this at any point, and then we can just have people fly over and get it. This is instance mission in which members work together to overcome various tasks, including protecting NPCs or objects, defeating hostile NPCs, destroying objects in rapid succession, or surviving for a set amount of time. So we can go in and do this as well. And then the hard is instance mission in which members work together to complete a large multi-room puzzle similar to a mini dungeon with various elements, including jumping sections. Oh no. Oh no. Can I join your guild? Yeah, dude. Exclamation Guild is our guild Discord if you want a link for that. And then you can just message me in-game. My in-game is the same as my Twitch is. Most trains are run on the scheduled ones. Can't really plan around the random ones. Trains usually started 30 minutes ago. Oh, wait. That's peak. Like, that's actually perfect because that's 8 p.m. EST. That's literal NA peak time, which is perfect for us to plan around. Because we can always do PvP and just general bullshit throughout the day leading up to that. And then around 8, which will be NA peak time, we can then hit the scheduled trains. And then we kind of have nothing to worry about. Wait, so what's up with this? Can I choose the stats on that? Yo, Bo, I got you, dog. I got you. Alright, let's see. Double click to select stats. Okay, word. And then I just want berserkers. And then, hello, noob. Wait, you weren't already in noob? What the heliante do you mean? I thought for sure you were already in. Billy's reset 30 minutes ago. Okay, cool. So we'll probably start organizing around like 7:30 for it. Start getting as many people as we can each day. We can also put out a ping in the Discord that we'll start planning around that. And then maybe after that, we can get like world versus world shit. But there's so much that we have to do, and I think we have to, like, level the guild? I don't even really know. I just discovered there's Guild Wars 3 in the works. And once Guild Wars 3 drops, Guild Wars 2 still has support. So keep in mind, even if Guild Wars 3 is bricked, and it ends up just by chance, say hypothetically anything could happen, right? Even if Guild Wars 3 ends up leaving people somewhat disappointed, Guild Wars 2 is still right here, and we have a year and a half to establish ourselves in Guild Wars 2 and become familiar with everything, right? It's actually really exciting. I feel like this is... Hello, noob! I feel like this is actually the best time to get involved with Guild Wars that there really ever will be. Go to mission, tab in guild. Yeah, so what do we get for doing this? We level our guild off of the favor? Or how do we level our guild? Just from doing stuff? And then we also have guild storage. Guild functionality has been disabled. Bruh. Okay, I have to restart my fucking game. I swear to God, they're bullying me, bro. I want to play on the old version so I can exploit. What the hell? So, is the favor what we use to level the guild? So we complete guild missions, get favor up to a favor. Uh-oh. Up to a favor cap? Or like, how does that whole set of shenanigans work? Because we definitely want to start cooking that shit up. And we have not been. So that's immediately on the agenda as well. We got to do missions. You want people to have zones unlocked. And flyers. But we have a lot of people that already have flyers and stuff. Wait a minute. I don't have stats on that either. Okay, we're so up. Uh-huh. No, I mean, that's fine. I'll actually go fuck myself. That's okay. I just didn't want to do that anyways. Golly! I was just enjoying my time. Boom goes Apache. I don't really know why they snapped me when I went to upgrade my boots. I just wanted to upgrade my goddamn boots. I wasn't bothering anybody. I was doing my own goddamn thing. Enjoying my time. This injustice will be remembered. In-game message saying new build incoming. I don't read the in-game messages. How dare they not type in chat? Wait, did my boots actually upgrade? Oh, damn. Wait, so my upgrade went through and then I got Thanos Snap simultaneously and the upgrade still hit. It's kind of solid. I'm not gonna lie. That is mildly impressive. Alright, so we've got those situated for now. Super. Wait, what if I have more pairs of the boots? Oh, my inventory is just all boots. Literally all boots everywhere. My whole ass inventory. Alright, I think for right now, my gear's actually in a good spot. I have 2 keys. What do these give? I should probably wait to open these until I'm 80. A guaranteed item, a redeemable statuette, and 2 common items each chest. Oh, wait. I guess that's probably nothing too crazy. But I feel like at this point I should just wait to open a bunch of stuff until 80 so that way I can actually use it once I hit that point. Because I'm getting very close. And then I have to mine ores. And then I have to defeat 25 Centaur, Sons of Svanir, Inquest, Nightmare Core, or Flame Legion enemies. So these alone, if I can finish this tier, will probably get me up to 80 just off of that payout. Which, if I'm doing this, is there a way that I can like show on map where I need to go? Or is that just in general? That's just in general. Wait. There's a Harathi Hinterlands in Guild Wars 2. Ow! I just kicked my desk. There's a Harathi Hinterlands. Chat. Why is everything so similar? Everywhere I go, I see his face. Level 13 so far, maybe try to get 80 tomorrow. Do your adventure guide. The adventure guide gives you insane XP. And when you're about to complete an entire volume of your adventure guide, right? You can click on it and see when you're going to complete the volume. I think that gives you like Bazunga XP, basically. So if I go... I have an experience booster. I'll pop that. Because I don't really know what I'm about to get. I'm not gonna lie. Power Vitality. Power Vitality. What's my worst set there? Well, I'm in all level 60 gear at this point, which is kind of sick. Oh, wait, I get all of those. Oh! I thought that was one of those. Yeah, so as I was saying, they absolutely, like, fill you with gear. They stuff you to the fucking brim with gear as you level. I feel like by the time I hit 80, I'm gonna have most of the shit that I actually need. Okay, so that's a tray. We'll go pizzas. I don't even know what these things do, but I grabbed the pizzas. Everything is fine. And then this is... Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. And I just... Oh, I only get one of these. Oh, okay, I'll go fuck myself. I'm gonna assume the chest is probably my largest play. Is this, like, BDSM-y? Wait, what? What does this chest look like? What the fuck am I? What is this? Okay, hold on. We need to fix this at least. We'll go this way with it. And then we'll get a random dye job. And then everything will be fine. The purple one actually kind of looked crazy. Okay, I fuck with this. We're sticking with that for now, chat. This is goddamn horrendous. My bazungas look phenomenal, though. Golly. Sorry, I was looking at the mount. Anyways. Read the letter. Where the fuck's the letter? Did I get the letter? Do I have it? Letter. I do not have the letter. Oh. In mail top left. I forget that NPCs just fucking mail you shit in this game. Where belongs the mailbox? I didn't fucking think people just use the NPCs use the mail in this game. My apologies. I'm still adjusting to the processes. So we're gonna wear a letter, maybe? I thought I was gonna be given the letter. I was operating off of other MMO logic. The logic of things coming into my mailbox. It's not, I don't have this mentally there yet. I haven't adjusted to this quality of life. It's too good of a game to me. It treats me too well. I need to be punished. Wait. Pause. Pause. Looks like a different female character's breastplate on your head. Literally just copy paste this down here. And then we got the coochie vent and then the titty cards. Unironically, Zop, that would 1000% work. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You're not wrong in any way, shape, and form. Now, who's to say that I'm not just taking like one of those Dobby bitches and then throwing those on my head? And then they sit there and maybe like a Dobby elementalist? And then we're fine? Surely that's the play. Anything other than that? Less than optimal gameplay, and we will not tolerate it in this house. We cannot tolerate it in this house. I love the combo potential so far in the combat. Like, this shit's fucking phenomenal. Like, this is so good. This is Dwarf Orc Tech. The Shoulder Ride of Doom. Yeah, it's the Shoulder Ride of Doom. Yeah. Yeah, you know where we're going with it, Lesh. You absolutely know where we're going with it, brother. Wait, I got so sidetracked, by the way. We were talking to Iso about shit. And then I'm just like, I don't even know how we ended up in this spot. Is it Dork or Orfs? Dork. Definitely the Dork combo. Stop, have you played yet? Have you learned about combo fields yet in Guild Wars 2? Yes. So when I put my 4 down on my great sword, it gives me light field, and then I can use that light field on my abilities to get special effects, and I can use one light field as much as I'm standing in it until it expires as an empower. But I can't use multiple fields, and if fields overlap, then the most recent field will be the one that is actually active. So in PvP, you want to be careful about overlapping fields to not cancel out other people's fields. Is a rough like TLDR of what I've got. At least I can remember right off the top. There's probably more to them, but I harass the shit out of chat. I literally grill these lads. Be playing minimally until next week, probably. I'm excited for you to get into it. I feel like the combat actually takes off from like step 1. Nin said he had a lot of fun with the Elementalist, like just starting out. I don't even know what level he's sitting at right now. But we have a lot of people that are brand new that are leveling as well, which is fucking sick. And I don't really think many of our people have had a bad time. For such an old game, it really fucking hits the ground running with the leveling experience, I will say. It's real good. Elementalist is a very high APM class. Yeah, people have been saying that it's like playing the keyboard. Many players don't even know how this mechanic works, but it's used a lot within speedrunning for optimization. I mean, even in PvP too, you'll want to have that for PvP so you're not like bricking combos. It just makes sense to know that, and I also appreciate you checking if I knew, by the way. But yeah, I'm a firm believer. Like, part of the reason why I haven't like gone into PvP heavily yet. Sinister, you absolutely can. Samurai, is Sinister you? Or a different one? Shoot me a DM in game and I got you, my goat. We have literally infinite room. If we need a second guild at any point, if we hit the full 500, we will make a second guild. But keep in mind, all of your alts are also in the guild through that. So even if you have multiple characters, for once in Cats with Abs, you get to play your alts in the main guild. No all guild. I was Sinister. Oh my god, the recruitment's going crazy, boys. Happy to have you, brother. Samurai, what's your in-game? Shoot me a DM, or you can post your in-game in chat, and then I got you. Not all LE builds are IBM. For example, Scepter Tempest is quite chill to play. Maybe we put Nin on that one then. I got you, dog. There are few players remaining on this map. Would you like to move to a more populated version? I absolutely fucking would. That gives me a nice little XP boost. And how long does that XP boost last? I have an XP booster. And then that's like, we have the Summer Game Fest boost and then Volunteer's Blessing. For 10 minutes, I get another 10%, which is kind of nice. And then I should pop one of those bad boys. And I think I popped that, right? I did not pop that. Oh wait, that requires level 80. We pop that. Then we're Gucci. Let's do Tempest, we can learn together. You guys could. Flipping my account was sussy because it's a new account. Wait, did Nin make the Discord say it was actually sussy? Nin, what did you do to the bot verification in the Cat's Court? Does it tell people their accounts are sussy? It was a bot that messaged me. Nin told me he was cooking up a bot check for the Discord. And I haven't really checked to see what it is. There's also like a trap channel where it's like type here if you want to get banned. And it just auto bans people because a lot of bots will just go in and immediately type in a channel. Only if it's under 7 days in default PFP. Word. Well, that's okay. The sussy pass has been checked. Welcome in, brother. That's my legacy idea. Man, I'm so happy the other Streg on Twitch came up with that idea and worked with Nin on that. Holy cow. Holy cow. One of the checks when setting up the server was a continue or please ban me. That's so fucking sick. Well done, boys. I'm proud of all of you. See, this is what we're cooking up over here. We have many people with way too much time on their hands in many aspects of gaming that are here to make it fun once again, and we shall do exactly that. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, sounds like the check's actually working. The humans are getting through, and the clankers shall be stopped. Mission accomplished. Set to play with y'all. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. The fact that we have so much time to get over here and really, like, dig in, so to say, for a year and a half while we wait for, and nothing's guaranteed, but a very high probability title to follow up within this IP. It's exciting. I come from games that, you know, I went full-time streaming New World, And then after that, I played Ashes of Creation. I'm unfortunately way too used to games that I play being up in the air and being criticized about the sustenance and like how long it may survive. And I really just want something that I can call home for myself and my community and stop making people feel like we don't have one. And I really feel like the announcement of 3 was what we needed to feel like we could hop into 2 and still have something in the future where, as the devs have said, it's an equal playing field for everybody once 3 drops. It's a brand new game. And we were all looking for something, and Guild Wars was on the horizon of it. But I was like, I don't know how many people are going to transition like really well into, you know, a 14-year-old title. It's going to intimidate a lot of our people. And learning the horizontal prog has helped a lot. People seeing that leveling really isn't that difficult and doesn't take much time at all. And then gearing takes even less time after leveling's done. I think it's been what a lot of our people need to hop in with at least the free-to-play version and just fucking explore a little bit. And that's a start. People are very gun-shy right now about MMOs. For a good reason. Genuinely. Thinking it takes WoW time when it doesn't. Yeah, a combination of that, and they think we're gonna stay here for WoW time. And we're not. We hit WoW very, very, very hard as a community directly after Ashes. And it was almost like D-Day, like storming the beaches. And in the end, you know, we took the beach, we completed the mythic content. Yo, Bang, thank you for the follow, much love. But like, we lost a lot of good people along the way. A lot of people burnt out. A lot of people hit a point where, you know, they just weren't feeling WoW and it wasn't in the cards for them. Yes, 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 I'm here, dog. Oh, sorry, Peck. My bad, brother. I didn't realize I was supposed to stay with you. And, you know, as we were playing WoW, I noticed that a lot of our active players were just slowly getting less active. And there wasn't a ton of connection with our community with WoW. And it was it's kind of tragic. So a lot of our community directly after Ashes, we went through the downfall of Ashes, and then we went through a couple months of WoW where we were kind of trying to gambling. Thank you for following myself. We went through a couple months of WoW where we're trying to really find the fit over there, and it didn't hit. And then I just said, you know what, fuck it, variety. It's just straight up variety. I went through, Zyre, thank you, man, much love. I went through a few months of just doing variety. I hit multiple play tests, and play testing was fun, but it also didn't really feel like much of a home. It felt like we were always just, you know, going around to different stuff that was going to have an end date. And coming over here and knowing that the end date is years from now, and it's not gonna get cut short. Coco, what up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Knowing that the, you know, the end date isn't gonna come sooner, and knowing that the, you know, the devs at ArenaNet are so truly confident in the future of not just Guild Wars 3 as being a potential short-term success, but I work for ArenaNet now. Wait, what? You want to play Guild Wars 2 too? Wait a minute. 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 Is this Cap? Or is this like actual credentialed Coco Lily also playing Guild Wars 2? Did you not know I was an animator? Well, I knew you did animation stuff, but I didn't know you fucking worked for ArenaNet now. What the hell? I thought it was like hobbyist animation. I thought you were just like animating for fun. The fuck? I don't know, it was like actual... It's only been for a few weeks. What the hell? That's so sick. Well, congratulations. I've been in the industry for 12 years. Ah, wait, that's fucking dope. Have you, like, have you worked on multiple other game titles? Like shit that I would play? That's fucking wild. You learn something new every day, huh? Yeah? Huh. Sometimes you just get hit with like a sack of bricks. Tell me you didn't do shit with New World. Tell me you weren't just like Amazon Games animator as well. That's gonna be the moment where I just like, I call it for the night. Is it worth it to play if you're a solo player? Personally, you can get a lot of content out of it solo, and there are so many people in the open world that if you ever do want to group up, you can. It's also important to note that there is a lot of accessibility to not only like being confined to one guild, but playing with multiple different guilds. Leon, Maiko, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You don't really have to be confined to one guild. You can join, wrong button. You can join 6 guilds, and then you can choose which guild you're representing, or if you don't want to, you don't have to. Don't even need to group up in a world. You can just do things alongside people. Exactly. Yeah, so I've done a lot of stuff just solo so far. I'm excited to get into the group stuff with the community as well, but I really like being able to take my time and ADHD explore. And I've been able to level, you know, 1 to 80 base game, no expansions. I mean, I have the expansions, but I haven't like done any expansion content other than having my mount, but you can also teleport around the world pretty much everywhere. So it's great to play solo as well. I would definitely recommend, if you do want to check out communities, discord.gg/catswithabs. Best community in MMOs. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I might be a little bit biased, but I will say there is a lot that you can do. Horizontal explorative content, just for perspective, to know where I am in terms of the story. This is the base game, right? This is the my story, and then I have Living World, Heart of Thorns, Living World, Path of Fire, Living World, and then all of these expansions left before I've explored the Guild Wars 2 catalog. Out of that, in just the my story, just that one, I'm at 12% world completion right now. Just to the base, world lab. Thank you for the follow. And that's not even considering like completing raids, PvPing, all that stuff. That's just running around and like, this is a square on the map that indicates a point of interest that I haven't discovered. We're up. +1 point of interest, plus experience. If I stop and I gather something, plus experience. If I stop and I kill something, plus experience. There's a waypoint up here. So I'll go up and I'll grab this waypoint, plus experience, and I'll go back and I'll work on my adventure guide, because that'll get me to 80. You can level doing anything. It's actually been really, really, really impressive. Been very little on New World, but I did work on the Brimstone expansion. Wait, you worked on... What the fuck? Huh. That's fucking sick. So I'm assuming that's all like contract work? That's cool as hell. Huh. I follow some of the art people that used to work on New World and some other titles. But that's crazy. I'm not artistic at all. The reference that I always give chat is that up until like 2nd grade, I'm pretty sure they were asking my parents if I had any like developmental issues. Primarily because I drew my stick figures with no body. Like, it didn't have the vertical, like, stick that it needed. It was just head and then arms and legs. And I couldn't, like, mentally grasp that it was supposed to have a body. So, like, I did that shit I was, like, 7. Like, I definitely should not have been fucking up that hard. So, I definitely should not, do anything art-related. I'm an art appreciator. Seen your paint diagrams, we know? The fuck do you mean? My paint diagrams are phenomenal. The manic ramblings of DustyWhy, as confined to Microsoft Paint. This is the current paint diagram we have up, by the way. This is a ton of like, this is going back to like Scars of Honor playtesting. This is so much. I zoom out really far, expand it, and then I make it all black, and then I just scribble in here. Also, if anybody else needs invites to the guild, please feel free. DM me in game. We have plenty of room. Plenty of room. I have literal infinite spots, so do not feel like you have to wait. We can just expand the guild as much as we want. Alright, photop.com. Is that just another like scribbly type beat? I could also just be a modern man and have AI do all my work for me and get really good at prompting, because then if stream doesn't work out, I can get like a 500K a year job just doing AI prompts, which is like, I don't know, fucking 11 years of stream. So, you know, it's always in the realm of possibilities. I wouldn't like to do that, but thought I was going that way. Thought it came up at ArenaNet, and I didn't dare say anything just in case people do. That's fucking wild. That's like, I always wonder how many other people in my community just are chilling, working, and gaming, and in their off time still, for whatever reason, just choose to consume my content, despite the fact that I'm just a manic rambler about whatever I'm doing. Like, when Ashes died, we had people from the Ashes community that were kind of like undercover that ended up being like, hey, worked there after New World. Like, after I left New World, there were a few people that were like, hey, Dusty, enjoyed your New World content. It's fucking crazy. Which we're all getting fired in software dev. Bro, game dev is terrible right now. In terms of Western game dev especially. It is a miracle that ArenaNet has the stability that it does, being a Western dev. Now, they're not in California, big points for that. But I also always wonder why Western devs don't just basically like buy an entire township in Maine. Like, when you look at a town of Maine based on towns, right? Basically the northern half, geography-wise, of Maine isn't even like incorporated towns. It's what are called townships. And you could buy an entire township, develop the township, and move your entire company there for far cheaper than renting for a single year in San Diego or California in general. I just don't understand it. And then you could just have all of your developers come out there if they're not working remote, and you could offer them free stay out there because you could just develop a shitload of houses for your devs to stay in. And then you don't have California overhead. But what do I know? I'm just some idiot with a mic and a camera. An indie dev, and it's really sad, honestly. Game dev's fucking tough. That's one big thing that, you know, I really, when I was post Ashes, right, and I went into my little playtesting streak, so to say, my variety streak, I played Scars of Honor, I played Dracantos as a couple of my favorites, I played Forever pretty recently as well, and I was able to interact with studios of various sizes along the way, and understanding how studios look for feedback has actually been really fun for me to try to figure out. You absolutely may. It's been really fun for me to figure out because I'm someone that really, you know, coming from New World, I always had ideas with New World and never knew how to present them, and I was almost like volatile in how I would present my feedback sometimes. And I've kind of like, I've become more educated over my years of streaming, especially since I've had more of a platform. In New World, I didn't have a platform, I didn't have a voice, and I didn't have a presence. And everything I said fell immediately upon deaf ears. And it was a huge frustration because multiple times when I was in New World, right, I ran into a point of, you know, the devs would be talking about an upcoming change. And I would go into an MLA thesis about why, as one of the players with the most wars played in that entire game, I thought these changes were absolutely horrible for not only the PvP meta, but also the PvE meta. Lo and behold, it fell upon deaf ears, change comes in, everyone hates it, one season later, change gets repealed again, and then they just completely go back on it because they didn't vet the community at all. And I grew really frustrated with that when I saw New World's death, primarily because of that, while also having so many factors above the actual New World devs that made it out of their control. And I really wanted to learn how to articulate feedback from my community, especially once my community started to have a presence in a meaningful way to devs. So when I went to Ashes of Creation, I really said, like, I'm gonna be a lot more patient with stuff. I'm gonna understand that the game dev's hard, man. It's never guaranteed. Shit takes time. And I'm gonna find a way to present my feedback in a way that, you know, really provides the pain point. And I worry less about providing the solution, and I just provide pain points and let them cook. And that really changed how I looked at a lot of the titles going forward. And when Ashes died, I was able to kind of take that, and, you know, I had yapped with the Ashes devs multiple times, just kind of kicked feedback up on behalf of the community, but also our entire community did so, which was a really cool thing. And bringing our entire community up to that, and not just being like the streamer with the voice, but putting us as the community with the voice, and then bringing our community into other games has been a really fun thing. So now we come over into a 14-year established, genuinely titan of the industry with the Guild Wars IP. Honestly, when you're looking at the IP, far past 14 years. And we look at going into the future with Guild Wars 3 and potentially being able to provide feedback on things with Guild Wars 3 as early as the beta. And it's a really phenomenal opportunity, and it fits our community well. It's got the home feel within the IP that we've been looking for. And it's also really got the future. But not a lot of games reach that point. With indie devs in particular, one thing I've noticed with MMOs is they either have to try to push out a product so quickly that they're scraping it together almost bare bones, and they're not going to drop with the most in-depth systems, intricate systems. You know, naturally, their budget's a lot less, their capabilities are a lot less. or they've got to spend so long in development that the original concept of their game takes the chance of being 10, 15, 20 years age by the time it finally comes out. Budget could run out, time could run out, situation could change. Game dev sucks. And I, as somebody that is able to live off the fruit of others' labor, have an immense appreciation for all steps of game development, because I wouldn't have a job with the people that are literally risking theirs every day to simply go to work and continue in a pretty shitty field. And I have, you know, grown a real immense appreciation, especially with like the Scars of Honor situation. Scars of Honor went into dev, went into like a tech test. It was a pre-alpha tech test for their server structure. And the core pillars of their game were challenged by the community very heavily. And a lot of people really just like shit on it. And we were fortunate to be able to, we were fortunate to be able to, you know, have gone through Ashes as a community and separate the whole dramatic take of, oh my god, this is all ass, this is all terrible, this is all the worst thing ever. And we actually gave some pretty meaningful feedback to the developers. And that was a really fun opportunity for us as a community. And Scars is now, the invite's already in your inbox, my boy, press G. And then from there, you know, they pulled back and they're probably going into an NDA for their future tests. We're on the NA server, Busty. We gotta update that. But it's just NA or EU. And then off of that, like, they've done away with all the rest of the servers. So the only thing that matters is when we go into teams for World vs. World, which I have to decide on that in a couple of minutes when I actually end up hitting 80. I do have the World vs. World spreadsheet, not spreadsheet, but the website pulled up, and we're probably going to go into a T4 and then work our way up from the bottom. Thank you, Nin. I appreciate you. Goat mod. Hold on. Let me respond. I don't know if they can hear me, but I shall said. But yeah, so once we get into World vs. World, I think we go into a T4, and then we just kind of try to like slowly work our way up from the bottom of T4. Tombs of Draskir have a 0.54 KD, and I think I know what my community is going to say. But when we look at it, tier 1, this is your highest tier. So for those that don't know, I'll give you a quick run through on it, okay? So basically, Nin, yeah, a year ago, I appreciate you. Basically, every Friday, there's relegation. The top teams move up. The bottom team moves down. Every Friday. So, as of right now, you'll have... Whoops. Rouse Rest moving up. And then you'll have Domain of Torment moving down. Now, down all the way at the bottom of this right now, all the way, we have Tombs of Draskir. Now, this is data about all of the kills logged. Keep in mind, this is the KD, this little arrow. 1.7, 1.35, 0.54. They're at the bottom of the bottom. And I feel as though I know immediately where our community is going to want to go to see what we can do. I'll put it past you guys, and I'll see what you're thinking on it. But I'm really leaning towards Tombs of Draskir and seeing what we can do. I think we have a lot to learn. And I think the learning process will be best shown if we are able to start with absolute nothing and push up from there. Just my take on it. Recommend checking out PvP. Oh yeah, I'll check out structured PvP prior to World vs. World, absolutely. I still need to get gear. I still need to get my build situated. Absolutely, my friend. I'm still gonna need to figure out a lot, and getting pacing in small scale before I become very large scale enticed is definitely going to be a large thing. I absolutely agree. Wait, so use Essence Coagulator to defeat items and open imp portals. Where is... Then test the collected imp essences. I have no idea what this is even for. Something tells me I'm supposed to bring these somewhere. Ice imp. Okay, hold on.
Save yourself.
Let's peep. Let's see what's up. Do you have an extra monitor? Good medical expert on the side. PvP right now, so you get a good visual combat factor. Just YouTube that shit later. I'm just gonna play, dog. Honestly, like I appreciate it, but I'm just gonna play. That's how I learn. I just play. So that's the biggest thing. I have literally a year and a half before Guild Wars 3 comes out. I have taken the same approach with every single game that I have ever played, where I'm very confident that by putting in just more time than 99% of people are able to put in, and then also, you know, just caring a little bit more, being willing to VOD review, go that extra mile and shit, right? I'm pretty confident that I'll be able to catch up at some point. It'll take time, but I like the beauty and the struggle of not necessarily having all of the answers in PvP and then getting outplayed by something and then being like, oh shit, how can I avoid this? Like, you know, having to actually figure it out for myself. Okay, I have no idea what the Essence Coagulator is. I don't know if she's supposed to give it to me. Oh, Essence Coagulator rack. Hold on. That makes so much sense. Okay, that actually checks out way more than I thought it would. Way more than I thought it would. Guess that tells you. Oh wait, hold on. /G invite Zoppers. Is it just Zoppers or is it Zop? Which way we lean in with it? Because I might be able to slam your invite out. Is it because you have like a free-to-play baby account? Because I am also cooked. I can't sell anything on the trading post because my account's too new. You got me a yes? Okay, absolutely fucking massive. Yeah, I can't sell anything yet. So, same vibe. Same vibe. We get through it together, brother. What's one of a wall if you can crash head on into it? As once. Oh, no. I mean, I appreciate it. So, like, the biggest thing about, like, MyCom in the, MyCom in the first place, MyCom is always offering help because this community is primarily built on, like, our players that know what they're doing helping the players that don't. And it's really rare that I'm the player that doesn't know what they're doing. And I think a lot of the community is just more than happy to finally be able to kind of like help me understand something instead of the other way around. So I never take any offense to it or anything. And everybody in the Guild Wars comm, I've also noticed, like, overwhelmingly means well and is very considerate. So I take no offense to that side of things, man. I know there are a lot of people that really just want to make sure that I have all the resources that I need to feel comfortable over here with the learning process. And I think that's part of what makes the community great, is that we are so willing to help each other get set up. The reason 2 is really bad right now is because they're getting farmed by a group called Mag, who's on Evidence Prison. Mag plays World in a toxic way. I'd suggest not dealing with them when you first start. What do you mean they play world versus world in a very toxic way? Because that makes me want to fight them more. That makes me want to jump in and just absolutely blast. So what's like the toxic way that they play? Because we've heard that before. Like, we've heard that before from other communities. Magus has spies on the other team to Salvatore. Sabotage? I was like, who the fuck is Salvatore? I mean, that's, you know, it is what it is. But there's a swarm of gankers as opposed to normal organized groups. They go to the entire map with 200 people that spawn can't be all week.
Fury is mine.
Don't they have to be good to do that, though? Why are they in a bottom tier if they do that? Why have they not moved up in tier at all? Do they just try to feast on bad players? They don't go for PVT points per tick. The reason one of the things they said they'll work on and the 1 year break after Guild Wars 2 comes out is World. There's a reason for that. So, if they were to actually fight against one of the top tier communities in the game, where would we actually put them in a real even numbers fight? Say somebody matched their numbers. Is the big problem that they just overwhelm with numbers? Because, like, I'm not worried about numbers. Unfortunately, I know what our numbers are. Then one against Mag, do they have the whole map at the moment? Old Mag, top 1 by far. New Mag, I don't know. Haven't played World vs. World at all. Actually, not bad at the game. Okay, well, not bad doesn't mean they're the best. So I respect it, but it seems like a good opportunity to learn as well. This is the first week of reset. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. I obviously don't know too much, and it's going to be a very long learning process anyways. But realistically, if I'm looking for the way to learn the best, it would be putting ourselves into the most adverse scenario and then trying to adapt to that scenario instead of giving us the cushiest landing because I want our community to look good. I would rather us get shit on for 2 weeks and then adapt to that and then learn how to actually counter it than just jump into something that we think we can win so that way I look cooler as a streamer. It'd be great to have you guys think I look cool, but let's get done and learn to synergize. Yes, sir. We expose our weaknesses, and guess what? You fix them. My theory, and what I will always tell people that join my community that are interested in PvP. I will never ask you to not fuck up. I will ask you to not fuck up the same thing twice in a row. If you fuck up the same thing twice in a row, then don't fuck it up a third time. And if everybody just doesn't fuck up the same thing twice in a row, then guess what? Eventually we will run out of things to fuck up. I played basketball. I played sports my entire life. I missed shots in basketball. I missed layups in basketball. My first college shot attempt, I airballed a fucking layup because I was so nervous. It was my first game. Went up, ball slipped out of my hand on a fast break right over the rim. I ended up getting my own rebound. I got a little Angel Reese me-bound type shit. But it was not good. I didn't fuck up the same thing on my next shot. So, the same thing, man, with PvP, with anything. We just ask that people don't fuck up. I don't know why I'm like hunting raptors instead of actually doing the heart stuff with this. And we basically just try to encourage everybody to learn from mistakes and become a better player if they want to push themselves to that. And if they just want to show up as a casual and chill, then you can also do that. It's pretty chill. Magazon, Abaddon's present now. Not sure if that's mentioned. Oh yeah. That's what people were saying about us going to Tombs. Because I'm looking at Tombs having a 0.54 KD. And I'm immediately like, okay, something over there is not syncing up. And I'm being told that these mag guys are like big oppressor. So now I kind of have like a justice boner. And I think it'd be great competition for us. If they're an actual good community, and it's not just like full Zerg or anything like that. Obviously they're Zergy, right? But like if they're good players, and it's not just a Zerg with no meat on the bones, so to say, then we can actually learn a lot by being outgunned and outmanned in our first month in PvP. And like I said, learning in an adverse set of circumstances can really lead to long-term success because everything else just feels easy after. So, I don't really feel, too scared about that. Ross has a decent fight group on it. Right, but aren't the zones limited to 65 people? How many zones are there? Sprinting on the court and trying to leave the ball, then the ball flies out past the free throw line. Bro, I have a terrible story. Yo, Good, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Nice slash dose on our medics are really good. Run of them a lot of 10-man entire Zergs because organization beats numbers any day. Yeah, there are enough boon stacks and stuff like that. Poor basketball man infirmary. Oh no. Do you want to know my worst college moment? Was actually still freshman year. We had a home game. And this was like probably over halfway through the season. And I'm playing defense on somebody out on the perimeter. And a shot goes up, and I just immediately make a break for it, right? I transition onto offense. And I am by myself. By my fucking self. My team gets a rebound. Passes the ball up the court to me. Over the shoulder, grab the ball, right? I look down, and I see a line. And I think I'm at the foul line. So I'm like, okay. I catch. I step with my left foot. I go up, and I dunk. Only problem was, I was at the 3-point line. And I looked down for a glimpse, and I saw the foul line. But it was a 3-point line. I catch, I step, and my dumb ass is at the foul line. I take off like a white Jordan. Only problem is, I came up probably like a foot short of the goddamn hoop. I try to like flip a little finger roll up. Completely missed. Also, somewhere along the line, shit my pants and took a third step and got called for a travel. Caught. Got called for a travel. Missed the layup. I look over to the bench. My coach makes eye contact with me. And this is my freshman year. Our team captain comes over. And he grabs my jersey and he goes, "Dribble the fucking ball." I hated it. I started shooting way more threes after that, bro. I started shooting way more threes. I was not trying to get too fancy with it. There are 3 Borderlands. Each server gets a home to battle on, and Eternal Battlegrounds. Each server has a corner to start in and defend. So 65 times 4? Or are we on there? When I was in elementary school, the one with layups in pregame, my shooter pants, you know the buttons, the last 2 undone one for the layups, stepped on the pants, the entire thing came on button, and layups in my boxers. Why didn't you have a uniform under your shooting setup? What the fucking demonic shit is this? Why did you not have a uniform? I don't even know how these stats work. Hit H, and then go to your equipment tab, and then you can hover over here. So, power, toughness, all that shit. Vitality scales your max HP as well. Health is increased by vitality here. So, you can always hover the attributes here and see what's up. Me, for example, I'm building power, precision, and ferocity. At least for now. I might switch up depending on the build that I go. But I'm basically trying to slam a bunch of damage with the TTK being kind of fast. I think I can kind of catch goobers out. And then annihilate people and then get back out and play my life after. At least that's the goal. So I might have to switch up at some point in time. But for right now, whee! See how it all works. But vitality is max HP. Kill stuff before it can kill you. Nothing beats that. Exactly. Exactly. The old Western 3-2-1 draw type shit. I just streamed up twice and one was 3 hours behind. I thought I got groundhogged when I hit play and saw you equip the same sword again. It's time to find another one. It's just a higher level dupe. I gotta know. Yeah, you're good, dude. I will say, navigating the menus is quite possibly one of the hardest things in this game, especially early on. The menus can be very... Hold on. Dredgeon Cliffs, Harathi, Hinterlands, or Blaze Ridge Steps. And that's gonna be like over... Where the fuck are those? Chat, where are those? Do I need to zoom in more for those? Or am I tripping? I have to find the Harathi Hinterlands. You're close to Dreadhaunt Cliffs. Is it one of like the small zones? Or is it a larger zone? I'm still learning. That's a whole map.
I'm investigating rumors of a Lamia sighting.
Harathi is near human starter zone.
Above the high peak.
So I go over this way. Just north of Lion's Arch. Okay, up this way then. Cornucopian Fields. More north than this. Giant City to the left. Okay, I'll go here. Thank you, guys. That checks out. More north. Alright, I'm just zooming north then. Although I should probably just do my main story quest. But I'm 78, and if I get one more completion on this, then we're probably 80. At least if I can get volume 2 done. And I think my volume 2 is... I have 20 and 20 complete. But this is the last thing that I need to do. So I need one more heart, actually. And the heart is in... Snowden Drifts, Diesta Plateau, Brisbane Wildlands, or Keswick South. Okay, so maybe I should do the heart first. Maybe we should do that. Venture Guide is by far the fastest way to level. Yeah. Yeah, wait. Oh, wait. They like the skin. They like the drip. They fuck with my swagger, chat. They fuck with us. Hold on, peep. We're up. And then we zoom off into the sky. And we're off! Alright. So... Snowden Drifts was one of the ones that I had to do a heart in, right? I think. We'll go up here. Because if I get one more heart done, I think it's one more heart, then that'll probably get the XP that I need. Snowden? This is a very, very, very far off area, Ebu. How do they know? They seemingly knew everything. I'm not gonna lie. The more I play Guild Wars, the more I'm like, did every game just end up stealing from Guild Wars 2? And then hoping that Guild Wars 2 wouldn't say anything? Because that's really just what it seems like at this point. It feels like Guild Wars 2 has basically been like, I don't know, Zuckerberged, so to say, in the MMO industry. It doesn't get the credit it deserves. Where are the raiders? Pushback Iceberg raiders. Right. Right. If I saw the raiders, I would push them back. But it appears they have been pushed back. Maybe the wolves count? I would assume the wolves count if they're just absolutely nuking her over here, right? Probably. Okay, we're good, we're good. I'll just kill the wolves. Surely the wolves will help. Did you see they put Tupac in a new game? I mean, brother. What makes you think Tupac, before he got shot, did not leave something in his will about when I die 30 years from now? Throw me inside of a video game. How do we know this wasn't what Tupac wanted? How do we know? Who are we to say? Snoop said I claim your soul? Snoop has been walking on thin ice for me lately. I know Snoop has immunity for like 99% of people, man. But like Snoop Dogg's courtroom chaos should not have existed. And I don't really understand how much money he got for that. I don't get it. But like Amazon Games actually dropped a trailer for that shit subsequent to dropping their King of Meat game, which peaked at 220 concurrent players on Steam. Overall, just, I don't know, man. Snoop's getting into that, like, do I trust Snoop Dogg's gaming studio or no? And I'm leaning towards no. I'm leaning towards no. Stranger than heaven, indeed. Like, how did they get the rights to literally fucking Tupac? And like, why? And how? AI? Lots of money. What if Tupac's just not dead? His estate was apparently was talked to. So like, what? Did they just run his voice through like one of those AI song things? And it was like, give me a Tupac song where he says exactly this sentence, but instead of rapping it, says it with his normal voice, and then AI just did it? And then that's how they voiced it? I'm like, I'm really intrigued in the process of this. They probably had home videos and stuff too. And they trained their AI off of it, right? Almost surely AI though, yes? Like there's almost no way that it's not. generative in some sort. Which is kind of weird. At what point does everything just become a bunch of dead celebrities being used for like clout grabs by video games? Tupac will appear as a character named Amaru, his middle name, in RTG Studios' upcoming prequel Stranger Than Heaven. Officially authorized by his estate, his in-game likeness was built entirely using archival footage and historical photographs with zero AI involvement. Well, shit, I'll eat my ass.
Not good.
That's actually impressive. So they went through all archival footage, like all just existing footage, and then compiled that. That's interesting. I wonder if it's gonna sound like shit. Surely the words he says needed some kind of AI. I mean, if they say zero AI involvement, then maybe they could just like mix it, master it type shit. But I don't know how smooth that would like play off. I worry slightly. Okay, wait. Completing Renown Hearts, Snowed Drifts, me in Snowed Drifts, right? Where's Snowed Drifts? Snowed Drifts over here.
Especially if the dragon has its.
So if I go here, there's certainly a heart up here. What if he's mute? He just throws up sets at different points in time, and it's like a puzzle game to decipher which set he's throwing up. First thing you want to do when you hit 80 is go on a hero point train. Honestly, get your elite specs unlocked. Maybe we can organize a train within the guilds. I'm down. I don't really know all of what I'm supposed to do, but I'm having fun with it. Jade, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, I'm more than down. I was thinking when I hit 80, I'm going to want to start working on gear. And y'all haven't sent me legendaries yet. So apparently I'm going to have to earn this bullshit. I'm kidding, by the way. Kidding, please don't. But I think organizing some form of train would be a good idea for us. Destroy their corrupted ice. Word. I am entirely down with that. And then in no time, this will be completed. It's 40%, which makes me think I'm going to have to complete many more of these bad boys. And that slightly concerns me. Because I am almost done. I have like half a level left, so honestly, a couple of the hearts in general, and I might be out of here. Stay tuned, boys. Who would want to... What do we have to do for the hero point train? I think do SPVP first and see what build, elite spec, gear you want to play with. If I do structured PvP, A, what do I need? B, like, what do I get to build with? Do I just unlock literally everything? Jump into expansion, most likely second or third. No, fortunately I can just teleport to people early on, right? They give you all. And then I just cook with it like in menus beforehand. Jealous you don't have to run through original ore? Wait, was it bad? Has ore been changed a lot? Or is it just that I get to avoid it? Because I'm gonna go back and do the main story stuff. Also, somebody asked earlier if I was just PvP based, or if I'm gonna do PvE as well. Our community and my content covers everything. So we'll be doing fractals with people, whatever the fuck those are. We'll be doing raids and whatever raids are offered. We'll be doing pretty much everything in the game. I'll also continue on exploration stuff as well. What about legendaries? Fucking did it. Okay, okay. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, I saw the mail notification. It's like you did not. Okay, anyways. If you weren't careful, you get messed up back in the day, mobs everywhere. Oh, and then they nerfed the hell out of it. Fractal's basically dungeons 5-man style. Are dungeons solo over here? By design? 104 Star Citizen is fun if you can get through all the game-breaking bugs. Ultra, I got a one-up for you. Guild Wars 3 was announced at Summer Game Fest. Elementalist is really fun, according to all of our mages. And Guild Wars 2 is... Well, we're playing Guild Wars 2 until Guild Wars 3. Guild Wars 3 is end of next year for beta. Guild Wars 2 is going to exist up until and beyond the start of Guild Wars 3. And we're playing Guild Wars now, buddy. Guild Wars 2 base game is completely free to play. And you can level 1 to 80 with just the base game, and then you can do structured PvP and everything like that. You can even do structured PvP before you even hit 80. I'll have to check it out. Download through guildwars2.com, not through Steam. Guildwars2.com and the ArenaNet launcher, like the base launcher, has better sales. They did just have a sale end, but would highly recommend going through there instead. Now, you can also keep in mind, if you really want to, you can hop in just off of the free-to-play game and then immediately jump into PvP, and you don't need any expansions whatsoever to just PvP. If that's only your goal, like, you just do that. Now, you can also do a shitload of exploration in the world, too. There is, unironically, an ungodly amount of exploration that's available in this game. If you like going around the world, finding new parts of it, collecting things, man, there's really a lot here. I am also about to be 80, boys. We are so incredibly close. So incredibly close. And then first 80 earned. Might get kind of stopped in SPVP without elite spec, sadly. That's okay. I mean, obviously, we want to work to have all our stuff. But a lot of our people, just for warning, yeah, no, that's fine. A lot of our people kind of come in with the mentality that with a new game, like, we're PvPers at heart, at least a lot of us are. And I think anybody that PvPs or has in multiple games in their existence will tell you very thoroughly, you almost kind of have to lose before you can win a little bit. Unless you just happen to start out on an even playing field with everybody and then, you know, you just blast, right? Boys, we did it. We are up tremendous. Holy shit. Okay, now I don't have to do anything ever in the rest of the game. I can just PvP. Just kidding, we have so much more to do. That actually wasn't bad at all, considering I was playing at, like, the slowest pace in human history. Something tells me, oh, I get all of those. Thank you, my good man. Now the game starts. Yes, sirski. Yes, sirski. So now with the elite specializations, do I just have to train those as I normally would? Or what do I have to do to unlock these bad boys? Check out Wizard's Vault at the top. Log in, defeat enemies, earn a top scoreboard stat on your team in a PvP match, capture 1 sentry point, and then deal 100,000 damage. What is that? Do you own the X-Packs? I do indeed, yes. What'd that do? Put hero points into them? Wait, why can't I put hero points into them? Why are they locked? Am I a bitch? You gotta get all full first. Oh, I have to have all of these leveled? Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And now we have the elite specs! Oh, fuck, those are expensive.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Uh-huh. Yo, Dingo. Finger to follow myself. Okay. Okay, those are a little pricey. We're gonna save for those bad boys. We're gonna be very responsible and save for those. S-Pack Zone gives 10 per hero point. Oh, that's not too shabby. That won't take the longest then. Alright, let's see what I have for gear just laying around. Because I think I can just buy relatively solid gear right off rip, right? And then get myself set up and not have to worry too bad. Because that's probably the easiest route that I'll go.
Cat with abs is
Molly, thank you for following myself,
tier.
dude. Because I have some upgrades as well, and I think most of the gear that I'm holding on to is kind of buns. So I think I'm gonna salvage everything. Literally enter World vs. World and buy exotic gear from the vendor. Wait, really? Just, like, with gold? Or from the trading post? Insanely cheap power armor, conditioned damage armor might be a bit more expensive. I just want power. I'm literally just worried about power for the time being. Just choose our team? Oh, yeah, sorry. We're gonna go Tombs. We go Tombs. And then we go cats with abs. Okay, so we go select tombs, and then we select battle guild, and then it's cats with abs. And then we can see how ass tombs is. We go tombs of Draskir for world verse Willard. Your king is 80. We pump. I also have no idea what we're doing right now. Same merchants are enormous dispassion. Okay, word. So select battle guild, and then you select cats. And then you go there, and then here. Okay, so this is all I need to do, right? And then when I queue in, it's just an insta queue in. Then super cheap power gear, power build exotic gear on TP. Okay, hold on. I haven't even navigated this yet. Oh wait, this is cheap as fuck. Yeah, that's really, really, really cheap. Oh wait, that's actually perfect. Power, precision, ferocity is best for me. Is there boosting? Like, can someone boost me? Bro, it's so fast to actually level. If I'm being real, like, it's so fast. Just follow the main story. Actually, don't even follow your main story. Follow your little log thing. That's the fastest way to level. Those are not locked before, I can swear there's a new. Wait, why am I locked? Oh! Sluts. Chat. Chat. I'm once again asking for your assistance. I've been doing the main story. Do the adventure guide thing that gives you the objectives. You just have to do them in order. No one send them gear. I'll send you my nuts. What the hell? LMAO bot. Listen here, old man. God fucking dang it. Golly, everything's bad. We'll make a Discord announcement for the Tombs of Draskir stuff and get that all set up as well. So, I don't... what does my XP go to now? Anything? No, literally nothing. Okay. Learn to be a mentor to the heroes of Tyria, getting a special mentoring badge, chat title, and swiftness for you and party members in all cities. Wait, what do I get that? Name just go. I told you your account is sussy. Ay, ay, ay. Masteries and Spirit Shards. Okay, cool. So, definitely worth still pumping XP. Once you cap your available masteries, it goes into Spirit Shards. And then masteries were... not build. Where the fuck were the masteries? Was that their own menu? Bottom one? Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. You're so right. So oh wait, that was what I was just looking at. Learn to be a mentor to the heroes of Tyria, getting a special mentoring badge, shot title, and swiftness for you and your party. And then out of this, earn experience in Central Tyria. Okay. So I just have to earn experience in these areas, and then that'll unlock the different masteries for me. Is it got skills like gliding and others. And it's just from earning a bunch of experience. I'm gonna get loot mastery first. Where's that come from? Is it a different expansion? Or where does one go for loot mastery? Central Tyria is one of them. Last one, Pack Commander. Advanced Logistics. Learn to automatically pick up loot from fallen foes and get a greater swiftness bonus for your party and cities. Oh, that fucks. Okay, cool. So I just keep getting XP and just blasting. Wizard's Vault. Welcome to the Wizard's Vault. Help out the Wizard's Tower by completing various Wizard's Vault objectives to support your gameplay. By completing daily, weekly, and special objectives, you can earn astral acclaim to obtain exclusive astral rewards from the Wizards. If you miss out on any astral rewards, check the legacy rewards where you can acquire previous rewards to expand your collection. So they let you catch up if you miss anything? These assholes. Daily objectives refresh daily, and weekly objectives refresh every Monday. You can customize the types of objectives you receive below. Select your preferences. Wait, what? That's so sick. Alright, hold on. I'm doing all of it just so that way I can get a big variety. And then I just claim the reward here. So what are these little dots up here? What do those do? The Wizard's currency. Whatever the fuck that is. Is it laurels? Astral Acclaim. Can spend on second and third tab. Okay, so Astral Rewards. Okay, so a lot of skins and stuff. And then chest keys for the Black Lion chests. Lesser Essence of Gold. Grants a permanent 1% increase to account gold find. Oh, that's fucking cool. Legendary Weapons Starter Key. Set 1. Double click to enter the Mist Vault and choose from starter kits for 4 legendary weapons. What does a starter kit do? Do not get gold, it's bait. We don't find much gold in the first place, do we? Gold doesn't drop on the floor much? Right. Right. How do most people get their gold? Vendoring stuff? Starter kit gives you either the gift of minor magic, the gift of X legendary, and the precursor. And then what else do we need to craft? The actual crafting mats? Level up one is hundreds of gold saved from what I looked into. Okay, fire. Oh! A powerful blade, Wicket. Oh my goodness. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. And the Devona's hoofs. Thank you. Oh my god. The coordination. Who needs a Devona's set? Who's gonna need a Devona's set? I think I got a couple extra pieces. Thank you, chat. How many sets do you need? Oh wait, I don't think I can send mail yet, can I? Alright, we got boots. We got gloves. Helm. Belt. Shoulders. Chest. And then this is... Oh wait. That was big sword. So you have to get off of this. And then big sword. That's a large upgrade. And then... I'll steal your junk and can't mail it back. I shall delete it. Oh wait, that one looks kind of sick. Wait. I like the little curve at the end. Thank you guys, I appreciate you. When I can mail this stuff, I shall mail it. We'll be up tremendous. Now I need to find myself a sword and a focus. And then I basically have a baseline set that I would need, I think. Guild invite, character name, VC. Got you. VC. Are you full exotic now? Armor-wise? Wait, what's all this? Equipment item of a higher rarity will improve your attributes. Add an upgrade to this empty slot to improve your build. Yeah, armor-wise, I have the full Devona's set. Thank you, guys. So now, I gotta find myself a sword, a focus, and then I need accessories, and then whatever else. I have a level 10, 5 condition damage accessory. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This shit might be the worst. I don't have a relic. I'll be right back and then we're gonna work on this. I might need to borrow one of your guys' accounts. I'll pay you back in gold. I'm terribly not bad. Only one of you, by the way. Coordinate it. If someone is sending stuff, please. Coordinate it. And then we'll X up. What did you guys say would be the best to do? Try searching your bags for level 80. Nope. Tragic. I got an axe, but I don't think I can use the axe yet. I need to be firebrand for that, or weapon master training. But then I can use an axe. I just don't really know what an axe has on it for abilities. So we shall see. Oh wait. Did I unlock using a sword in my offhand? Build weapons. What do I need for using a sword in my offhand? Or can I do that at this point? Weapon master training. Willbender elite spec. What's the weapon master training? Is that just something completely separate? So basically just easier to get my elite specs leveled? Weapon master training isn't Soto. Okay, probably, so just do my weapon master training is a Soto feature that unlocks all weapons. Got it. Okay, cool. We're gonna only use the elite spec weapon as the elite spec. Oh! That makes sense. Find a hero training to get the elite specs fast. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have all the expansions. So we can get a group together. I'm gonna go top off my water and take a quick celebratory bolski. Oh wait. First things first, I guess. We need to do this.
For round 1 of the hologram stampede.
Probably make sure that we're in a good spot. Gotta get some of the mods set up. Can't put out announcements? Wait, why? What'd you fuck up? Just dumb, stupid, or both? If you have a TP to friend, we can unlock your elite in like 45 minutes. Wouldn't be too bad. Wouldn't be too bad. Either way, I'm sure we can navigate it too. Wouldn't be too inherently terrible, I don't think. We can figure out where to go. I will need to get my mounts and shit like situated, because right now I'm kinda down bad there. Where are the power gloves of doom? And then I can't just like one set this, but I don't have a lot of good alternatives right now.
Destroy all
I was like, none. Can also turtle taxi. Last time I turtle taxied, someone murdered me. People are mean. The world isn't very nice, and I'm not happy about it. When's Guild Wars 3? Beta is set to come out fall of 2027 right now, which is a ways down the road. But Guild Wars 2, that's actually kind of fire. Guild Wars 2 will continue to receive updates, as will Guild Wars 1 after the fact. They're going to keep all 3 of them going. So they're all substantially different games by design. I think I might stick with the one I got for now. They're all substantially different games by design. So we're playing Guild Wars 2 to kind of like play Guild Wars 3, so to say, when it comes out, if that makes sense. But we're also going to invest and have a lot of time on the Guild Wars 2 side, because there's just so much to do over here. So there's also what's called the Hall of Monuments, and as they bring that in, it'll basically be these achievements that we can chase down that will carry over some titles or some cosmetics or some mini pets over to Guild Wars 3 with us. And they'll basically give us that Hall of Monuments step by step by step. Suave, let's go. Let's go. I'm so happy you're over here. I was like, why were your characters convert over? Characters converting? No. Wickets. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you, sir. The blade bestowed upon me that will take so many lives. And this random focus, too. Holy. Okay, my power right now. Good spot. I think I'm downscaled. I think I might be downscaled. But yeah, no character conversion or anything like that. It will be some like cosmetic carryover, but that's gonna be through the Hall of Monuments. Oh wait, this sword's sick. It's just broken blade. Wait, that's cool as fuck. Why is everything over here so sick? But yeah, just cosmetics. And honestly, a lot of the strength of Guild Wars, so to say, is that it's very horizontal in its progression. So you can play for a little bit, take a break, and then come back years later, and your character will still be valid, right? This gear, somebody could have used this gear years ago, and it would have been valid, and it's still valid. So, started playing Guild Wars 1 last week. Can't believe once I refunded this jump. Wait. Started playing Guild Wars 1 last week. Oh my god. I'm so excited, dude. I have so much to play. Just got my first legendary the other day. Would be cool if we at least got like a cosmetic at 3 if we have a Lego. How long did it take you to get the Lego? Okay, hold on. I'll be right back, bro. I'm gonna get back. One sec.
display of combat. Happy dragon bashing, everyone!
Good day. I've arrived. Retroactive. You can go do Reforge for the halls of monuments in EOTN expansion and Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. Yeah, and then they'll do the same thing with halls of monuments for Guild Wars 2 to 3, right? Okay. So, partaking in a celebratory bullski for you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Truly a pleasure to share it with you on this fine day. So, will my damage be like increased even though I'm downskilled now? It will, right?
Makes me right.
Oh. Well, that feels great. That feels absolutely wonderful. I almost feel like for a single target, I mean, I guess that's 3 targets on the knockdown. That does seem like it'd be very, very, very strong. I just don't know what the range on it is. And the cast time on that's kind of cooked. But it could be a nice telly stomp combo. I just don't have any like CC right now. I do feel like the cast time on that's a little sag though. But it being targeted is cool. I'm gonna have to fuck around with so many abilities. The live stream tomorrow with the devs, so we get some more HOM news. Oh my god, wait, there's a live stream tomorrow. Wait, you're so right. Congrats on 80. I appreciate you, thank you. Yeah, I have to be live early tomorrow because of the live stream. That is incredibly good comms. Wait, what is this POI that I'm not discovering? Cave? Cave. Always is cave. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Okay, wait. Not cave. Not cave at all. What? Undiscovered point of interest. But I was right there. Cave on the other side? That's what you get way better utility to replace Lumion well. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Send them to start. DVDs George can't remember. Thanks, sir. I appreciate you. I haven't used a torch yet, but I'll fucking check it out. I don't know what a torch has, but I appreciate you. So, I've been using sword and focus. I like the telly stomp, and then I've been using greatsword in my offhand. And I've really enjoyed that side of it so far. So what primarily will my specialization replace? That's gonna replace this side of things, right? GS sword focus is the meta. Oh, cool. Well, I just happen to enjoy that anyways. Sick. I'm a sweaty meta demon. Yeah? Okay, cool. So I'll basically just be playing around that side of things. And with right side if you want to, but it'll always replace your F skills. Okay, so like my control mods here. Training. I'm conflicted on whether I want to go Willbender first or Lumi first. People have said that Willbender is very strong and very tanky.
Cat with abs is
yeah, eventually. Thank you for
S tier.
But I also have heard that Willbender is playing around Forge a lot, which is an entirely new bar. So I'm not quite sure on that one. Opener is what I'm going to do with Thief Mobility. Yeah, it seems to be. Seems to be really like assassin-y. Seems to be very, very, very like jump in, nuke somebody, and then get the fuck out. Dustinko was too awesome. Hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Very dash around a lot. That sounds fun. If I'm being honest. Holy shit, Elementalist is gonna be nuts. Zop, are you hooked already? I feel like you might already be hooked. The weapon swapping and buff swapping. Bro, there's so much in this game that is built around synergistic buffs and boons. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite nice. Quite nice. Willy is more fun, but Lumi is better, but not by much. How many cats people came to Guild Wars 2? Yes. 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 And keep in mind, we're also pulling from communities that have dissolved because cats is eternal. More and more keep coming through, and also a lot of Guild Wars people just in general that weren't with cats in previous games have also decided to hop on board. I don't know why, but they seem to trust me or something. So we've had great success so far. Keep in mind, everything is account based. So we have 69 accounts in Guild right now. So that includes everybody's alts as well. So 69. Last online 7 months. Dog, log back in, Swift. Bro been offline since 2025. But got to the World Wars. Oh yeah, we will be. We will be. I just hit 80. Like, just hit 80. Have no idea what I'm doing. Haven't got my elite specs or anything like that yet. So now I've got to work on getting my elite specs taken care of, which I need to earn hero points, which I think we can do those through like a hero point train or something like that. 6 guilds also give people flexibility to help out if they want to despite prior commitments. It's really nice. It's really nice. Yeah, and one thing that's big about the account accessibility, so to say, instead of inviting per character, we usually have a very strict no alts policy in main guild, specifically because we always end up needing the slots in main guild. Like, always end up needing the slots in main guild. So, the point that we're at right now, where we can just invite people's accounts as a whole, takes out all of the constraint that we typically have on, hey, sorry, we don't have the room, we need to keep this open for people. Like, just solves us so many issues. So many issues. That actually kind of seems fun, if I'm being honest. Like, it seems just toxic enough. Hero training takes like 45 minutes or less, very worth. Do I have to do anything special to set up for it? Or can I just get a bunch of people ready for it? Because if I can just start cooking, then... You ready? Okay, word. Do I just have to run somewhere or teleport to people? Get people ready? Who wants to do hero point train, whatever the fuck that is? Alright, cool. The people have been rallied as a true leader does. Chat. X's. And then I invite. You're already in the squad. Invite to squad. How many can we have in a squad? I don't know how many we have, but just TP to friend basically if they haven't gone to an expansion map before. Do I need to do any prereqs or anything? Or are we good to go? Or TP? Oh, okay, I'll just TP. You just follow the Zerg around? Cool, I'm sure somebody knows where to go then. Hold on. I must add you guys as friends. Which one do I trust? I do the gliding mastery if you do HOT. Could I just spam teleport to friend? Could that be where we end up? Wait, Hosey, what is this glorious blade? What is this glorious blade, Hosey? Bolt! What the fuck is this? Is this a shiny? What the fuck is this? What is this? Unleash a lightning strike upon critically hitting a foe. So, what makes this so special? Is it just the fact that we can re-roll everything? Thank you, Huffsy. I appreciate you, brother. Oh my goodness gracious. That's a legendary. So, hold on. I feel like I need to... How come everyone's jumping on Guild Wars 2? A, because Cats with Abs is here. B, because they announced Guild Wars 3. So, Guild Wars 3 is going to be a completely different game than 2. And with Guild Wars 3, they're going to support Guild Wars 3 updates, support Guild Wars 2 updates, and support Guild Wars 1 updates all along the way. So, it's a huge time for Guild Wars, and it's still a year and a half plus until Guild Wars 3 actually comes out. Their beta... Yes, sir. Wait. Oh. Yes. Basically, with Guild Wars 3, we have a year and a half, and everything's going to shape up. It's going to be an even playing field. But in the time leading up to that, Guild Wars 2 still presents a shitload of content. It's got a massive, and I mean massive world to explore if you're into exploration, where you're constantly unlocking stuff, constantly progressing your character. It's got a ton of actual guild content, which is fucking awesome, if I'm being real. Like, a ton of actual guild content. It makes me incredibly happy to be over here, and I'm almost like, I'm surprised that we have not found our way here as a community in the past, because I'm having an immense amount of fun. Like, immense amount of fun. There's an intro for this weapon? What the fuck is this, Hoopsie? Interwoven with an impression of a dragon whose name Tyria has yet to learn. Is that me? Bolts is imbued with the strength of a storm, swelling inside like a thunderous inferno. That sounds like my stomach after the late night nachos. Eager to aid its wielder in combat. Items unlocked in your legendary army are available for all of your characters. They be found in the equipment tab of your hero panel alongside all of your other equipment. Jesus. Thank you, Huffington. You can buy masteries with the currency from World vs. World. Okay, cool. What were you playing before? So, it's kind of a journey. I spent 7,000 hours in about 3 years, over 7,000 hours in New World. And then I left New World in December of 2024 and said, all right, I'm going to find something that has promise in the long term. So I went to Ashes of Creation. Fuck me. So, spent 2025 and 3,500 plus hours in Ashes of Creation, only for it to blow the hell up, right? So that was in like February. I did a couple months in WoW, and it was, you know, it was a little cooked over there. And I had fun for a little bit, but I burned out on WoW very quickly and really like wanted something more community based. So left WoW, and then I was just like, okay, I'm gonna go a little bit of variety. And I play tested a few upcoming MMOs or MMO lights. I literally most recently did like a week in the new Path of Exile League as solo self-found because I was just going through steps. And I'm someone that really wants to be in an MMO with my community. And we've kind of been like roaming around because the last 2 games that I streamed died. Like, for me, I've been kind of popping place to place, and a lot of streamers, when they do variety, they always have that like that safe place to go back to, right, where things are consistent. Home 1 blew up, where I went full time blew up. Like, that was New World first, and then my escape shuttle was Ashes. Turns out, even though I built an amazing community that's kept me to this spot, right, and we did so much together, Ashes also blew up. My escape shuttle had C4 on it. It had a mechanical fault. So it got me where I needed to be, but unfortunately, it also exploded. So I can't go back to that escape shuttle should anything go wrong on the new planet. So whenever things kind of like don't click with the community, I'm not just thinking of like myself. I help run one of the larger communities in PvX MMOs right now. And we have gone place to place to place as a community, almost on this like, this walk of death. And we've been on this modern day MMO just Oregon Trail. And instead of dying from dysentery, we're all just dying from shitty games. And Guild Wars 2 and the Guild Wars announcement as a whole has really been the revitalization that I think the community needed, and a lot of people really needed to know that we had something that wasn't going to die, right? A lot of us, before full sending, were really, really, really worried that the thing we were going to play next was just going to die again. And knowing that Guild Wars 2 is going to be here as a consistent, and knowing that Guild Wars 3 is going to come in and give us a fresh take as a community to not just play catch up, but also have an even playing field with all these communities that have established themselves for so long in the Guild Wars franchise, it's our time to get ready. And this feels more like home immediately in the first few days for our community than really anything else has in the past since Ashes. So I'm immensely grateful for the warm reception that we've had. We've picked up a ton of players like along the way, and it's already been a really fun journey. And I just hit 80. I haven't done any PvP yet. I haven't got shit on. I haven't shit on anybody, but it's been a blast. Think you found your new home? Yeah, man, it's fun. It's fun. I really think we have a lot of good over here to look forward to. Figured World PvP would be something cats might have fun with. It's kind of funny. A lot of people told me that I would really enjoy Guild Wars 2. And I was worried because A, horizontal prog scared me at first instead of making me realize that it'd just be a really fun sandboxy experience. And there was more depth to progression. But horizontal meant that you weren't having all of your gear invalidated every time an expansion came out. Bolt! 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 I found it in this rock. I was standing over by this rock, and there was just a sword that was like sticking out, and I grabbed it, and now it's mine. Rock bolt. Yeah, it zapped me, so I gotta be careful. But like it's been really fun. It's been really fun, and I see a lot of enjoyment from, you know, not only myself, of course, but the rest of the community too, which is the most important thing to me. Like, I enjoyed playing Path of Exile solo self-found, but it didn't quite hit the same as seeing, you know, guild chat rolling and seeing everybody playing together. Is there anyone else joining the guild? Me, Streg, Zop, Zombie, pretty much our entire leadership core is coming back. The only one that hasn't started playing yet is Carla, but also I'm probably going to buy her the expansions and tell her to start playing with her friends, because I think they would also have fun with it, because it's very chill and explorative. So I think the whole gang's about to be over here very soon. And the ones that aren't, it's only a matter of time. But we basically have most of the Ashes leadership core reunited for the first time in a while. So Ghost 2's been at home for the last 7 years that I was coming back to after trying a new game here and there, and the game will always be there. Yeah, that consistency is something that we haven't really like had in a hot minute. So, oh, hello, Huffington. Wait, I'm so large too. Did I put it on? I did put it on. What happens when I take it out? How do I pull it out? Oh, shit. Wait, that's so clean. Thank you, Huffington. Run around. What do I do? Do I leave little... I have a little trail? Is that Thunder Fury? It's literally Thunder Fury, but better. Hold on. This is crazy. So I just have lightning arcing off of me at all points. What the fuck? I'm so drippy. Okay, hold on. Hold on. You know what we need to do now? Wait, not that. We need to go fashion, die, and then we need to let the game find us a very drippy, lightning-themed Mog. Very drippy lightning-themed palette. Anytime now. Anytime. Maybe something around like... Wow, that's red. Fucking Suwoo, holy shit. That was excessively red. That was blooded the fuck up. That purple and gold was pretty dope. R.I.P. Kobe. I feel like there's potential. I feel like it needs to be blue though. Like, I feel like it needs to be like a light blue. to have the lightning potential to scale off of. I like how everybody's planning out what we're doing because I'm fucking clueless. And I'm just sitting here working on the drip. Purple and light blue would be lightning. Yes, yes. Yo, MK, what up, dude? Guild Wars 2 is showing free on Steam. Do I need to buy the X-Pac bundle to get a max level? First things, I would download... Maples, what up, dude? I would download the standalone client instead of the Steam client. You get better sales on the Steam client, but you can also reach max level and you can do like a lot of PvE and PvP content and have a ton of exploration just on the free client, and then you can decide later on if you want to buy the expansions and whatnot. There was a sale that literally just ended, so you kind of got cooked timing-wise there. Don't worry, I bought them in your honor. This is kind of drippy. This is kind of drippy. Oh, it's Mr. Sales. I know. But you can get to max level. Just for perspective, I hit max level just about like half hour or so ago. So it took me about 22 hours of gameplay. But I was also moseying and meandering. I was stopping to smell the flowers, talk to chat, look at stuff. You know, I wasn't in a rush, so to say. So I personally... Oh, that's the one. That's the one, I think. Okay, where are we at? Oh my god. Wait. Chat, we're so up. I just need to change the color of my hair, I think. I have a ginger brother. I don't really fuck with that very much. Hold on. Let me cook. Just for a second. Just for a second, let me cook. And then I want my gloves to go there. Okay, hold on, let me cook. I don't think that can go there. I feel like that's immediately better. I feel like we're up. Yo, Soto or EOD expansions? I have all the expansions. Yeah, we got taken care of there. So I have all the expansions. I just haven't done anything with them yet.
Nothing can
I've literally done absolutely zero. Over the Steam Summer Sale. Honestly, download in the standalone client. Go to guildwars2.com and download there. If I could recommend anything, I'm so drippy. If I could recommend anything, I would go there. It just... Host, are you coming to the Panty raid? Gonna love HOT? I've heard that a lot of it gets very fun. Oh my god, how'd everybody get here? Add friend, invite to squad. I'm assuming you guys are all coming, right? Invite to squad. Wait, Maples, am I tripping or does your character kind of look like you? You do a self-insertion? Bro, I literally just said, wait, that's actually Maples. I feel like dog just walked up to me and dapped me up. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, that's so good. Christoph, what up, dude? You're already in. We're up tremendous. The teleport to friend feature is gonna help me so much. But man, the number of times it would have saved my ass in ashes. Holy. Holy. We need you to start the HOT story and do the first step to get to us and unlock gliding and masteries. Okay, so begin this story. And then... Prologue. Okay, so I just need to go this way. Oh wait, that's actually close as shit. I got you, my boys. Have an easy way for you to get gliding? Well, technically, the easiest way to get gliding is to just not be a pussy. Might have to run back or, you know, teleport back after, but I can glide. You can get gliding by stepping into Cantha? Wait, just by stepping in there? Where the fuck's Cantha? Direct me, squires. Which, wait, do I need to start something? I'll turtle taxi you. Taxi! In TP to friend there fast. Blue circle. This blue circle? Wait, what blue circle? On the compass bottom right? Wait, like actually down here? Oh. It's like, sometimes I'm like, why does anyone watch me? Sometimes I wonder how I've got here to this point with the tools at my disposal. Tomorrow we need to learn colors. Strike, it's 2026, brother. Come on, we're better than that. All those points are regions on the compass. Oh, dude, I've like, you ever have those days where you're just like learning a lot, and then your brain's mush, and then like it all breaks down? Hop and turtle. Good day, good day. Wait, it's all cats. Everywhere we go, it's all cats. Anyone else need invite to train? Just not used to making quality of life things in Guild Wars 2. I'm used to much more friction. Oh. My turtle gone. My turtle got cooked. Gonna put that in a G invite? Yeah, of course, dude. What's your end game? I got you. Wait, what happened? Did you crash? Did I crash your game? When did it be teleported to a friend? It dismounted me. Okay, wait. Who's over there that I can add on friends? The fuck is my friend list? Not that. That was a dog. G? Nope. The fuck is my friend list? Why? God damn. You don't need to be a friend, just in group. Okay, who am I teleporting to? Q? Share squad participation, send mail, add friend. / invite, gambling, dedication. So, gamble. Oh, wait. I have a question. You probably know a thing or two about ectos, right? TP to friend is in inventory. Boo! Ah! Yay! Wow, it's crazy how I just find all these things that I can't get. Wow. Golly. Gosh and gadzooks. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. We're up tremendous. Okay, hold on. Q. And then how do I do this? I just use it. And then teleport to Q. Accept. Alright, wait, we're up. We may be up. You are DPS if you want to check on your better DPS. I'm gonna focus probably, like, in terms of my immediate, I'm still field testing stuff so much that, like, the DPS doesn't matter, because if I'm being completely honest, I don't even know how to fucking play the game right now. I got a long way to go before I gotta focus on min-maxing. I gotta work on my hands doing the right things and my brain doing the right thing. I do appreciate the heads up, though. Down the road, I'll probably start, you know, getting more into that, especially when we start doing rating and stuff like that. Maybe if it matters, but I really don't think it'll matter that much. I think as long as we're clearing stuff, like, you know, we're good. That's an incredibly down the road feature that I would need to worry about, but I do greatly appreciate it. I have so much to learn before I even get to that point. Just, you know, out of respect for myself. I'd be doing myself a disservice, but I'm also such a big field tester that it's oh, I hit a bug. Holy shit, I thought I just started blasting people. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's my bad. I thought I just started blasting. Okay, can anyone invite to the squad once people are actually in? Golly, dude, I thought I was committing war crimes out here. This is crazy, though. I'm so buzzy. So, are there legendary focuses? Just PTSD. No, I'm not even lying, bro. I'm not even lying. I was terrified. Terrified. I thought I fucked up. All right, so let's see. I have to go here, and then we go Berserker's Bolt, and then this has upgrade slots that I will definitely have to optimize at some point. because I definitely do not have the best stuff for it right now, but I also can't access the trading post. So I'm not horrendous. There's legendary everything. So if I had a legendary sword and a legendary focus on,
A fitting reward.
unused infusion slot. Wait. If I apply that, the other thing comes out? It doesn't destroy it? Wait, what? I get the thing back?
A fitting reward.
Only for legendaries. Oh shit, really? Oh my god, that's insanity. So I can just cook up and test whatever I want to. Wait, that's insane. Thank you, Huffington. Jesus Christ. Now, so much glowing GFX on your character, it looks silly. I need more! Alright, alright. Next step, I need to find myself accessories, but we'll probably get that through the train itself. Whatever these are. I have a 1 power backpack. I don't know if I'm supposed to get better backpacks or not. And then my accessories are Bunsky. Bunsky. Oh, wait. Do I have that waypoint? I do not. So how do I get over to you guys without that waypoint? Do I just need to get taxied over by somebody with flying? I'll just be a healer with a click of a button and then bless their soul? Yeah. Yeah, it's actually kind of fucking sick, huh? You got gliding now? Maybe. How do I see? Wait a second. And then here. Crit chance. Accept. Or up. TP to a friend once it comes off cooldown. Use. Has it been 10 minutes already? Light is still recharging. Boo! Well. Press space while falling. Alright, hold on. I gotta go somewhere to fall. I gotta go somewhere high. Excuse me. Pardon me. Can I go over? I can't even, like, physically buy stuff. Oh, we're so up. We're so up, chat. We literally fucking mog over there. We're so set. Someone could possibly taxi me too, right? But I just have to get my telly to a friend. Oh, dude, I have so much world exploration to do. Fuck me. This is gonna be a lot to uncover. Because this is like an expansion map too, right? You do not want to rush this area. This one? Do you have auto loot? I do not have auto loot yet, no. Unfortunately, can hover over the purple debuff. 4 minutes. Just enough time for a smoky break. Just 80? Yeah. Dusty's gonna die. The fuck do you mean Dusty's gonna die? What do you mean Dusty's gonna die? This is Ender Dragon, such a great campaign, expansion. So just like the story stuff. Yeah, no, I definitely, now that I'm 80, when I'm doing PvE stuff, I'm literally gonna be like watching cutscenes and chilling and stuff. I no longer feel like I'm in a hurry at all. And I feel like I can actually explore what the game has to offer at this point. Me and my buzzy sword. So I'm actually like, I'm real excited. I feel like I can start to actually get into the depth that has kept people here for so goddamn long. Let's put it this way. Dude, I've probably done like less than 1% of the game. Core game is Winnie Jr. I know. Feel so sick. Where Sword Mesmer felt good. I'm not gonna lie, dude. This feels phenomenal to play. Even leveling, I played it because it felt fun. And I was actually happy with it. Wait, what's going on with the Spurs game? Whoa, wait. 79-76. Almost the end of the third. Wait. The Knicks outscored the Spurs 42-24 in the second? Excusez-moi. What the fuck do you mean? I mean, Wemby has 26-5 before the end of the third. Castle has 18. The Spurs are shooting the ball well. Dylan Harper's 4 for 10. Are the Knicks just on fire? Yo, what the fuck is Michael Bridges doing? Chat, who's watching the game and can tell me what the fuck Michael Bridges is doing to the Spurs right now? I have no idea what this means, but he has a stat line of 0 points, 1 3-point attempt, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, but he has a plus 11. He's the highest differential that the Knicks have right now. What the fuck is Michael Bridges doing right now? Lost in the shuffle? No, I think he's probably playing absurd defense if I had to guess. I'm pretty sure he is probably sending his body into every rebound opportunity like Josh Hart does. And just destroying himself. Huh. He's been on the bench, haven't really been shooting. Interesting. He has 19 minutes now. Being a plus 11 with no stat line is fucking crazy. Jalen Brunson, 7 of 18 with 20 points. OG's actually going crazy. What the fuck? Wait, I feel like this is a big man differential. I don't even think that this is like a guard diff. I feel like the Spurs' lack of big is getting exploited here. If we look immediately at the box, this is just me looking at the box score, right? But I mean, San Antonio's bigs are performing well, right? But when you look at New York's bigs, 7 of 9, 6 of 9, 3 of 4. Granted, Josh Hart, big. But even still, Josh Hart 2 for 3 from 2. Cat's cooking. I worry for the Spurs. I worry for the Spurs a lot. To call on 30. Word. Okay, wait. Where we go now? Use. And then I think I'm ready. God damn it. 10 seconds. Getting our rebound mostly, and Knicks are shooting the 3 very well. What are they overall from 3 right now? You wanna know what's crazy? Both sides are shooting the fucking shit out of the ball. So San Antonio's shooting 30 for 56 overall, 9 of 21 from 3 for 43%. And then New York is 28 of 53 for 52.8% overall, and then 42.9% from 3 at 9 of 21. They're shooting the exact same from 3. They're shooting the fuck out of the ball right now. Go sports team. Yay, all the sports teams. Holy. These are the good sports teams too. All of the bouncy sports ball. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, why arrow?
Wow, that's quality armor.
Thank you so
Why
much.
have arrow?
Take a look.
What am I? Ready check? Wait. Can I slash ready check? Nope. I don't think there's a ready check. Is there a ready check? If that's a thing. I don't know if there is a ready check. So, you guys have flyers. Should I have somebody turtle taxi me? There is. Top left. Wait. Commander has to do it. Who's the commander? Am I the commander? Broadcast to squad. I am ready. Are you ready? Yes. I think that was me. People report you when needed. Turtle taxi! Ports leading? Okay, word. Dude, I got the chill route. I got the escort coming through. So, is this normally done with a glider? And I just need to, like, not absolutely cook myself? I feel like I'm getting the personal escort. This shit's crazy. So what is the big thing that we are targeting with this? All of the hero challenge points? And then we commune with this. What does this give? And how many of our people are about to miss this entirely? Please, for the love of God, don't brick it. Swift is good. I don't think we've had anybody miss yet. I need a flyer. You know, glider from getting a Kentha? I know, but I also have the escort right now. And then something tells me we jump down, right? After this. This is kind of sick. Get back in. Okay. My bad. I'm coming. I'm in the turtle. Everything's fine. I was gonna glide down as well, but... So we accept this, and then this starts... What exactly? Are these, like, harder challenges than the ones that I previously found out in the world, or are these the same thing, and everybody just gets to benefit from them if they haven't done them before? How frequently would we typically find ourselves doing these hero trains? They're a lot harder. Okay, so we want to have a group of people for this. Oh, we should also... Ooh. Tink. Look at my little... I gotta take the phrasing on that. My little mining helpers. We have like 13 people that are gonna smash these. Beautiful. We'll have more soon. However often you need these HPs. How frequently are they repeatable? Is it like once a day type shit? You're my mining helpers. No Lakari, no Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect, no Minecraft, no Roblox. My mining helpers. Once per two. Open up pad right now. It's me writing about how I miss Ash's creation. Ashamed. Turtle. Okay, wait, so what do we get? You begin training another mastery ability. Any experience gained while not training should be lost. Okay, wait, so what does that do? How do I determine what I begin training and what I don't? Go to HOT. Okay, hold on. You apparently can't just double tap space to glide when you're on your mount. Apparently, I've made a severe mistake. I'll be right there. I'll be right there, boys. I'll catch up. Quickly. Don't worry, I'm in the back. Can't train Hot Masters until you do the story. Okay, so I just have to hold those then? For the time being? That was my bad. Maybe I should have taken the escort. Maybe I should have just taken the escort and been happy about it. It's okay, now we're mocking chat. I do look kind of drippy, I'm not gonna lie. Raptors are notoriously flightless birds. Okay, I want you to know my train of thought. Oh, I ran out of stamina on that, huh? Shut up, I don't want to train the mastery. I thought that if I double tapped while I was in the air on the mount, that it would, like, let me glide. I was wrong. I accept that. I'm not here to deny it. I fucked up. But you know what we learned? We learned train the blazing speed mushrooms mastery in Itzel lore to use it. Wait, so that's HOT? Or which one of these? You can learn to yeet yourself from mounts. Like as a... Oh shit. As like a mid-air ability type thing, or what's the deal there? Excuse me. I feel like I'm definitely going to cook myself again here soon, I'm not gonna lie. We're good, this is fine. Everything's peachy. Yo, Jazz! What up, I go? How you be? What are you up to on this fine one? Okay, we go all the way down here. Everything's peachy. Boys, I appreciate y'all coming through. Is someone tracking deaths? Nobody's tracking deaths, and if anybody's tracking deaths, they're fucking fired. Some league. Brody, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, what did you think of Forever when you played it? Let me ask you a real question. What did you think of Forever when you played it? You see how crazy this map is? Is this one of the more modern maps, or which expansion is this comparatively? Because you can tell they made this with gliding and shit in mind, and it's way more... How do I say this? Like, multi-dimensional in its navigation? If that makes sense? They're just quite fast, and my mom was Dusty at me. And all I had to say was DustyWhy. She smiled and she knew they were washed. Listen, those dishes are peak. They're shiny as ever, dog. Literally shiny as ever. Very vertical. Very fun, too. Very fun. Okay, so how many points am I getting here? We need portal? Word. Oh, do I go Willbender first? Or do I go Luminary first? I feel like I should go Willbender first. And then just work on poo-pooing people. I feel like Luminary is probably going to be, like, easier to play, right? I think, from what I've heard, Willbender is probably the harder to play. And also has the most zippy slashy killy. Willbender, so we can watch you yeet off cliffs. Yeet myself off a cliff? Or other people?
There. Target identified.
Dusty. Ah, portal. You'll 100% die more. And I'm here for that. Right, but will I absolutely shit on people with it? That is a question. Like, am I going to kill more at the risk of dying more as well? Is my immediate question. It's more straightforward. Well, I'm not worried about straightforward. I just want to be impactful. Like, I typically play bruisery things, but depends, just use your dodge. That. Use your leap skills to run away. So, I have resets. Willbender doesn't allow for many mistakes. Oh, good. Cool. I like that. So, if I'm out playing people, I can pop off and poop on people. Like, say somebody is really good at will bending. Just hypothetically. Would that be a potential threat to others? Pretty difficult to get to Willbender if they know what their skills are. Right. Willbender and Lumiverse is basically all in one. If they have a dodge or miss you at all, you're kind of fucked. But if you can bait out the dodges or anything like that, then we can also play around that, right? But that makes sense. So I'm gonna have to be very cautious. Get in. Wait, hold on. I can't get in. Somebody else snipe me. We need turtles. I need a turtle! I need a turtle slot. Ever good at baiting? Some would say I'm a master.
Cow with abs is absolutely
Jade, thank you for following my channel. Does Legend Sword hit harder or just look cooler? It just looks cooler. So it looks cooler, and it also brings quality of life in the fact that I can like just respec it whenever I want to. So if I wanted to change the attributes on it, I could just double click it, and then I can go in and change the attributes at any point in time. So I don't have to farm up like individual pieces, if that makes sense. It is quite nice to have. So very, very, very large. Stack here, get ready. I am ready. Wait, so are we... If we don't all have flying, we have to use Mesmer portals to get all this? Also, best looking items in the game. Yeah, I turn all lightning-y, and then I arc lightning off of myself as I walk through. How'd I get that? I found it in a rock. And then I pulled it out of the rock. That rock was Hoofsy. I pulled it out of Hoofsy. Pause. I'd never pull out of Hoofsy. If you accidentally unequip a Lego, you'll need to reset its stats. Noted. Noted. King Dusty and his Knights of the Cat table. Uh-oh. Am I too fat? Port, do I need to get off? Do we need less weight? I can get off if you need me to. I haven't really been the most active lately. I can... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. I thought I was just a little too large. Turtle Taxi's taking me out? I think my Turtle Taxi's trying to take me out, brother. What the hell is this? So we're doing a hero point run. So you can do these once per character, but basically we go on a run and everybody collects a whole shitload of hero points, which are used to upgrade. And through those hero points, I'm going to be able to get my elite specialization unlocked. And I think I'm probably gonna go Willbender first. Part of me is interested in Lumi as well, because I've heard Lumi is like a really tanky, beefy boy. And I do like playing tanky, beefy boys that can also burst and kill. But Willbender seems like it could be really fucking fun to play. Just from an in-out catch stragglers perspective. Ugh. Talking about PvP or World vs. World. That's also fair. I'm gonna start with PvP. And then go into World vs. World eventually, of course. Our community is gonna be playing a lot of World vs. World, so we're prepping towards that with all this. But I will be starting with structured PvP. So, like, technically we don't need to do all of this right now. But, you know, we definitely are benefiting from it here. Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't just be running around without a direction in mind, huh? It's probably the worst thing that I could be doing. Love when it runs away from portals. It wasn't me! I didn't do it. The portal wasn't loud enough. Okay, I'm here. Who are we missing? I think we have like 2 more coming up. I think Menendez is the last one. Welcome to the canopy. Oh, wait. This is fucking sick. And there's more above this? What's up there? Is that like an airship? What the fuck? This is such a cool area. It's so vertical. Oh, whoops. I'm not gonna lie, I might not have hit the thing. I might not have hit the thing at all. Just miss it. No, 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 I didn't miss it. No, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. No, I didn't miss it. I didn't miss it. I didn't miss it at all. Everything's fine. I need you to not pay any attention. I didn't miss it. No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Guardian, good choice. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I very much enjoy melee all the time. I struggle to play ranged. I find it to be quite boring. I really take a lot of pride in making ranged not happy, though. It brings me a certain level of joy to inconvenience the range players that typically get to play so cozy and unbothered and bother them. So I can't wait. Then in PvE, seems like it's got a lot of build options as well. Seems like I'll be able to just blast DPS. So I'm excited. I like the build structure. Wait a second. I'm a genius. I'm the smartest man alive. Kill me one time, shame on me. All right, we're so up. I was prepared for this. I'm not gonna lie. I was incredibly prepared this time around. Under as perks and there's some instances where range is required. Yeah, I'll let the range players handle that. I'll let them handle that. Me, I'll do my melee thing. Good thing the ranger is actually the melee. Wait, what? The ranger's actually melee? What the wait, in what world? Return to first waypoint. But we're up tremendous. Hold on. So, what are the things that play more range like? Elementalist? Mesmer? Even if you're range for PvE, every class is melee? Oh, for PvE specifically? Just because of the fact that there's so much melee cleave? It's about the weapon you choose. Interesting. Just basically trying to like boon stack and like debuff stack off of that. You stack boons, buffs, and heals. So everybody just blobs up in one ball to keep everybody stacked up, and then you just boon through pretty much everything. Also get the PvE, but even more so here, you can't stand in the same place for long as melee. Oh yeah. I mean, see, that's part of why I'm playing Willbender. Because I feel like it's going to force me. So Sorry to burp. I feel like it's gonna force me to learn the macro and the trade economy of the game very quickly in PvP. Where I will learn, and will be forced to learn if I'm being honest. Oh, wait. What am I? The fuck am I missing? Do I have to jump again? What am I missing about this? What is this stupid fucking mushroom? Okay, I'm just gonna portal. What is the deal with that mushroom? Hold on. I need to know how to do the mushroom. I can't just be carried around like a baby the entire time. It needs a mastery. Oh, okay. I can just be carried around like a baby the entire time. I feel less bad now. I feel less bad. It's not a me thing. It's a game thing. That's perfectly okay. At least I'm drippy as fuck. Something tells me this guy's a knockback, huh? No, we're fine. We're fine. Still a you thing? Okay, fair. But it's a me thing that will be solved not with skill, but with time. Which is, I think, the best scenario for a me thing. Yes, this way. Other 16 players making structure is thinking they have to stay on the note to defend well. No, you just have to get other people in. One thing about objective stuff, I don't really know like what structured PvP is over here. I'm gonna be completely honest. I haven't really spent a lot of time looking at guides and stuff because that takes away a lot of the joy of just relying on like my raw PvP instincts and figuring it out. But if there's any objective to play, I love objective play. New World really like spoiled me with really good objective play. Pretty much Rathi Basin. Oh, word. It's just AB and then we run around and cap points and like gank the shit out of people and stuff. Okay, that sounds fun. I think I go up here and then I can glide across and then we're up. Better do this with no mounts back in the days. Yeah, and you had to like glide everything, right? That would be fucking terrible. That would probably induce more rage than I would like to believe. I did that? Yeah, I have it easy right now. Bro, I got a fucking peachy at this point in time. And I'm thankful for that. I got my turtle taxis in place. I got my sparky sword. What's this do? Oh wait, I have a pew pew now. Holy shit, I got the American build. It was epic though. I'm sure we will have a fair share of epic content here very shortly. Oh wait, I need the mastery to use that. So pretty much everything around here is mastery required to use, yeah? I need to do a lot of content. Like a lot of content. Chaz, so I'm like 1,000 hours from even having what expansions even gone through in terms of maps completed and all like sorted out and stuff. The amount of dopamine you get from running around with the mountains is insane. Dude, you get so many little like blips. What the heck is a mastery? So when you you're close. Thank you for your kind words. When you hit max level, you can start working on your masteries. Picture them as almost like a prestige system or like a paragon system from Diablo. So in different areas, you'll earn XP towards masteries. An example of it is like you get a special badge, blah, 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 swiftness in cities. But down here, the final point of this mastery is learn to automatically pick up loot from fallen enemies and then gain swiftness for your party in cities. So masteries are basically like continued levels that you can chase down in certain areas that will give you different bonuses depending on the area that you chase them down in that, you know, you'll wanna complete at some point. Auto loot in World vs. World is easier to obtain. Can I get a lot of this through World vs. World shit as well? Most masteries are second around POT. Most are mount skills related. Okay. And are the masteries POF? Are the masteries exclusive to? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I gotta get over here with Porta Potty. Yes. I'm here for the portal. I've arrived. Wait, is there a portal going down right now? Okay, there is. I sit here. It's per expansion. So what are the ones I can get out of world versus world stuff? Are those exclusive to world versus world as well? None. Wait, so what's the auto loot in world versus world? You can get HP and masteries. No world versus world. No, HP and world versus no masteries. Okay. Got it. So basically I would get auto loot for world versus world that would be in world versus world. When you level in world versus world, you get points. You can spend points on skills. But those are only active in world versus world. Okay, and that's in B. And then ranks and abilities. So this stuff, right? Yes. Okay, you guys fucking rock. I appreciate you. Provision Master has the auto loot. Would it be more optimal to get War Claw stuff? Or do I just like get that from playing? Because I know the War Claw is a mount that I need for World vs. World, so I actually have a mount. Provision Master unlocks vendors. And those vendors have pretty solid gear, yeah? Would get the basic War Claw and then gliding. Good comps. A lot of gliding territories. You can now slow down in midair. Wait, that's sick. You can now evade while gliding. Wait. Glide with such efficiency that you no longer use endurance except when leaning forward. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty sick. Gliding might actually be the way. So really, I haven't played the maps. Are there a lot of verticality in these maps where gliding is actually going to be, oh, excuse me, impactful? Hold on. Feel like it's important to point these things out. He doesn't know. Oh no. Oh no. I played Fortnite during the redeploy era. Think of let's make you hate verticality. I love verticality. I just suck at it. I like when it's landing on very thin objects. Like if I'm landing and navigating on shit like this, I'm cooked. But if it's chasing somebody off a cliff and then landing on top of them and swanton bombing them, then I will absolutely hit that shit. I'll style on a motherfucker. But this is so toxic. Okay, I'm on the turtle. I'm on the turtle taxi. We're looking at it until time. Other people are helping you. But getting around HOT maps on your own for the first time is tricky. Do a jumping puzzle? Oh no. Listen. Surely there aren't jumping puzzles in PvP, right? There are. Oh wait, what the fuck? How tall is this map? Yo, chat, you remember when the June Dark came into Ashes of Creation? And we said it didn't really feel like a jungle? And I said, chat, this feels like a jungle. What do you mean? I don't get it. I rescind that. This is... What? One, the poopy plants? Oh, God.
Apes together.
Lurks. Thank you, Brahma. I appreciate you. Careful of the poopy plants, chat. Careful of the poopy plants. We got it. Nobody gets left behind. I might need a turtle taxi. Oh! Wait, what's happening? Why are we dying? Are the poopy plants spreading? Uh-oh. I'm in a bad spot here, boys. Who did what day? Oh, I can't jump. If I jump, I die. It's okay, the turtle taxi will be here soon. I called my Waymo. It's on its way right now. Surely. It's the vines, they hurt. I mean, I already got the hero point, which is great. Oh, wait. Turtle. Alright, we're set. We're set. This is like a rescue operation with helicopters and shit. I think everybody's out nice and safe. Jesus Christ. Can send you some food that might help. I have to clear out my inventory. My inventory is fucked. I am not going to lie. This is in a very, very, very bad spot. I got this one, right? Yes, earned. Okay, we're good there. We're good there. So back to the waypoint. And motherfuckers just like have this memorized. Just from scratch? Like y'all just have this down like that? This is insane, man. Once you know, you know. That's fair, man. And I guess 14 years has been a long time to know, but holy shit. I'm gonna take a while to know. And y'all know me with, oh shit. Are you on a stuffed tiger? What the fuck? That's so sick. Kellogg's Tiger? Yeah, that's fucking Tony the Tiger. I've seen that guy before. I know him. God damn. Plushy skins are biz. I understand how they've done so well monetization wise. It's got little derpy teeth too. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm on the taxi. I know. Wait, he has an entire like command console? What the fuck are these cosmetics? I don't have to say this because I hate the word, but you're getting mocked. Best food? Oh, wait. Downed health, damage while downed, and experience from kills. I'm assuming we get downed a lot. I have a growing suspicion that we're probably gonna get downed a lot. And I'm a little scared on that one. You have cannons on turtle I can shoot. That's fucking crazy. Oh wait, whoops, I thought I was on the other, but gosh dang it. That's one thing. I frequently fuck up my weapon swaps right now because of the cooldown. I will have thought that I swapped and just nope. No swap whatsoever. Everything's tragic, everything's sad. It's all terrible. The 10-second swap cooldown is such a weird thing for me to get used to without having played with anything like that before. How many points do we have now? Y'all said these were like 10 apiece? I have 96? How much is it total for one of these? Level 80 is cap? Yes, level 80 is cap. Pew. 250. Oh, okay, so we're almost there. We're almost there. And then I make Z build. So PvP is well on the way. And honestly, World vs. World is achievable soon with the gear that we have. I just happen to stumble upon a lot. And tomorrow should be... They might free me tomorrow and actually let me use the trading post. Because I can't use the trading post right now. I can't buy anything. Which is kinda tragic. This feature will unlock in 2 days. Okay, well apparently I can't do that for another 2 fucking days. Why can't I buy level 80 stuff? Like exotics. Oh shit. Is there a portal? There's a portal. Is it like anti-bot shit? Because I feel like this is slightly tragic. Because my accessories right now are absolute bunskies. They'll let me spend money, but they won't let me use the goddamn trading post. This is a mockery of democracy. We'll to Coddle tomorrow. Ayo. Is there something in the water? So tomorrow, we should put on an announcement tomorrow, probably around like noonish, that we'll be grouping up for Meta Train at 7:30 p.m. EST, and then at 8 the Meta Train starts when things reset, I think, is how it works usually. Table to buy some level 80 exotics. I didn't know I had a restriction. The fuck did I do wrong? Everything's fucking locked for me. Filters. Match my level. I can't even buy like rares and shit. I'll look at it after we're done this. Some aren't locked. Yeah, but it seems like all the high rarity stuff is. Oh wait, whoops. Whoopsie daisy. My bad. I was just minding my own beeswax. Just vibing out here, just balling. Some are locked. Yeah. I'll get it replaced because, like, I'm not gonna lie, man. Y'all want to see my current ones? Ah, yes. I stood in the dumb. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It appears I stood directly in the dumb. I regret everything. And I feel completely responsible for my own fate here, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Entirely responsible for my own fate. Dusty the Pog Dusty needs to stop pulling up menus in the middle of fucking fights. Dusty needs to understand that shit hits hard. Dusty needs to not stand in bad all the time while trying to show his bad accessories. And then everything will be fine. We got the maid outfits cooking right now. Will we soon just be full Catboy maids? I think we might be. I think we may be. I like this jungle. Bro, the verticality in this jungle is absurd, by the way. Like, ridiculous. Very dense, very tall, much jungle. Wow. Impressive. Amazing. Truly. Very confirmed. No. It's just my dream to command an army of e-boy maids. You basically... You need to have the femboys on your side. So many people want to control an army of e-girls, and I feel like that's washed. I feel like the harem is such an old thing. You need to have the femboys under your control, and the femboys are basically the untapped future of gaming. Who are your VTubers going to be? Femboys. All the time. Like, literally most of the time. Burnt Peanut, for example. Many others. Femboys. It's important to capitalize on the femboy futures. And if you do not, then you will be with an outdated e-girl harem that nobody will want because e-girl futures in gaming are at an all-time low. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Traps aren't gay. I'll be here all day. HT maps are cool. Some people hate them. I love them. Some of the best in the game. I like a lot. Wait. Donate your gold to a new player in a resort. Not to me. Who said that? Oh, porta potty. Oh. Did people try to tip Big Dog? How many more are there? Or was that the run? Are we on to just like a new part of the run? Or was that what you wrote? Cause there's a lot more. Oh, word. Okay, cool. Well, I should probably not be running off. Cause I saw a POI over here that I hadn't discovered yet. All right, hold on. I'm coming back. My bad. Are the femboys in charge of the furries or vice versa? I feel like the femboys are like the middle management. Do a POI later. I saw a POI that I hadn't got. I felt an obligation to get the POI and make sure I wasn't missing anything. Heaven fucking forbid I try to be a responsible gamer out here. I'm sorry. I just wanted to fill the square on the map. Don't need fanboys? Oh no, not fanboys. Femboys. Yes, no, femboys. No, I don't need the fanboys. I'm not a sociopath. I require one thing and one thing only, and it's a harem of femboys. My girlfriend approves entirely. I grew inspiration one year when I was at TwitchCon, and for whatever reason, there was a furry walking another furry on a leash. the canon aspect of it was lost on me. It was weird to see a furry walking another furry. I thought it would be a human walking a furry. Or maybe like mutual leashes would have been a thing, but... What are you... Wait. Wait a minute. Oh. Wait a minute. That's okay, hold on. Give them 2 seconds. I'll hop in the turtle taxi. And then we ball. Which one of you is this? Hello, friend. I'm not a turtle. Looks like turtle. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 second. I will say, one thing I've noticed about the Guild Wars calm though. What is that? Everyone gets help here? No, I know. I will say, one thing about the Guild Wars community, it has been phenomenal how helpful and how positive and just like, I don't know, how enjoyable this experience has been. I think in MMOs right now, especially with the uncertainty of a lot of MMOs, there's almost always this like tribalism and stuff around MMOs where many people only want to see the, you know, their one MMO succeed and no others, and it's almost like you go to a place of work where everybody's like ornery and upset about things, right? And then finally you get hired for a job and you walk in your first day and everybody's happy and the vibes are phenomenal and like all of your coworkers are chill and they're helping you learn stuff, but they're not being pushy. This has been the coolest experience that I've had joining an MMO community so far, and it makes me extremely sad that I hadn't given it a shot prior to this, because this really is such a great environment for a community like mine that does actually want to, you know, help grow a community somewhere, right? Like, for me, it's not just about the stream, it's about, you know, the in-game place that we have for people where they can go after work, after whatever, right? And from there, just chill and hang out and have a good time. We'll get into PvP, we'll get into PvE content, we'll do raids, we'll do dungeons, we'll do what we're doing right now with hero point runs for everyone that's new that's leveling characters, so we can take you guys through all of that. It's just fucking fun. Meta is blocking us, you. Wait, what's meta? Oh, the meta event down here? So we just have to find our way around that. Newish to Guild Wars 2 bangs. I am incredibly new. Like, incredibly new. And there hasn't been a moment where I've stopped having fun yet. There hasn't been a singular point where I'm like, oh man, this is gonna suck. It just hasn't happened. I'm just enjoying my fucking time over here, man. I have a fly. Oh my god. And I think that's something that, you know, a lot of people have kind of taken for granted in a lot of games is the element of just having fun and enjoying what you do with a lot of people that you also enjoy hanging out with and spending time with. And that's what this entire community is built around and built for. And if that's something that, you know, continues to grow, then amazing. And I do think that we have a chance to continue growing it over here in the Guild Wars comm as well, man. It's just, it's been so fun so far. Everybody's so welcoming. There's so much content to look forward to over here. And we haven't even got into the PvP and into the content that I typically consider my replicatable everyday play content. It's nice. It's nice. And I'm happy that I have a year and a half over here minimum in Guild Wars 2 before Guild Wars 3 comes. So that way we can, you know, solidify the community as a strong Guild Wars community moving forward in the IP. Like, we have very grand plans for this community, especially as a, you know, as a PVX community. We just, oh wait, I got baited. No, I saw the fucking, yeah, no, that's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm on the way. I wasn't paying attention. I saw the waypoint link and then I clicked it. I'm on my way. Gosh, freaking heckin' darn it. Do I have to go down? I think I have to go down. Oh, fucking hell. Everything's fine. I don't have to go down. I don't have to go down. I need a boost. My hero. Thank you, Porta Potty. I appreciate you. Took me a while to really give Guild Wars 2 a chance too. I'm so glad I did. I'm too bad. You need me to get out? Get me like halfway up and then I can jump. God damn, poor turtle, man. He's out here getting body shamed. Hold on, I'll boost us. I'll boost us. It's fine. Everything's good. But my community had, especially once Ashes started to get a little hairy, Ashes of Creation, really, wait. Is this actually, I actually boost us. Oh my fucking god, I actually boost us. That's crazy. This is teamwork. But a lot of my chat had tried to convince me to come over and try out Guild Wars and really give it a shot. I always heard the community's phenomenal. The content is there in abundance. And there's just so much to do that I would really like. And I hesitated for some reason. And maybe it was the, you know, the uncertainty of what was next with the IP past Guild Wars 2. But at the end of the day, I'm glad that I hopped in when I did, knowing full well that there is going to be something in the future past the 14-year history of this and beyond that with not only Guild Wars 3 but Guild Wars 2. There's just so much to do. Are you taxing on a turtle mount? Yeah. So there are turtles that you can get to taxi people, so I'm gonna have to get a taxi. I'm gonna have to get my own flyer as well. So right now what we're doing, it's a hero point challenge. So hero points are what you use for your training to unlock different specializations. It takes 250 hero points to get one of these elite specializations fully unlocked. So we're trying to come out and get these hero spec points taken care of, so that way I can actually get my elite specializations in place and start playing in like World vs. World and stuff. So basically starting to get into the new end game that's available to me a little bit in terms of like progress, and from there I'll be able to have my actual build, so to say. I'll be able to shape up, and if I want to, I can start as Willbender, or I can go like Willbender and Luminary are my top two right now, if I'm being honest. I think Willbender sounds really fun though. It seems very like jump in, kill people, jump out, very fast movie. So yo, Square, what up, dude? How's Guild Wars 2? New main game? Oh yeah. Yeah. I think it's very fair to say that Guild Wars 2 is going to be the home of the cats for hopefully quite some time. And hopefully we continue to just blossom and grow over here like we already have. And then from there, portal. We portal. I portal. From there, we look forward to Guild Wars 3, which is going to be an equal playing field for everybody. So despite not having all of the information for 14 years of Guild Wars, we catch up, well, Guild Wars 2 that is, we catch up with everything that we can. Oh wait, are we supposed to kill these guys? And we spend our time right now enjoying everything that this part of the IP has to offer. And then from there, we move into Guild Wars 3, knowing full well that there is a whole shitload of unknown there. So, let's give it Classic Plus. Nah, I mean, just because I main something doesn't mean that I really, like, you know, won't play anything else. And there are still some smaller MMOs that I plan to, you know, give some coverage to as their playtests develop a little bit. But man, like, Guild Wars has really, really, really hit a phenomenal spot. Especially, like, not just for me, but for many in our community. It's been hitting that spot, and I think that's what's making me the happiest. The fact that we're all out here having fun, and there's so many people that are already getting involved. We have brand new players that are leveling for the first time. We have people who are mentors that are helping out, that have joined the community to help guide our new players through a lot of content and be a part of the community. It's a phenomenal thing to be a part of, and I'm really excited to, and you know, actually be in a spot where I can help onboard some of our, some of our new players in the future as well. I already see and feel how much content there truly is for us to cook up here together, and I'm really optimistic about it, man. This ball another played, and I'm bummed I just started. Honestly, I wouldn't be bummed you just started because, like, I always say this, like, with streams sometimes. It's a really corny thing, but it's always a very humbling thought that through everybody's life and everybody's day and everything that's going on, all the variables, right? Somehow, some way, everybody ended up here right now, making it possible for me to do this and have this collective of people doing this, which brings us all joy. It's a really, really, really weird set of variables that have all come together for this exact thing to happen. And if you had started earlier, maybe you didn't find the community to play with, so it didn't exactly hit that spot. If, you know, you started earlier, maybe a bunch of other people in chat started earlier, and then I had fewer people here supporting the stream right now. So instead of Guild Wars being great for the stream and coming over here and being in a spot where, you know, I'm really optimistic about the future, maybe I'm in a spot where I'm like, oh shit, stream's dying. I got 5 viewers. What am I gonna do? I can't pay my bills off this. And, you know, everything breaks down. It's this thing that I keep in the back of my mind, literally at all points in time, where there are near infinite numbers of variables along the way, all of which have led to us all just chilling, playing a video game and having fun together. In a world where, especially in MMOs, so many people are unfortunately incapable of having fun with the games that they're playing because of a lot of various reasons. It's cool. It's cool. I'm really appreciative for the platform that I have and the position that I have. I don't really have a desire for, you know, stardom or being a celebrity or anything, but this is just about the coolest thing that I could have imagined when I started streaming. Of just having a group of people together that we're all going through and completing a shitload of content and having fun. Make sure you guys get your food, by the way. Make sure everybody gets food. If you miss out on it, that is on you. 10 guild heroes banners. Wait, what do those do? Spawns a guild banner that'll give karma, medic find, experience. Oh, wait. Enjoy this complimentary service of our guild. Word. As a long-time player, worried that some group content will be locked into players moving to Guild Wars 3. Interested to see how they handle it. I think one important note is that over the age of Guild Wars 2, there have definitely, despite it being horizontal prog, you know, there have been people that have left the IP as a whole that are kind of like in limbo. And there are also people from other IPs like myself that really never gave it a shot. What I think, and of course this is a rather optimistic take, but I think if Guild Wars 3 is good, what it will actually do with their forms of horizontal progression, it'll almost be like an encouragement for people to check out the updates that are surrounding Guild Wars 2 if they're in Guild Wars 3. People naturally hit pain points, quit points, exit points with games, whether it's through, you know, pain point or quit point, or they're just having fun and they've geared out and they've kind of explored all the content for the update, they've done the PvP, and they hear that something else is dropping an update. What if that something else dropping an update becomes self-contained within the Guild Wars universe, right? that's kind of where I see it going on the high end of things. The bad end could definitely be if Guild Wars 3 doesn't pull the audience that they think it will, or they hope it will. Say Riot and Classic Plus are just like, hey, you said fall of 2027. What if I told you ours is fall of 2026? Get fucked, pussies. And then they just, you know, snipe that market share. That could definitely poach a little bit of the audience that they have. And that could throw a wrench in the plans to sustain all three in a healthy manner. It is dependent on a few things. But man, if they can pull it off, they have a self-containing universe where people will bounce around in the forms of horizontal progression with their communities to the content that is completely viable and playable. And they'll just exist within that. And that's kind of where I see this community going, especially with the prospect of Guild Wars 3 being, very simply put, fun. If that's truly the case. God damn, my damage is crazy. Let's get the Zappy Sword out. I feel like I need to be doing more damage with Zappy Sword, or I'm disrespecting the actual zap that I've been... Ah! Oh my god. Oh, everything's fucking terrible. Good fucking gravy, that actually hit hard. Nyx can't hit shit right now? Good, we need more games. I need more basketball to talk about with you guys. Wait, surely... I got that, right? Okay, reward earned. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. This stupid vape ad. Are you out of your vape? How many of these trains are you gonna run? Almost 80 love of the game so far. Oh, we're gonna be scheduling them. Just scheduling them out and about. We are going to be heavily organizing through the guild Discord. So if you guys are not in there, exclamation guild for the guild Discord. We'll be scheduling a bunch of events through there, including these runs, so our new people can get their hero points. We'll be doing nightly meta trains where we'll be going through. Preston, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. We'll be doing nightly meta trains where we go through and we do the meta events, which are once a day completions that give chests, that give a bunch of good crafting mats and shit like that. So we are going to be doing nightly community events just like this. So this is Raider Dungeon, bunch of mini bosses leading up to a big boss. No, so this is what's called later. This is what's called a hero point train. Hero point route, hero point, whatever. Hero point train. So hero points are used to upgrade your basically like, you know, train specializations. So I've got all of my base specialization training done. So now I'm on getting my elite specializations. With my build, I take 1 elite specialization and 2 base specializations, and that, you know, gives me the odd options to actually form out my build with all of my abilities, passives, everything that I may desire there. So I'm going for, as of right now, what am I supposed to do? Turtle, sorry. Coming, sir. My bad, my bad, my bad. Ready. Hold on. I'm a good passenger. We're safe. So with these hero points, I have to farm up 250 per elite specialization that I want to have. And with those, I eventually have more than enough hero points to get taken care of and have all of my elite specializations. So I'll be able to mix and match builds, pre-cook builds, and save those in my build slots here. So as of right now, I'm trying to get my first like fully functional build put together, where I will actually have an open world, you know, or world versus world specialization that I can go in with. Now, in terms of the, in terms of structured PvP is gear match, level match, and I also get all of like the specializations. So in smaller scale stuff, I won't have to worry. But for world versus world, I'm definitely going to want to have these, and just for general gameplay, I'm going to want to have those. So these are kind of like one-time per character completions. We're going through maps that are parts of, you know, different expansions, and just going through on that route and grabbing all of these hero challenges. So it's kind of crazy that these are all, you know, these are all down and, you know, set up in a route. But this is saving a ton of time from just exploring. And once I get 250, which I'm at 186 right now, I'll be good to get all of Willbender spec'd. And then we'll see how that shit goes. Because I think I'm going to start out with Willbender, but you get more than enough hero points to get everything unlocked. So we'll just keep doing these. We'll do these for a lot of people as well. Make sure, press a button. Oh, wait. I took the bacon. What do we have to do? If you keep it down for a minute, sure to strengthen your resolve. Okay. Oh, and then I just have to like play my life. That makes sense. So once I start this, I then just want to keep topping off every 7 seconds. Okay, this isn't bad. This isn't bad at all. Yeah, you can go turtle the gloop, and then we're good. This will make map comp a lot more fun for you, TBH, because the other stuff is just traversing. Yeah, I won't have to worry about going too far out of my way to complete all of this, and I'll just be able to go through, like you said. Traverse vibe discovers of level 20 so far. Was gonna check out the new Elder Scrolls update. Been a bit since I played it. Not worried about getting everything done instantly in Guild Wars 2, because that goal is Guild Wars 3. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, there's also a year and a half until Guild Wars 3 is coming out. So you're gonna have plenty of time for Guild Wars 2. And it takes like 15 hours if you're going slow. It took me about 20 hours and I was going super slow to get set up to level 80. So you don't really have to worry about, you know, everything Guild Wars 2 right now. Guild Wars 2 is slow burn. Yeah. It's best to take your time in the bits that you want to. Everyone get it? Yeah, I got it. It's best to take your time, play it as you want to. Everything's horizontal. With the gear that I have, I could quit right now, come back in 2 weeks, and the character would still be good. 2 months, 2 years, and the character would still be good. More stuff might have been added, but the character would still be perfectly viable and usable. So it's a cool little element of progression that they have there. And I'm gonna be here a lot because there is so much repeatable, grindable content to take care of. But man, I really appreciate that people who want to be more casual also have their time respected in this game. And they can come in and play as little or as much as they actually want to. Wait, is that a giant bee? What the fuck are all of these skins? What is that one? Is that a type of mount? You know, I'm definitely allergic to bees and hornets, chat. Bees, hornets, and Fent. That is not made up, by the way. That's my big 3 that'll kill me. So Carla, that Insta will play. Oh, Carla's already probably gonna start playing. I'm not gonna lie. I'll grab her the expansion so she doesn't have to worry about it. And I'm gonna try to convince her to get her friends to play and at least level through like the base expansion and see if they like it. Because I think they will all enjoy it. They most recently did pirate game. Pirate game by Shiro. Or not Shiro. Fall Guys, Pocket Pair. Valheim but pirates. The fuck was that game? Windrose, yeah, Windrose, thank you, Buddha. Slamming! Yeah, Windrose. Yep, they played Windrose, and they had a lot of fun with that. So, game's great. Windrose, yeah, I mean, Pocket Pair, great. Pocket Pair literally can't take it out. Valheim Ball Pirates, the new DLC. But I'm pretty sure I could sell Carlo on this pretty easily. And it's so casual and come and go. They all wouldn't get caught up on the leveling. And everybody would just be able to actually play the game and they'd be able to do whatever they wanted. It's fucking dope. It's so nice. I think a lot of our community is really going to love this. Wait, what the hell? Why so many big boys? What in tarnation is going on? I just AoE. I just slam. I'm not gonna. What the fuck? Okay, he's a really big boy. Like a really big chonker. So I'm gonna just chill. I don't really know what the whole plan is here. I'm just gonna slap and stay out of bad circles, I think, and hope somebody's pocket healing me. But we're gonna pump, boys. Everything's fine. I just get out of those. Theoretically, I should be able to stand in these, though, since I am indeed a lightning spec. No? Or not lightning spec, but I have lightning sword. Like, I feel like I should be good. Oh, that didn't go off. That's so sad. I hate myself. Everything I do is stupid. I am stupid. Everything is bad, and I am bad. It's okay. We're up tremendous. Big damage now. I like how the build feels, chat. I can't wait to get into a little bit of PvP action soon. I think tomorrow might be a pretty heavy PvP day after the dev stream. Really. I think we might be up tremendous. Should I be staying with everybody? So that way I'm getting all the boons. Spurs 1. Bless up, brothers. Hopefully they can take the next game as well, even at 2s. Trust it around me, I'm a healer. Boon ball good. Oh, god damn, it's so weird. So used to DPS stand behind boss and not get cleaved. Ah! Boon ball! Time is dev stream tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. So I will be live early tomorrow. I know I've said that so many times before. Chat, I will take a bet with anybody that I will be live by 1 p.m. EST. I will take a gifted sub bet up to 100 gifted subs that I will be there. I'll bet. You name the amount of gifted subs that you'd like to wager. I swear to God. I swear to God. I will be live by 1 p.m. EST tomorrow. I will bet up to 100 gifted subs that I will be live by 1 p.m. EST. The only way that you will keep me off of this is if you literally kill my internet. And then I'm going live on my phone with another phone behind me on the dev stream. I'll bet your share of oust. Ooh. Ooh, I do love ouster. You bastard, you've got it. You've got it. Oh, I do love ouster. Oh, goodness gracious, not financial advice. But goodness gracious, I love me some ouster. If I was a richer man, I would invest in a lot of other things. Actually, I would deepen my current positions, not in ouster. So my portfolio is less weighted towards ouster, so that way I could buy more ouster. I need it known. I'd literally just retire on that bitch. Also, Lesh, have you heard my theory on GoPro? I have a really weird theory on GoPro at under $1 that since they manufacture the SpaceX cameras and shit that go on the spacecraft and have a near monopoly on that from what I've been able to find, please feel free to look into it. But they're heavily modified GoPros on the spacecraft that are getting the POV shots. But GoPro's under $1 because their consumer product isn't good. So what if GoPro just shifts fully business to business and starts supplying for literal space cameras? Oh, y'all got fucked on in here. Should have waited for DustyWhy, goddamn. It was the no Dusty diff. What the hell happened? But yeah, I'm kind of intrigued. I might grab some just for funsies and see what it does. Last I checked, it was like 90 cents. I don't even know what it's at after trading today. Not financial advice, chat. Don't sue me. Balthazar's a great one. Wait, this guy? Wait, what's it do? Is there lightning? Wait. What happens? I'm running around. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm scared. I can't stop moving. What happened? Why did they all die, but I haven't died? What am I missing here? How'd everybody die? The event was up? Oh. You didn't die because you were slacking. Excuse me, I was bringing up the rear.
I gave it my all.
87 cents. My long theory, by the way, is that they get acquired by SpaceX at a higher stock value than what it currently is. That's kind of my long theory on it. I think there is a chance that they go business to business and sustain off that. But that's also probably going to be longer out. I don't think this is the bottom for them. Although with the frequency of launches increasing, I don't really know how much closer you can get to the bottom. I could really see them being acquired though by SpaceX directly post IPO, just kind of like under that umbrella. But I'm not a financial analyst. I'm not. I live in an apartment. So take what I say with a grain of salt. You're probably better off investing in Vanguard. Tesla? GoPro. GoPro is at 87 cents a share right now. And they are the, basically from what I've been able to gather, near monopolistic manufacturer. Turtle? Oh wait, sorry. Turtle. I'm in. Near monopolistic manufacturer of the cameras that are used on like SpaceX shuttles and shit right now, which makes me think there's some validity for them to have products in the future. Maybe their highest application isn't right now, but when commercial space travel is a thing, if they're still the monopolistic manufacturer, or if they have the tech that allows their cameras to actually survive that, however that may be, congratulations, GoPro has validity. And I think it's more of that. Specific moves so you can keep shuffling its holdings to make them all work more. What, Tesla will buy GoPro? Or SpaceX will buy Tesla? Because that's a separate argument entirely. That's a separate thing. I'm just talking speculative of GoPro because of the validity of it. Saw someone say Musk might want to buy out Nokia because of the 6G capability. And if that happens, Nokia probably pops. Or it goes down to 0. We get literally, he buys it at 1 penny. We don't get a good buyout, Lush. We don't get a good buyout. Nokia shares plummet. Musk rug pulls us. Not the bottom, there was 64 cents like 6 months ago, but considering there was 78 a few years back, it's looking pretty good for them. Keep in mind, a few years back, they were also a consumer product and they weren't a business to business heavily. John G, what up, I go? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Most people are better off just investing in a target date index fund. Most people are better off with a high yield savings account. Most people just should get a HISA. Take your 4% and fucking relax. Let the professional idiots handle this. Takes a special brand of dumbass to be excited about this kind of stuff. 100 points here at? I am at 226. Might consider Guild Wars 2 with the Guild Wars 3 hype around the corner. Brother, you should hop in literally tonight, John G. We already have in guild 72 accounts. Keep in mind, that's like accounts. That is not, you know, alts and everything. It's a full account. When does Guild Hall unlock? Wait, when do we get Guild Halls? Because we also have to do guild missions. We have to get a bounty done. And then there's also a challenge where we have to go in. We'll do some of this stuff tomorrow, I think. You have to go conquer one. I have to go conquer one. Wait a minute. Mutual funds and ETFs are handled by professionals. Yeah, but professionals are fucking pussies that would never YOLO. Join the guild? Yeah, of course. Shoot me a DM in game. And then also same Discord as everything. Discord.gg/catswithabs !guild. Pop in there. That is by far the best place to be. We will be doing meta trains each night. Those will form up around 7:30 p.m. EST. They'll go at 8, and then those will just continue. We'll be doing a lot of World vs. World, a lot of structured PvP, a lot of PvE, a lot of pretty much everything. Did I already earn this one or no? Wait. Do I just have to take the thing? Wait. Try to take one. Oh shit, I think I got baited. Never mind, I'm leaving. Never mind. I'm just gonna scoop. I'm just gonna scoop. Played a while ago, like so long ago. Dude, welcome back. Happy to have you. I am literally brand new, but we have a lot of people who are experienced. We have a lot of people who are just coming back. There's a good mix, man. It's the holy trinity. And thankfully, the Guild Wars community is incredibly helpful. We did also just get everything. Yeah, press G, check your guild tab. Should have an invite in there, my friend. We have the Discord all set up now, at least baseline, so people can, you know, get their Guild Wars ramblings in place. Wait, which one are we going to? Oh, here. My fault, my fault, my fault. Oh shit, no, it happens to everybody. I'm sneaky with it. It has happened so many times today, don't worry. I got you, Nesca. Don't worry. I won't let you die! Everything's fine. Just hold on. Just hold on. Alright, we're so up. We're so up. Nobody gets left behind, chat. We save everyone. Did this guy cook you? Because that's a goddamn shame, I will say. Can I pull veterans? No, I can't. I feel like when... Uh-oh. I'm gonna need... Thank you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all. Means the world. All right, I think we're going down here, if I'm not tripping. It looks like we go down here. So I'm just gonna go down here. Hold on. Hold on. All right, we're good. Hardcore Guild Wars 2 PvP players in here. Azure, Norn, or human race skills with either Evoker, Paragon, or Luminary. Are you asking, like, best racials to pair with stuff? Let's see, we already left. What do you mean you already left? Racials don't really have too much of a combat, like a combat use case. Like, honestly, Norn racials just make you a furry. What the, it's moving too fast! I'm sorry, I'm answering questions about furries. Anyways, we're back. I made it. How do you guys even link the waypoint like that? What is this? Hold on. How do you do it fast like that? First, don't matter, really? Yeah. More or less don't matter. They have, like, negative impact on actual combat. And if I'm being honest, I haven't really used my racial at all. Especially from a PvP standpoint. Granted, I'm very new myself. But we have some good mentors in here that have been getting me caught up. And race really doesn't matter for PvP whatsoever. So if you're going on that side of things, it's mostly just skill. Especially if you're going, there are no racials. Well, technically I can turn into a furry. I can turn into a wolf and howl at the moon type shit, right? Oh, I can have my fun. Wait, did I fuck up? Oh, god damn it. God damn it. But depending on the type of PvP that you're looking for as well, world PvP will take your character's build, gear, all that stuff. But structured PvP will be equalized. So you're not gonna have, like, you'll have differences, but like, you're not necessarily gonna have to worry about like scaling differences or anything like that. You can technically hop in and just start blasting from level 1 if you really want to. Does you ever see this message? I always see the messages. Wait, what do you mean? I see every message. No racials useful for PvP. Correct. That's just gonna be in your class kit itself and your weapon kits. Apes yo, say together. Thank you for the T1 dog. I appreciate you. Much love. Much love. Much love. You don't have to worry about racials for PvP whatsoever. That's all just on you as a player, your skill. And a lot of your, you know, all of your skill combinations, that just comes from your class itself, your weapons that you choose with that class. So you don't have to worry about race class combos. I went Norn, for example, because in the character creator, it was the one that had the fattest ass and the biggest titties. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
From aggressive
it just, Norn ladies are stacked the fuck up.
Before we can blast our way deeper into Maguma,
and like, I feel like that's the greatest racial you could have. Just fucking voluptuous, beautiful arches. Oh my god, the true golden arches. Anyways, where was I? Oh, also leveling and progression is quite quick as well, so you don't have to worry about that too much either. So, relax. I got lost in a moment. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's, I'm just an appreciator of good art. I enjoy good art styles along the way. I appreciate their animators. Listen, if Guild Wars 3 has jiggle physics with that momentum-based movement system, holy. I'm gonna go first person and just smash myself into my camera over and over and over again. Just wait until he finds out about the queen. Excuse me. The Norn Queen?
Bring me down.
Or what are we talking? Also, Nessie, what up, dude? Enjoying all these other MMOs over WoW? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I think Guild Wars is the one that I've enjoyed the most so far, I will say. Especially on the community standpoint. I think our community has immediately reciprocated, or got... I think reciprocated is the wrong word. But I think our community has really done well. I'm gonna go through it. You can just throw it wherever. Thank you, love. It's a disaster. All of the drawers are full. Human Queen Jenna, she is averse to footwear.
Death before defeat.
Which expansion? She has a fan base. Oh, she has +1 now. Guild Wars 2? Fell, what up, dude? Guild Wars 2 literally tatted on me. Actually not tatted on me. But maybe for enough subs, because I know this game isn't gonna die. Definitely wouldn't get a game that was gonna die tatted on me, though. That would be a fucking terrible reminder of stuff. Imagine if I had like an Ashes Phoenix tatted on my ass. Oh god, I'd be... I'd look at my ass every single day in the mirror because I do, because it's phenomenal. And I'd just be so incredibly sad. Incredibly sad. If anyone can kill this game, it's you. I fear you might be right. And I came here dispatched from Riot Gameus with one sole intent. Stop the Guild Wars 3 launch. And I may have failed to do that, but what I've succeeded in doing is finding friends. And I think that's the real important thing. I might not kill this one. I might let it live. The community's too kind. I might not Grim Reaper here. You're not here? Wait, me? I'm here. Wait, who's not here? Oh, elevated. The cosmetics? Nin, are you looking at the cosmetics? Because you might be in trouble. I got 246 right now. Like an auto camera feature to see and enjoy my character model at the same time, destroying my foes with skills. Also, more jiggle physics when within that auto camera. I shot. Nin. Wait. Why poop? What happened then? Goodness gracious, Golly Gosh and Godzooks. Goodness gracious. Get a Guild Wars 2 tat right before Guild Wars 3 launches. How many subs would be reasonable for a Guild Wars tat? Like 10,000?
Nothing can bring me down.
I feel like it'd have to be like 10k. I feel like it would have to be a crazy amount.
Defense, then offense.
Wait, why did I just say 10,000 subs and then there's a treasure train incoming? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Why did we just spawn a random treasure train when I said 10,000 subs? Chat, I guess this is a really good time to check your primers. There is a treasure train that just popped up. So if you guys want to get in on a hype train and help support the stream and keep me here doing this full time, your primes don't auto-renew every month. On top of that, the treasure train is 35% off gift subs once we hit level 2. So gift subs during the train save you guys money. Third ult. Huntress. Thank you, Prime. Twice, one more Prime and we got the level 2. Oh my god, wait, we got QV with the T1. We got Nin with the 200 biddies. Guys, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. The 10k might be slightly out of reach with this treasure train considering we're a mere 9.5k away. But, Arch, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. I will say, the all-time channel high has been like 2,500-ish. Have we hit 3K? Or was it like 2,500? I want to say like 2,500 was the high of where we've been at. I want to say, I don't think we've eclipsed 3K. And I don't know if we'll ever get back to 2,500. But we got a treasure train right now to start the way, boys. And who knows, maybe if Guild Wars works out, we far blow past that. Your forks. Thank you for the 4 months, brother. I appreciate you. We're kind of power leveling this bad boy. Holy shit. It's kind of flying up. The primers are like super weighted tonight. Why have so many of you guys not been checking your primes?
Together.
Nin? The T1 ski? Boys, it's raining. It's raining and I appreciate all the love. 6 months? And here's to many more, brother. Here's to many. Wait, what's happening? And why is that happening? The poop. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. We're dying. Wait, what do we have to, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. How do we clear the poop? I'm so cooked. Yep, we're down bad. We're down bad. It might be the first wipe of the cats, boys. Our glorious leader may have been our undoing. Q is a fucking hero out here. Need to go slowly in here. How do we go slowly if we're dying? Oh, probably heals, huh? That actually probably makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Maybe if we just kind of like play with our healers and the rest of the group, we won't get absolutely smacked up. So perhaps everybody's stacked. You guys know how to trait? Wait, is there a trait that we don't get killed? Damage by poison is... Wait. Bro, I'm taking too much damage to get rezzed. God fucking damn it. What are the revive orbs? I can get more. Wait. Did I just get scammed? Don't res. Oh, well, I res. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We walk it forward, we walk it down. Everything's Gucci, it's all okay. It's all okay. Everything's just fine. We just have to believe. So there's a mastery that just like stops you from taking damage? Oh wait, no. The rezzing. Oh, we're down so bad. We just need all of the heals out here. Elevate is cooked. I don't think I can get the hero challenge. We died like directly on top of it. It's okay, it's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. This is great. You can? Click it. Hold on. Motherfucker, click where? It's just the res! If I go top down, it's the res. If I go bottom up, it's the res. I don't already have it, right? If I jump, it's the res. There we go. Never mind, we're good. Everything's not fine. Everything's not fine. We gotta kill the mobs. I'm getting griefed. You can't channel when taking damage. Alright, I need like 6 seconds of invuln. Wait, I can channel when taking damage, it's just not when getting hit by the mobs. Alright, we're set. We're so up. Goodness gracious, that was toxic. This might be the singular worst. Wait, the healing turret's kind of fucking crazy. Alright, where do we go after this? I'm getting the hell out of here. This was horrendous. There's nowhere to get out to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's bad. Wicket, thank you for the 5, dude. I appreciate you so much. Much love, much love, much love. This one. And then we're out. I can't get out while I'm in combat. Okay, everything's fine. You need mastery. Okay. We're good. For the tat? Yo, we're almost there. We're so close, brother. Only a few more. And we eclipse it. Am I just permanent in combat because of this? Alright. That makes sense. That makes sense. We'll just take the L. We'll just hold it. We'll hold it very much. Where was our friendly neighborhood waypoint? Because there's not one right around us. Yeet. Everything's beautiful. It was like the chat. Yeah, I like that I can do that when I'm dead. It's quite nice. Okay, I think that'd probably be a good stopping point. Seems like we have a few people that need to head to bed. I just got enough for my first full one. Yeah, I got 256 from that. So I can get Willbender completely set up, and then we can do more another time, and we can also just get more people there. But this is huge. Thank you so much for leading this port. I appreciate you, dude. This is freaking huge. Tip, click the last icon, and then click trade. Word. Okay, 10 short. Oh wait, maybe Porta can bring you guys on one more. As a person new to MMOs, Guild Wars 2 is fun as fuck. Guild Wars 2 has been phenomenal, if I'm being honest. I have been so incredibly excited to get into more and more content, right? And I really can't wait. So that is evade attacks on Shadow Step and Stomach Ground, knocking down your target to foe, finishing them with a no way. Oh, that's actually kind of insane. So I can just jump in on people. Is Willbender the way? It depends on what you want to do. A lot of people say Luminary is better and safer than Willbender. Luminary plays like a big tanky beefy boy, and Willbender plays a little bit like a paladin holy assassin type beat. So with Luminary, you basically get another set of abilities. You tank up. You have a lot of damage reduction, a lot of burst still as well. But you, I think, play more of just a beefcake from what I've gathered. Willbender is very jump in, do massive big pops of damage, and then jump out and play your life. Heaven's Palm is a very fun skill. Yeah, this seems kind of fun. It seems very fun. Willbender took so many nerfs. I haven't played in a while though. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, everything's respecable as well, so I'll end up getting more points. I wanted to start on Willbender just because it sounds fun as fuck, if I'm being real. It sounds really fun. So, I'm excited to give it a try. Tomorrow I'll start working... excuse me. Start working on some build stuff. But, like, the amount of movement that is in this kit is fucking crazy for me to learn on. Willbender's Blue Thief. I like that. I like that. Yeah, it seems like I'm gonna do really, really, really well getting myself like up to speed on this. Or you choose me to watch a video. Nothing, no. The work takes 6 points. Up to you though. That wasn't that bad. We literally just ran around in a Zerg with like a bunch of people for an hour, and we'll have to get more points anyways for all of our new players too. So we'll be chilling. Also, continue without me. I gotta call it a night here. You guys are good. You guys are good to leave me. Buy them easy later in World vs. World. Okay, World. Word. Yeah, so I mean, I'm not too worried about that. And the fact that we got a lot of people there today, we still have more people that are leveling, so we'll have to go out and do more of those anyways. I'm not too incredibly worried about it. Damn, I got a flat 25% increased move speed. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, we'll trade this up tomorrow and we'll start messing with some shit. Golly, boys, we do have 30 seconds left on the hype train. If there are any primers out there that are lurking, the late night treasure train, the Spurs won. It's a beautiful night. We got more NBA basketball to look forward to. What a splendiferous day, I do say. And as always, my boys, I greatly appreciate like all the love, all of the support since we've come over as a community. It has truly been such a fun time taking part in what Guild Wars has to offer, and we are only at the start, man. So tomorrow we get into some PvP pumping, and we have so much more along the way. I got a frog. We're so up tremendous, but we got so much more along the way, man. And I'm actually so grateful. It's been an immense amount of support and excitement for Guild Wars 2 so far, and as we start to ramp up into even more content, I think it just gets better for everybody, if I'm being completely real. I see a lot of potential, and I see a lot of fun over here for us as a community. And I think we're only starting right now, my boys. I think we're only starting. So, as always, if you guys are new to the channel, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I stream in between 8 and 12 hours every single day. So make sure you drop the follow before we head out and say what up to the big homie Bruja. I will be back once again tomorrow, and we will be blasting. I finally got leveled. I got some good gear, and I even got Zappy Sword. And we got to make this thing work. We got to do well with it. Boys, I will catch y'all bright and squirrely tomorrow. We got the dev stream, 2 p.m. EST. I will be live by 1. By 1. I promise. I love y'all.